And just like that, we're live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. This is our Tuesday stream. Hopefully, I didn't mess up anything settings wise. And the tornado warning, or I guess it was a watch that went by my house, is fortunately gone. And I still have internet. But I know Bill is dealing with no power. And we'll see. Juan was stuck in Dallas. So we'll see what happens. But you guys do have me. I was working from home today. And I got done with local elections on time to make it on time for stream. For the uninitiated, we take our law enforcement experience. I was a beat cop for about 3.5 years on the street in a relatively large city here in North Texas. I'm currently on the back half of reactivating to reserve. And if you don't want to take my word for it, we have plenty of qualified people in the chat. Also, typically, we'll have somebody on the panel. I had Bill, who was on the street with me. We have Keith, who has multiple decades worth of patrol experience, both in FTO and as an instructor. We also have a lot of cool guys like in the chat itself with, again, instructors either locally or internationally or nationally. There's a lot of different places. So the goal here for this is not to necessarily armchair quarterback, but to look at and evaluate the legalities, the ethics, and the morality, if you want to call it that, of and efficacy of tactics being used or conduct, should we say, and then the outcomes of it. So it's not so much like a should this person have done it or should this person have not done it? Is it legal? Is it moral? Is it ethical? And is it effective? Is kind of what we're looking at here. So we do provide critiques. Obviously, the scoreboard that we have here is representative of that. If you want to look, municipals are doing pretty terribly this year, unfortunately. Deputies are kind of crushing that are, I don't know, vigilantes are biased in giving us good deputies videos. State boys are just in another level of purgatory down here. And then all the rest of these are kind of for fun. But we have a pretty cool audience here that's with us live. I do say hello to everybody at the beginning of stream. We also have some like fun little categories that are here for the people that are here for our live audience. If you're not catching this live, I do try to respond to as many comments as I possibly can. So if you have law enforcement related questions afterwards, go ahead and put it in there. I will do my best to answer it or find the answer for you if I don't have it myself. If you want to skip past all of that, oh, I hit my microphone. Once we get to the playlist, that is how you know the body cam has actually started, or this is really Tuesdays. We do more like police adjacent stories with a couple of body cam stories in it, but you can wait till that. You can skip ahead until you see me do that. And until then, I will be saying hello. I'm starting at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Caffeinated version 2.0 of the Uncrustable coins is in the works. That the coins are cool. I haven't seen Juan yet. I'm going to go see him either this week or next week to go get a camera from him. So I plan to do a swap at the time. Thank you for monetizing the unmonetizable stream. RJ Man was indeed first. I can't see it because it refreshed the chat. So if you want me to not miss you, go ahead and start all capsing me now, and I will not miss you. RJ Man, here's your first place prize. Under mine, Clairvoyant, or Christy, as I believe it is, unless it's Poe masquerading as somebody else. Welcome. PD Walt, Brave Django, and Christian Halsey rounded out most of the first couple of responders in the chat. Operator Emu, welcome. Arca Valentine. I said hi to Caffeinated, and thank you for the super chat. Also for the coins. They were really, really cool. He made these Uncrustables, like basically de-escalation, like challenge coins. They were hilarious. Lisa Rowe, welcome. It's not untrustable, baby emu is probably Diego, making a painful name for me to have to read. Ya boy millennial, welcome. Might end up being a deputa like Pa and like you, so we'll see. El Swarthy de Oklahoma. That is the name and a half. Primo, it's good to see you. Let's see. PD Walt upgraded his membership to rookie. Welcome. Thank you for being a member. You should join the Discord if you haven't done it yet. If it's not tied, you might have to DM us and we can probably figure it out. But get in the Discord. It's a cool place. Nerd Out, welcome. Brian Miner, welcome. Oh, let's see. NTX Mike to another also North Texan. Welcome. Hopefully the storm also avoided your area. It hit, I think, Cleburne pretty bad. I don't even think I got hail here, so just got a lot of rain. Tweaky, welcome. Let's see. Robert Carson, Chris Redfield, producer Juan. Just telling us, he's giving updates on all of the storms that we got going on here. Notorious Emit, welcome, sister. God bless you. Abs, welcome. Culperistic. I said hi to RJ. Virginia, welcome. So I came in way late to this channel. I just purchased the merch options for the first time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Hyrule County Sheriff's Office is a reference to Zelda. Virginia, yes, that is a Zelda reference. I almost wore that today. I was still filming for work, and so I'm in a work shirt, but that's one of the more comfortable shirts too. It's out of that like soft material. It's actually pretty nice. It's also very like low key. Like people don't realize whether it's a cop shirt or a Zelda shirt because technically somewhere in the middle. Cherry Folk, welcome. Adam Christian, welcome. Abs, it is only Josh until someone's power comes back on or Juan makes it. We'll see. Sarah is emotional, welcome. But Ryan Campbell, welcome. Crime Mime. Let's see, am I missing somebody here? Jambalaya, welcome. No tornado will stop strain. The way he said it. Trippy C, it is good to see you. Michael, welcome. Just Bailey, welcome. Burry Strawspect, and I'm at the bottom of my chat. Pomushi, I missed you. I'm sorry. And then Mr. Mom, Gowler, Young Willie, Jinja of Clan Ninja gingerly peeks out from the cave. Brother, hello from the other side of the pond. Assault Gecko. Gingy hitting us with Psalms 15 again. God bless you. He says, I love twiddles. Nope, 'tis I, Christy. Welcome, Christy. Just another British guy. All caps. T-Cole the Asp while you BJJ. I feel like that's Poe. That's got to be Poe. Where are the kitties? You know what the kitties have been? Because of the storm, 2 of the kitties don't like storms. They tend to go into one of our closets. But I haven't had a cat say hi to me on stream for a minute. I've also been streaming with the door shut, which probably prevents some of the kitties, but someone will say hi to me. Althu, Bird Forced, Beast Within You, welcome. Coolest guy, Nick. I'm missing people. Jinja. He said, who dis? Welcome. Killer LE flexing his 13 months. It's good to see you. Alex, brother, bro. I was hanging out with Alex last night on our Discord. You should join the Discord if you get a chance. Yeah, we BS'd for a hot minute there. The Dog Sled Sheriff. Poe, I'm pretty sure I said hi to you. And then Caffeinated. Also, I am now the guy rocking a Glock 17L. That's an unnecessary flex, but I'm here for it. Gen 5, which is my favorite generation so far. I still think the grip texture for the Gen 6 is a little better, but the trigger's objectively the best, in my opinion, on Gen 5. Defender ST, excellent choice. Surefire X300 is just a flex. Blade Tech Valor level 3 holster. Should be fun in the next round of quals. Yeah, I like 9mm in general. It does better with velocity. It's a velocity dependent, and not like completely velocity dependent, but it is a relatively velocity dependent cartridge. And you don't have to run like plus P's to get it when you start getting north of like 4.5 inches, which is 4.5 is about the like duty size. The chat's going to get excited, I know, but the 17L, you get just a little bit more velocity out of it. And on a pistol round, you can get as much as you want. The reason why they made 10 mil was they needed a little bit more kinetic oomph, and that's as close as you're getting. And I really like the Defender ST line. They're open, like the reflex sights and the enclosed, I think are excellent. And the Surefire's they're great lights. I still prefer the toggle switch. I know Antimatter Systems, I think, is now making a Streamlight style switch for the Surefires, or it's like an extended switch for it, which is kind of nice. Because I end up when I have to run an X300 for work, I just end up pushing on it as opposed to toggling the switch. So it's like always temporary on, temporary off versus the Streamlight options. The buttons on those are excellent, or the switch, should I say? I'm alone for a little bit. I think they're getting on. We just have to wait. Bill's still waiting for his power to come back on, and then Juan should be popping in. Unless I guess maybe I get a special guest. X-Bane, I just now saw you. Were you here earlier? I think not. Killer Ellie, I did not skip you. I was saying hi to people. Hold on. I'm trying not to miss. There's a lot going on in chat. Stand by. Hold on. I know I miss Easy the Tired. Ivana, welcome. Let's see. I'm catching up. Young Willie. Killer Ellie, I caught you. Mick Stang, welcome to being a second responder. You should join the Discord if you're not in already. Wannabe related Jacob. Welcome. To the one of the very few other Jacobs that are in the chat. Pat B. Uncle Josh forgets me. Steel Switch with the incredible, which I love, the Thundercats emblem. It still makes me happy. My brother got a huge Thundercat sticker for his like water bottle. He's got one of those like steel huge water bottles, and it gives sort of Omens vibes. Tommy, let's see. Hold on. 4.5 inches is too much. I've heard the same. Let's see. Chris Redfield, I said hi to, I believe. Kai, welcome. X-Bane, if I missed you, I'm here again. McStang with the Corvette. Did you see the news in Canada about the officer, I'm assuming, who passed? I did not see it, no. Did it happen today or no? You can jump in for a bit. Well, Millennial, get into Oversight Board or something like that. I'll pull you in. Chip X Lays, Awe, Emperor of Chicken Killing, welcome. Mac, he's the War Tato. He gets a potato. Let's see. Juan, get out of here. Shut up. Juan doesn't count. S Gamer, welcome. Arca Valentine, if I missed you. Just Bailey, if I missed you as well. I think I got everybody. I think I did. All caps me if I missed you, because there's a lot going on in the chat. Bird Force, I think I got. Tommy, I said hi to. Burry Strospect, Ivana. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Anyways, yell at me in the chat if I missed you. I'm in. Oh, he said he's in. Here. Done. You're actually in. Oh, I got to unmute you. Unless you muted yourself.
I muted myself.
Oh, I got to put my headphones on. Oh, man. I heard your voice like a disembodied voice because it wasn't in my headphones, but I hadn't played anything yet. So I didn't realize.
The fact you didn't notice.
Yeah, it was. Well, I didn't play. I was going to notice the second I tried to play something. I was like,
saved the stream.
I was like, are you in my room? I was like, what's going on? Like, yo, that was some super secret ninja stuff there. Okay. I have adjusted Stram. Dr. Patel, you missed me. Mr. Nice Guy, Texas, I did not miss you, but I'll act like it. Let's see. Caffeinated's posting pictures of the I'm assuming the Uncrustables thing. Lazink, I did miss you indeed. Canadian officer video is added to the playlist. Perfect. I will update. Done. It's been refreshed. Young Willie, what's the secret? to the 1.5 miles. ND a half. Like the secret to running a 1.5 miles? I am not the person to ask for that. I think the best 1.5 miles time I ever had was like 13 minutes or something like that. Because I could do at like 2:30, I could do about like a 8.5 minute mile. I don't know that I was ever any faster than that. I was not built for endurance. I wasn't built for speed either, to be fair. So I'm not
Cars have wheels.
optimized. Not optimized for running.
Cars have wheels. That's all I'm gonna leave it at
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Yo.
Radios work.
No, and I'll be honest. Like most of the time, immediately foot bailing was the poor choice. Like there's sometimes where like they insta jump a fence. Like okay, I can't get to him, and that fence is like going into like a tree line. But even then, it's like okay, cool. He's running into a forest. Let's just create a perimeter, and we can slowly get this guy rather than getting into an OIS by yourself in the woods where your body cam's not capturing anything, or worse, you get bit by a rattlesnake or something like that.
Yeah, not a good thing.
The car can take you the first mile in a quarter. I tell you what, like running, what is it like? I guess like the 400, which is just one lap. That still sucks if you're full on sprinting it, but that's not nearly as bad as, like, especially if you're doing it for time. Like if you're really pushing yourself for time, the 1.5 miles. I did my 2,000 meter row. I did it yesterday. I did it in 8 minutes and I think it was like 15 seconds. So I didn't do too bad. I was like a minute and almost like 40 seconds under like the minimum requirement. And then I was almost, I was like right in there for the Texas State Trooper standard. So I was happy with that.
Nice.
And I didn't die. I ate correctly and I was hydrated for like the first time in my life. So that probably helped. But I did that. I did the newest civil service exam. I don't know if it's like the civil service exam, but it's the one they gave. And it was really weird compared to the one that I took back in the 2010s. Have you ever taken, were you civil service, millennial?
Yeah.
You had to take the exam to go in?
Mm-hmm.
Did yours have like a memorization?
Reading comprehension, memory. Mine had mapping too. That was kind of weird.
So this one didn't have mapping or memorization. It was weird. It had.
I think they're specific to each commission because every department that has a civil service has rules based on Texas government code, but they had established their own commission.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And that was the first time I did it for a county, because all the other times I did it for like a municipality, and I thought maybe that was the difference. But this was, I've taken it. That would have been my third time to take it for different. Well, no, Coppell's was different. Theirs was just a entrance exam. Which theirs was very different. Theirs was like super long. Theirs was like 100 questions, which is weird. This was more closer to, which is like closer to like 90 questions or 100 questions total, but there was no memorization and no mapping, which I thought was really weird.
Yeah, I know ours has changed over the years, so it's kind of one of those things.
But yeah, I did that. And then I took the eye test as opposed to the polygraph. That was weird. That was crazy weird. Cool though, and I kind of get it, but it was a beating. Like that's a. It's a pass or fail. I mean, it is what it is. But or like attempt to deceive or not attempt to deceive or whatever it's called. But that was a weird test. So I've now done both, the polygraph and then that, and then the. I had the regular like physical stuff where sure what's weird, and I thought my vision was getting worse, and it's just my left eye. I have 20/20 vision in my left eye, and I have 20/19 vision in my right eye. And so they're like, well, that's why you think your eyesight's worse than it is. It's because you finally went to regular vision in one eye. And I was like, oh, cool.
That's nice. I have astigmatism and I'm losing my vision, so I'll be like every notable war hero from World War II. I can't see shit, but at least I'll do good work.
Exactly. I did that, and then I didn't lose hearing. I was very afraid of losing a little bit of hearing because I'm in the firearms industry now. So it's a lot of gunfire, and I was
preaching to the choir, brother.
Yeah, I was
preaching to the choir, brother.
Especially if you're doing like a lot of like indoor range time, that's bad. Like that's hard on the ears.
Yeah, I do a combination thereof. I actually just finished a rifle class last week. As a matter of fact, I'm literally actively cleaning a rifle right now.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like specifically rifle unsuppressed is a
Yeah.
bad day. That's a bad day no matter what. I don't care if that's indoor or outdoor. Like unsuppressed rifle blows.
And mine's got a muzzle brake.
That's even worse. Not Uncrustable Baby Emu, thank you for giving Pat a membership. You should join the Discord if you don't get a chance. Bragg, it is good to see you. Ryan, I said hi to. Dylan, I did not say hi to. Welcome. I think Custodes, I missed. The Gospel Guy, welcome, brother. I'm making sure I didn't miss anybody else. Everybody drop a like if you get a chance.
There's Juan in the chat.
Juan, you missed me. Shut up, Juan. nobody asked you. Gowler, thank you for, I don't know what 50 PLN is, but thank you. I was watching an old stream and I had a question. Do you really treat stuff on planes as just a criminal trespass in PL? Specific crime for disregarding commands on a captive an aircraft? It's going to depend on the on like the jurisdiction, right?
It also depends on in-flight or on ground.
Right. Yeah, that's going to be...
that's going to be a big part of the conversation.
Right. Is it the feds that are charging you? Is it local PD? Is it, who's responsible for doing it? Heck, even in like assault versus battery versus whatever, assault by threat, like there's every state has a very different way of articulating crime. The behavior tends to be the same relatively, but the way it's explained and the label they put on it tends to be different. Like misdemeanors and felonies, like we have class A's and stuff like that. Some people have category 1 or class 1. We only have 4 different types of, technically 5 different types of felonies. Some have like 16. I've seen some weird stuff, and that's just in America. That doesn't, overseas, it gets even weirder. So, I didn't ever deal with people on planes because I didn't have an airport within my jurisdiction. The private airport was on South Side, and they had their own police department, so we never showed up to that. So I wouldn't even know. But to me, in Texas, I'd be like, it's a criminal trespass. You're refusing service on a private thing. It's kind of kicking somebody out of your Uber.
You can also consider it infrastructure actually because of being an aircraft.
Could you do like what was like terroristic threat now? Like they've like umbrellaed everything that's infrastructure related under that?
Yeah, you can if you can articulate that they hampered some type of infrastructure and made some weird threatening statements, you could go a lot of places with that.
Nice. Oh, he's from Poland. Well, welcome, brother. God bless you. But yeah, so it's again in Texas, criminal trespasses, you're somewhere you're not supposed to be. Even if you were invited, if someone tells you can't be there anymore and you refuse to leave, you're now trespassing in a criminal manner. There's a couple different ways to earn that, but okay. I said hi to everybody. We are beginning. Oop.
A pair of well-trained canines in the Inland Empire credited with finding a woman who had gone missing while out for a walk. The dogs helped cut down the amount of time it took for officials to find her, the woman likely saving her life.
And KTLA's Shelby Nelson got to hang out with those 2 heroes today. She joins us live from Rancho Cucamonga. Hi, Shelby.
Cucamonga.
Hi, Sandy and Micah. Yeah, those pups are being praised for all their hard work. Now, they are 2 of 3 trail hounds with the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. And, of course, we met them today, but...
Oh, I bet it's like a big park. I don't know what park is, or maybe it's like a Federal Reserve or whatever. But they have specific, like, hound dogs just for that. That's clever.
Actually, that's the thing now. I think there's case law on it now that you should avoid tracking with an apprehension dog for the risk of bite.
I believe it. I didn't like being around bite dogs.
I can't cite the original case law, but I believe I read that.
Yeah,
read that recently.
It's smart because what if he gets confused? Like, how are we supposed to know, right?
That's how it made case law because he got confused and then bit a kid, I believe, is what I remember.
Could you imagine? That kid's gonna be terrified of dogs for the rest of his life. That's not a friendly 100%. Bite. Like, there is no like what is it? Passive physical guidance with a dog bite. That's
no, they're full tilt when they bite.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, no. So now there's a distinct there at least around we're adhering to a distinct separation between a tracking animal and an apprehension animal.
Interesting. Haha. Yeah. Progress. I'm good with that. Oh, so more dogs can get rescued. Like more dogs have like purpose, in our day-to-day lives.
So you could dual certify like a narcotics dog and a tracking
That's
dog.
because the sniffer, right? It's not a biter. That's what you really want. Yeah.
Right, but you can even do multi-certify the tracking dog for apprehension purposes only, but you're not going to take an apprehension dog to track a missing kid. Is kind of the idea.
I'm there for it, to be honest, because it just one, there's the liability side of it, but two, there's just the like practicality of it. A sniffing dog cost, I could imagine, way less than an apprehension dog, just on upkeep and the type of training they have to do and maintain.
And I agree with Alex. Case law is like a warning label. You should probably read them.
Yeah, that's important. Yeah, it is important. Maybe don't do that.
They were paired together as well over the weekend and did some amazing work. A search for a critically injured woman. Yeah. And Precision
Look at them
these
dogs.
two brave bloodhounds. The connection between the two makes for one very successful rescue.
One life alone makes these dogs worth, their value.
Meet Kiva and Najee.
Wait.
Happy and playful now, but when they're called in for a search, they know there's a job to do. Saturday night, Najee's handler, Deputy Nathan Baker, gets the call for a critically missing 49-year-old woman in Twin Peaks, an area of the San Bernardino Mountains. The woman's family had reported her missing after she never returned from a walk. Deputy Baker and Najee arrive at a large property.
It's kind of difficult in the sense because the family couldn't necessarily recall where they had last seen her.
Najee, working off a scent from the woman's pillow, narrows down a starting off point. Deputy Baker had called in a second dog, Kiva, who then takes it from there.
She's on a 15-foot leash attached to her harness. And
Trail. About a half-mile in, he hears a woman calling for help. Area of dense.
the validation have a...
What good dogs.
Playtime. That's the very latest from Rancho Cucamonga. I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA.
That makes me happy. At least they found the lady.
London with the Canadian case law, 2016 Ontario, 2014 April Calgary, 2025 February of Calgary are all instances where tracking dog bit kids by accident, according to Google.
I tell you
According
what,
to Google.
I didn't realize this. I think it was France and somewhere else where they've completely abandoned tasers because they're like almost not even considered. Well, that
because they're guns now.
But there's that. But they killed too many people for their liking. And so they basically were like, these are not valid. Now, that being said, there's a lot that goes into that, right?
There's an over-reliance problem with tasers.
Right.
As an industry, there's too much emphasis on tasers and not enough emphasis on force, defensive tactics or arrest control tactics.
Right. And I'm there for that. I just think that in most less lethals, there is a potential. Again, it's less lethal, right? But they were like
all less lethals create injury.
Right.
To what extent and how is really determined by the user and the type of weapon. Example, right? Your less lethal shotgun, what is it designed to do? Well, it's designed to create blunt force trauma.
Right.
And you're gonna have
tasers meant to hurt like a bitch.
Tasers meant to incapacitate via electricity, right? But there's only so much electricity you can subject the human body in theory, and then you have the issue of what's the current health condition of the individual.
Right.
How many times can you spike their heart rate before you start having metabolic effects?
I'll be honest, not to mention like if you're already in distress, right? And I remember when I got tased, I couldn't breathe while I was getting tased, like at all. Like
that's real.
And that
asthma attack.
Yeah, I could not. Well, my diaphragm locked up. So I remember trying to even just speak and I couldn't. Like everyone else yelled and they're like, "Wow, you tanked that." And I was like, "No, I didn't." I was trying to yell, I could not. But yeah.
Yeah, they say fake it till you make it, though, right? You could have been like,
yeah.
Whatever you said,
problem.
100,000% tanked
I was
it,
like, no, dude.
owned it.
I was lucky I didn't have to change my shorts. That sucked a lot. I pre-pooped.
Yeah,
I was thinking.
I got taken back when they had alligator clips, so I remember those.
Yeah, they still used alligator clips for us.
They should have stopped. Taser put a kibosh to that. A couple years ago.
Well, I felt bad. One of the guys, his shirt was too loose on the alligator clips, and what it was doing is it was jumping off and going back on. So for the whole time, it would connect, not, which was horrible. It was also like pockmarking his skin. Well, the problem was it didn't count as an exposure because you're supposed to they had to tase him again. And I was like, I'll be honest, like I'd have been pretty pissed off too. I'd rather take the probes at that point, right?
The probes now, like they leave such a little injury that it's really minuscule.
Yeah, the alligator clips, you had a little mark there from that. It's not as bad as like having like a rifle casing land in your shirt when you got a sling on. Like that's still, in my opinion, the outside of the OC trauma that you get from an OC exposure. That's purely psychological, but I still have I have 2 scars on my back from rifle school because we had to shoot prone, and there was 2 of us that shouldn't have been in that class that they kind of forced into the class. So our lanes, we were literally like nuts to butts on the line. So you go to shoot prone, and you're just getting brass bukkake. I was on the end, and there were multiple times that even I was pulling my shirt down to try to make my shirt lay flat. But the second you get up on the gun, it made this little bitty like pocket, and I literally scorched my skin.
A rifle is a huge responsibility, and it's not for anyone just to carry. So,
right,
there's a lot to go on with that, and it does sadden me that in some places they just, hey, you're going to rifle class because we need someone on a rifle and you're experienced versus.
Oh,
capable.
Is this the right person? Like, do they make good decisions?
I mean, shotguns are bad enough as it is, but at least a shotgun slug slows down significantly once it hits a particular medium where you get far enough away that it dies. The rifle round doesn't do the same thing.
Yeah, and you mic on buckshot, and it's basically a bunch of 9mm is really all it is, and that dies relatively quickly too.
We do a fun competition in the shotgun class of who can get 30 holes in the target faster, the shotgun or the rifle. Shotgun wins every time.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Shotgun wins every time because you put that 9th pellet in there. If you can get it in there, you're gonna get every single one of them.
Yeah.
Faster than the rifle. So there's something to be said for that, especially at close ranges.
Bill has power.
For now.
Yes, for now.
I don't think I've ever been on stream with Bill. Come to think of it,
you have not.
His beautiful face.
I have not. This is an honor and a privilege.
Dude, I had a dream. Bill, is gonna make you sad because I woke up like kind of sad about it. I had a dream we were forced to ride 2-man, and yeah, like we were made to ride 2-man.
Oh, man,
and you and I were both like, bro, I don't know what my log. It's kind of like those things where you get like a nightmare about having to go back to school. and so we're both like trying to figure out, like, I don't know what my login is. I don't know, like, I don't remember where stuff goes.
Oh, this was like right now?
Yes, like right now.
Recent?
So the dream was like, dude, right now, we get a phone call.
You got conscripted.
You do it, literally. You do it or you go to jail. So we're like, well, we're not going to jail. Like, I don't want to lose my license. It's just... So anyways, we got there, and literally verbatim, you said, you know what? At least I'm here with you. It was like the most heartwarming, awesome. Like,
that's what I would say.
That's what I mean. I was like, you know what? This could be worse.
Listen, if we get drafted, we're going,
dude, together. Yes, holding hands. For World War III, it's exactly how it's going. But it was in the moment, I thought to myself, I was like, you know what? This is at least cool. If I had to do it, this is a cool way to do it. And I woke up like, because I was going to be hyped. I was like, dude, Bill and I are going to talk about this for like the next like a year. And fortunately, society has not fallen to the state where you're forcibly conscripting former officers to work the street.
If we get drafted, let's just bring back the 77th ID. We can be bring back that old age and treachery, and just kind of go on from there.
I think what flavor is that?
This one's the Dr. Pepper.
Okay, I tried the cherry cola, the cream soda, and the root beer.
Yeah. Which one do you like so
far? Right now, I'd probably say cream soda, cherry cola, root beer.
Dude,
you want something funny? I'm literally sipping on a cream soda right now. Zevia cream soda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, vanilla Coke. Skip
they
the
didn't
Coke.
have that one.
Oh,
that
it's the hardest to find.
Yeah.
It is the hardest to find.
Yeah, and doesn't last long at all in your fridge.
No. I was not going to buy the 4 flavor variety pack just for that one. Because there was 2 in there that I didn't want.
Yeah, the ginger ale one kind of blows in my opinion. And then the orange one, it depends on my mood. But the I don't think the Costco pack has, I don't think that one does it. Old age and treachery reigns. Dad. Anyways, we're gonna keep going.
Georgia state troopers are off the job after a series of lawsuits surfaced against the people they've been chasing.
The Department of Public Safety says the 4 troopers violated policy by suing drivers for money in civil court.
As Fox 5's Rob D'Arienzo tells us now, there are still a lot of questions about this apparent scheme.
The Georgia Department of Public Safety has fired 4 state troopers who they say were trying to shake down people they chased. Officials say they broke policy when they initiated pursuits, then performed pit maneuvers to cause a crash, and then took the drivers they were chasing to civil court.
I don't know why they would even let them do it. Like,
I don't think they let them.
No, what I'm saying is, like, why would the court even hear it? Because
I mean,
they'd be like, this is a workman's comp claim, not a
bologna sandwich can make a lawsuit. Like, it's not.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
It's not that hard to file.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, because if it would be the equivalent of trying to sue, like, if you get into an altercation with somebody, right? Even if you did get hurt, like, I got injured going hands-on with someone. It was a minor injury, but, like, the city still had to pay because I was on duty. Still had to pay for my hospital visit and the x-ray and whatever, the doctor getting frisky with me or whatever it is they did. But like, that's between me and the city or like the agency. That had nothing to do with this. Yeah, they charged the suspect, right? But
are they trying to, my thought is, are they trying to bait and switch? Like, well, everyone else sues, so why not us?
Man, I just hate that precedence. I'm glad they're
I don't
nipping
like the
this in
precedent,
butt. Yeah.
But, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, was that the thought process? Like,
yeah,
hey, since everyone's trying to make case law on us, let's go ahead and make some case law of our own, kind of thing.
It's like consult legal.
It's not really the way to do that.
Right. That's wild.
Roll the clip. Let's see what they pop
it's
out
problematic because it's kind of a conflict of interest, right?
Tom Church is an Atlanta-based trial attorney. He was shocked to hear about the apparent scheme and the fact that each trooper was working with the same attorney to file the lawsuit.
Oh, it's coming.
The officers generally aren't trying
the
to cause
former
themselves.
cop.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I bet, dude.
Union attorney.
Oh, that too. It could be that too. Yeah.
Or anyone else any harm. However, if they have a financial stake in it, then that's going to influence their decision making.
The Georgia State Patrol says this all came to light in January. They said in a statement, quote, "The actions of these few individuals do not reflect the core values of professionalism and
They didn't even know. They didn't even know.
How easy is that? Look at admin being like, hey, these 4 scumbags don't represent the rest of us. It's not
Admin
hard.
get points.
Yeah, for this one. Yeah.
Did we ever give good boys points in the last one?
I gave him 2, like 2 zeros. This is getting obnoxious. It was 2 dogs. I had to do 2. I will give admin points here for holding the line there, because normally you get it's under investigation and we're not going to make any comments on it until we get. And they're like,
no, that's a suit's a suit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
51%, man. Preponderance of evidence.
Yeah. So,
if it's preponderance of the evidence, preponderance of the admin, they can go after them all they want.
I'm gonna take it. It's civil misconduct. I don't know that it's necessarily criminal misconduct. That's gonna be.
I mean, depends on how it's viewed on the investigative level. I mean,
right.
is that the legal right is to sue as a civilian, and cops are civilians in their home life.
Yeah.
So if they sue on their personal life, they're suing outside the department. It's kind of a different deal.
And here's where I come back to licensing agencies. So cool. Admin goes in, says, hey, at the very minimum, we're going to part ways because politically this is hideous. This is a terrible idea, right? Don't want this associated with us as an agency, whatever.
Good on GSP.
Good on them. But if Georgia, the licensing board for Georgia, thinks to themselves, because there's no way they don't see this happen, right? There's no way that they don't get the paperwork for you're splitting ways with an agency, right? Because when Bill and I left policing, they submit paperwork and says, hey, this individual is parting ways with my agency. They ask how and why. He says, hey, I have employment outside of this, right? And when they say, was it a good thing or a bad thing? Is it they had to put honorably left? It's kind of like a
voluntary separation, honorable discharge, retirement,
whole thing, right? Just like in the military, they got to figure out why you're leaving, and as long as it's a good thing or a bad thing, right? Because there's plenty of examples where it's a bad thing. And if they get the paperwork and it's a dishonorable discharge, why are you not automatically just being like, okay, looks like you don't need to be a police officer, unless there's something up in the air, right? Because you'll get those that are like, admin sucks, and this guy's caught in like a politically inconvenient situation, right? This is not the case. Like, this is a very clear, like we don't want this happening within our state. I'm going to go ahead and decertify that person. Because what I don't want to see is that guy immediately just go to some local PD. Hey, get a job. That'll piss me off. It'll probably happen. But
I think in this case it'll probably happen because I don't think there's a precedent for that particular conversation.
No. And that's why I have beef with it.
There's probably no criminal charges going along with it, in which case they retain that right to retain the license.
But it's like, I don't know. I just have beef with that. Because it allows some of these scumbags to basically. It's
not even a mistake. It's not even a mistake.
That's what
you get a attorney involved. It's a tactical. That is a tactical decision at that point.
Yes. This was a willful act of misconduct. So like, I'm sorry, I accidentally tripped and fell in my lawsuit paperwork. Got filed. Oh man,
I'm so sorry.
Also grinds my gears. Okay, PSA. I'm gonna get us on a soapbox for this one, but it's the summertime, so if you live south of the Mason-Dixon line, it gets warm. Okay.
Shout out to the 10.
She's rolling.
On a hot afternoon, a routine call to Walmart quickly turned into a life-threatening situation when a child was left alone inside a parked vehicle by an irresponsible mother.
All right. So, the number one thing that pissed me off here, I got. This is one of the very few I got to pre-watch because I was asked if we should include this in stream. Was I realized that this unmarked unit here was indeed a police officer, right? This is a licensed, educated, trained police officer. I don't even care if this guy was like off duty and happened to be in his unmarked, right? You got to know what the law is and the exigency of the situation, right? This other officer that's shown up here turning on his body cam is the second officer on scene. I don't know how much time has passed in between first officer making scene and second officer making scene, but it's some time, right?
What do you want?
She's on this side, so let's break this one.
I got this.
My question is, why are you waiting for me to break this window? Like, what? Like, would you need my approval? Like, this burns me.
He's trying to avoid the not on duty, took an action.
I guess, dude, but here
problem, I guess.
But here,
and how much time did it take to get that second unit here, too?
That's what I mean, dude. Like,
there's a lot of unanswered questions before I sit here and say default bad, but definitely it's a bad look when you're not taking exigency action on exigency.
Bro,
it's a bad look.
It is the consequence likely going to be Uvalde bad here? No. But it's the same animal, right? The same species of animal here. When you fail to act like that, that shit burns me. Anyways.
Roll tape. See
For now, and if we need to go heavier, I'll go heavier.
It's okay, sweetie. I tried reaching in. We can't get in through there, so.
Got it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hold on, I got close.
Patrol 20, we're going to be forcing entry into the vehicle to the kid.
Come on with it. I believe in you.
Anybody in the way?
Nope.
I believe in you. Oh, he popped it. Look at him. Shout out to Glass Breakers. Also,
and the 10.
Particularly,
the 10 kept that window up.
Yeah, I was like, particularly in this situation, because you're not just like ghetto blasting this kid with broken glass.
Bunch of glass shards.
Good on them.
So my only point is, why go at the window with the kid in front of it? Why not go to the window that's open already and just
take it and just smashed it? Yeah.
Yeah, do the window away from it.
Yeah.
We have 904.
Yeah. No, they're not rolling yet. Hi, baby.
Oh, at least they did the opposite side of the car from the kid. At least they did that.
She's drooling.
Opposite side or like screw it. The kid's on the rear passenger side and pop the driver's window.
Yeah, or something, right? So you can get to him a little quicker or whatever. Yeah. Out of the out of the burner. So the other thing that's going to grind my gear, and I'm going to give the civilian side of the fence here a little bit more leeway because you don't have the knowledge of the law or whatever. But generally speaking, in damn near all 50 states, they're going to be either it's going to be fall under something like Good Samaritan clauses or defense of a third person is going to be where a lot of this authority falls under. Now, not encouraging people to go vigilante and try to make arrests on people, but you can save people, right? Somebody's drowning in a pool. Can I run in there and forcibly remove that person from that pool? Sure. You know, someone's holding someone under a pool, right? Can I go in there and punch that guy in the face so we can get that person and keep them from drowning? Absolutely. Right. A lot of times you'll see this in like train stations. Someone gets shoved off a train track. Can I keep that guy from shoving anybody else off a train track? Sure. I can understand and explain the exigency. The easiest equation I can give you is someone actively getting hurt? Yes. That means I can intervene reasonably. Now there's going to be a reasonableness clause as there is for cops, right? Can't go straight ballistic on somebody. However, you do get the benefit of the doubt of you don't have the training, you don't have the experience. The court's going to be like, well, I mean, this seems reasonable enough because I don't have a standard to compare you to versus when we're doing it in law enforcement, we're like, well, what does your training say you're supposed to do? Like, what did we show you? And we expect you to be held to that standard. We hold on a very high standard here as you're supposed to act a certain way. So if I'm random reporting person, I believe it's 115 outside. Kids in car for like any amount of time, in my personal opinion, for this, right? Very reasonable for you to just sit there and say, screw it, going for it. Right.
And that being said, with the window open, I mean, there's some caveat to where you may not even have to damage the car to get to that point.
Sure. Yeah. I'm not saying you got to go jack this person's car up, but there's a reasonableness factor. It's going to, because you're trying to prevent harm is really what you're doing here. Kind of same thing. Like if I randomly spiked Kool-Aid with arsenic, you just took that thing and chucked it. We're not going to charge you for criminal mischief. Okay. Like, as long as we can prove that what you're alleging is what happened, we're going to take that into account. We should. Now, you get different officers for different times. I've seen dumber things, but if you are
dumber officers.
Oh, no kidding. But generally speaking, it's daytime. If this was a dog, you could do the same thing. Not to mention a kid, you know. Gas Bill. He's put in work on a car for a dog.
That was cold weather though.
Hey, but the same concept applies.
I put it in chat already, but I broke all of the back windows.
It was also shout out to your girl. I just talked to her recently. One of our coolest sergeants. She's doing great. She's doing good.
So what's really funny about her is she like rescues dogs. So she was the perfect person to show up on this.
Of all the people,
is it with lady cops and dog rescues? Yeah, it's so common.
It's like a pit rescue too.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Heavy metal. It's good to see you, brother.
You know. I'm sure we could draw some correlations.
Right.
There's definitely some
correlations.
Like the correlation between long nails and bad uses of force.
Yes. But hey, the best part about that story was he was so mad that I broke all his windows that he tried to fight me. So
even better.
I was taking him to jail anyways.
You got a twofer, man.
Got a twofer.
I got to throw on the ground first.
So anyways, if you're a civilian and you come across this, it's summertime, it's getting a little warm. There's going to be a threshold for it on explaining your exigency, which is like the need for me to do it right now. Things to look for, right? General ambient temperature outside. So if I'm like north of like 75 or 80 degrees, if it's not AC outside, it's hot enough, right? You look in there, things you're going to be looking at. Is the kid crying? Is the kid not crying? Which is even more concerning potentially depending on the situation. You're looking for sweat. You're looking for like redness, signs of distress, any of that kind of stuff. Also, you can check very, very quickly to figure out how quickly or how long maybe the car's been off. A lot of times you'll have condensation that'll build up underneath the car because you'll have a AC compressor. A couple different ways that cars make AC or make condensation. If you see a big puddle under it, it's maybe been sitting there for a little while. Little puddle, maybe a little bit less. You can also touch the tires, although if it's hot, That's kind of a diminishing return there. You're just looking for signs that the car didn't just right then and there park. If my rule of thumb, I don't see an adult around, this car is not occupied by another person and it's hot outside and I think the kid's in distress, go. Because the kid might not make any noise. Doesn't matter. The circumstances in and of itself is a felony in progress. Get after it. Just because the whole goal here is to minimize the amount of exposure this kid has to, or risk has to, health complications, right? There's probably going to be a threshold on age. I think the statute in Texas was it like 10?
For what?
For like leaving a kid in a car? Just in general. Like not temperature related.
14 or 15.
14 or 15, yeah.
Where you can actually start leaving a kid by themselves,
right?
For other reasons.
Yeah,
you're
I think
just,
it's higher than 10.
Okay.
You're not just because a 10-year-old, you're talking about like endangering a child.
Right.
If you leave them by themselves in an area that they shouldn't have been left in, and you're working up that tree.
So yeah, like 14 or 15. If they're in the car, I'm not saying don't, because they could be having a medical emergency for all you know, but like that's going to lessen maybe your level of exigency because maybe the kid's wanting to be in the car for some dumb reason. But
there's a certain age where kids are functional on their own to a point.
Right. Same thing with an adult, right? I could choose to want to sit.
Texas recognizes that. Texas
and
a lot of other states recognize that.
Like it's gonna be a lot harder for the state to back you if you're intervening for a 25-year-old that's in a car by themselves, right? Like, even in the same set of circumstances, you can be like, well, did they not have the choice and freedom of movement? Clearly, I can articulate the danger. As a law enforcement officer, if I got a call, I'd at least try to talk to them. But like the level of force,
you would work that check welfare,
right?
At least,
right. But like the level of force I can impart on that person gets greatly diminished if he turns around and says to me, "I'm in a this is my makeshift sauna."
What if the 25-year-old's a sovereign citizen?
Changes things.
The window's gonna break.
Yeah, that might change things. No, but
window's gonna break at some point.
Yeah. So in general, that's some of the things you want to consider, right? It's a child under the age of 15, and let's make that an easy cutoff. You can visually, if they're in a car seat, you're probably pretty good to go, right?
If you can talk to the kid and have him unlock the door, and
sure, do that. Yeah,
I think that's different.
All this entire conversation falls under emergency aid doctrine, right? So when you look at emergency aid doctrine, the prongs for that is there's a legitimate need for immediate assistance, and your assistance will actually make a difference.
Yep.
Right? Let me repeat that. Your assistance will actually not perceive difference, an actual difference. Like you are going to intervene and actually save a life there. And then you get to do a bunch of cool stuff that goes along with that.
Yeah.
We can go inside Barrows, and then there's ice in there. I'll hang out the car. Okay.
Second question. So we've done the cool guy thing. We've taken the kid out of the car. At what point in time did I think that this kid might need medical attention? Is it on the onset of the call? Right? Like,
yes. Why wouldn't dispatch just send?
I was going to say right off the rip, dispatch. You know what? I'm going to take points from him right now. Based on call text alone, medical should have been attached to this call.
Yeah. How do you not like?
Even as a precaution, that's a huge.
No matter who called it in, whether it was the off-duty cop,
medical
Walmart.
Wouldn't stage either.
No, because there's no danger, right?
I mean, we've shown up to this, and EMS was already on scene trying to get the window broke.
Heroes out there.
There's a difference between your big city dispatch, which pretty much understands the liability of not at least putting EMS in the call.
Yeah.
And let them make a decision on how they're going to respond, and smaller agencies which do it strictly by request.
No kidding.
And I'm not saying that it's what you're saying is wrong. It's completely correct.
Oh.
A good dispatcher is going to be like, yeah, I think EMS should respond, right? But your frequency of good dispatcher versus common practice inside of an agency they're completely different. They're completely different.
That's good to know. That should be standardized, but neither here
nor there. Ought to be.
It ought to be standardized. Yeah. So EMS is not here yet.
They have a walk-in if you need a rapidly cooler. Control 20, I'm gonna.
Medical professionals sound off in the comment section. Is putting this kid in a walk-in freezer a good idea if they're potentially really, really hot.
Alex, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We're gonna go from. We're gonna
gonna have warrants. Gosh.
Hey, listen, we're just doing contrast therapy with the kid, okay? We were in the sauna, now we're going to the cold, okay? We'll go back in the sauna to warm up.
I'm not a
We'll go
medical
back to the
professional,
cold.
so I can't say either way. But I would assume you'd want to gradually cool this kid off, not dunk him.
No, it's called contrast therapy. It's super popular right now for recovery.
Is it super popular in the crazy mom room? Like, what are we talking about here?
Timestamp compiler says
Popular in my world, okay?
But hey, listen,
Me
you're
and-
fitness world. You're in the fitness world. I get it. I get it. I get
Me
it.
and all
I
the
get it.
voices in my head love it. All right?
Yes. Hey, hey, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it,
Pomoosh,
man. Full sport.
AC, everybody's saying hell no. Okay, I love it. Thank you for the medical professionals. I took a guess, and my guess was no, and they're confirming my notes.
Ice bath, yes.
yeah.
Let's go.
Y'all shut up. Anyways,
Dunk. Just
but
dunk him in the
but
ice bath.
We're not medical, so we're having to make it up as we go. That could have bad consequences. Just be thinking about that.
So going from the car to the outside's probably cooler. So
Just the outside
This
alone.
this is Arizona, right? So maybe not.
That's fair.
Yeah, she's all right. We're just gonna get some air conditioning.
Are you a medical professional?
It's November.
Still, they said 115.
No, I believe it in the
Yeah.
car. I'm saying it's probably nice outside.
Yeah.
Like probably like a
Right?
a cool 90
it's probably
outside.
90. Yeah, it's probably 90 degrees outside right now. It's probably cold for Arizona standards.
Yeah.
It's good to have ambulatory kid though. That is a good sign at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
right.
gonna let's see if we're gonna find mommy, okay?
And and if you don't do them bath assessment on kids is completely
go in there.
important.
You don't.
Yeah. So do we have an urgent need to get kid to mom? I'm gonna vote hell no. Not no, but hell no.
I just want to find mom so she can be arrested.
Right,
You
right,
need to
right,
get somebody to call CPS right
I
now.
want to find mom, but I don't need to quickly reunite child with mom. I'm not. That's not a concern of mine right now.
And right now, without an ID on the kid, and yeah, I don't want any parents to keep the ID in the kid's diaper. So,
Right.
without an ID on the kid, basically, you're just going off of approximate age, approximate weight.
Yep.
You know,
Jane Doe, John Doe. Screw it.
maybe the registration will give you some information on the car,
Maybe.
assuming it's current.
Should just start tattooing barcodes on babies. Just scan it, right? Easy. Chip them. Just chip them
Just
like
chip
you
'em.
do with
I feel,
dogs.
them
I
like a
feel like a
dog.
country tried that in the 40s. It didn't work.
Were they barcodes or
Numbers.
They weren't barcodes.
some other form of identification?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were numbers.
But
That
anyways,
didn't really work. Did
just
it?
food for thought.
No.
Again, we're not armchair quarterbacking. We're just giving some suggestions if you happen to find yourself in the situation. It is the summertime. You will likely find yourself in the situation at least once.
Sit there. We'll just stay right here.
Gotcha. Took photos and stuff like that.
AC.
He's the owner of.
They are.
Okay.
I told him, I said, hey, just don't give off any information. Just say, like, hey, the owner can come out and check on their car because the alarm's gone off.
I'm thinking 42 hours.
100%.
Yeah, this is unacceptable.
Yeah. Cracking the window like she's a dog.
Right.
It's disgusting.
It's.
42 might mean arrest.
I think that's what I was thinking.
If she needs anything later. So glad you guys.
Bro, society, let's go. Out here giving this kid some food. I mean, if the kid's like
Kev said the mom's probably in Walmart yelling at the cashier.
bro.
That's beyond accurate.
I hate
Yeah,
how
I'm
on the
accurate.
nose that was. We won't see it, but it's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's
When
gotta
we
be.
see mom, we'll know for sure.
Yeah. You mean to tell me my Lone Star card won't buy me beer? Like, oh man.
Listen, mom's either really heavy set or really methed out thin. There's no in between
There's
here.
no in between. Based off the car, I'm thinking more
I could
method.
I could
more
go,
methany.
I could go
I'm thinking.
50-50, man. I can go 50-50 on that
Oh,
one.
you know
just
what?
I'm
You
looking
know
at
what?
More methany. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's see. I'll do a poll.
But also, it's Arizona. Like, wouldn't that be really uncomfortable to be?
Fat in Arizona? Yeah.
Yeah, real obese in Arizona.
Well, you know, I mean, what's
I know it happens,
I mean,
but
homeless are obese now in the United States. So even your person living on the street lives better than the person in the medieval times.
you know why that is? Because people keep giving them food. If we would just give them money for drugs, it wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I was gonna go with high fructose corn syrup, but we can go there too.
Well, the food they give them is full of high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, reasonable.
No.
If you choose reasonable,
lose my number. Unsubscribe. Anyways, I had to put a third choice.
Listen.
I know it's just going to be X-Bane and somebody else putting reasonable. There it is, the 3%.
At first, I was like, who the fuck is a person?
Dude, I'm telling you, thank you. But also, like, she's drooling from her mouth and her nose right now, so she's got exhaustion.
Yeah.
Degrees.
A good witness on this. No, she's about to be arrested.
Authorities say, as temperatures inside the car climbed to nearly 115 degrees, officers had no choice but to break in and pull the child out. Moments later, the mother returned with a cart full of items, walking straight into a scene that had already turned critical.
Is it your car? The black car? Is it a black Honda your car? Is it a girl back?
Why is this guy asking the question?
he was the witness, or like I think.
Oh,
he told
okay.
The Walmart employees, or he may have called. I don't know.
X-Bane said I did not say reasonable jerk. Oh man. It's either you or Tweaky. It's one of y'all. I blame Tweaky. Oh, Sam, what's going on, homie?
With your girl in the back seat?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and push your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
Oh.
That's quick. I like
Child endangerment.
No
It's
question.
way too hot. It's irresponsible.
No questions.
We found the owner. Just 42. Is there somebody we can call that can be responsible for her, so we don't have to turn her over to DPS? Okay.
So
no arguing, nothing. She just knows.
So
probably has already lost the kid before.
yeah,
Probably.
So family placement is always better and preferred. That's not my feeling on the matter. That's what the subject matter experts at DPS or CPS or whatever agency that you have that helps you with kiddos in your state. Because generally putting the kid in the system is a bad idea. Cute.
Bro,
I got a vanilla.
There's someone outside my window right now doing lawn work.
Right
It's
now?
8:30.
Also, post hurricane.
Is it dark?
It's dark enough to not be doing
That's what
lawn
I'm saying.
work.
That's what I'm saying. Hey,
I can hear
DOC
him
noise, bro.
blowing.
DOC noise, bro. Go ahead and call it in.
DOC
Good.
noise.
I'm gonna go use my flashlight that's attached to my pew-pew.
Listen, you're gonna get
Like,
your
what are you
payback
doing?
right now.
All right.
Get your payback right now and call it in. Just go ahead and do it. Listen in, man.
So anyway, I can't protect
Just glad the
shit.
mic's not picking it up.
I love that CPS. There's somebody needs
Got
to make that a
grass
sticker.
in my-
There it is. There's the comment I was waiting for. Somebody pin Mushi, pin of shame.
I mean, I can fix it. I got the pin. Hold on. Oh, it's not letting me pin.
No.
Let me pin.
Juan, I know you're home. Get on your computer and pin it.
Oh, replace pin message. I got it. She was hold on. I'm gonna end it at bad parent. Methany got 28% and Torta got 19%. Shout out to them.
Which didn't she fall under though?
She's a happy medium here. She's a happy
No,
medium.
she got the fat rolls under the armpit. She's a torta.
Yeah.
But the
You can't say Methany with this one.
No. But generally speaking, as much as I'm on Alex's side of the fence, CPS is going to make a safety plan, and if there is a reasonable parent, grandparent, somebody, hopefully that happens and we can sort it out from there. But
why didn't you say dad?
Well, let's be honest. My professional experience would tell me
Dad is somewhere. Let's just put it that way.
He exists.
Dad is somewhere. He exists. He may not be accessible currently.
He never brought the milk, so she had to go to Walmart to get it.
Exactly.
Someone sober that can drive and not going to leave her in a car. Anybody? Do you know anybody that can do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's petty, but I like it.
What was the sober comment?
Yeah, sober. Not gonna leave her in a car. I respect the game.
They are in Arizona. We probably a cop that just transferred from night shift. That's what I'm hearing.
Face the car real quick. There you go, for your pockets and everything.
Like normally I'm sleeping at this time.
Can you what? Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep. We'll call everybody in.
Don't like leaving suspects even when handcuffed, unsecured. We do not let go of suspects ever.
There's enough cops there
Yeah.
to not do that.
Somebody should be there with her. Not saying anything could business end up how like a bag of weed gets shoved in their mouth while you're not looking. Also how they tend to get away.
I mean, he's lucky she didn't just turn around and run. There's no one back there.
So I would unless that's what he was trying to encourage, but I'm not condoning that, but generally as an SOP or a standard operating procedure, which means this thing that you do every single time or try to, let's keep hands on this lady.
Just a second. Let me get everything out of your pockets. We'll sit you in the car, turn on AC, and then we'll make some phone calls. All right.
What about the AC?
Anything in your pockets?
For what? That's not important. No, you should leave the AC on, please.
Is it gonna poke your step?
No.
No. Okay.
Just make it less than 5 minutes. You'll be fine.
Okay, go ahead.
I left the window.
And get a phone real quick so I can call.
I think there's an amendment. I think it's the 8th. Something about cruel and unusual punishment.
There's something in there.
That's why I said less than 5 minutes. It's not
He was left in a car for an undetermined amount of time. I just wanted to get a check real quick because it's still pretty warm out. I tried cooling her down in the AC. No, car's been off.
Honey, can you mark out?
And ask to speak to Officer Holian, and I can give you the updates on that.
Okay, so my daughter's going with her brother, right?
So it's just a daughter, but she's gonna be going with brother. Yeah.
Okay, and then so anything about her? How does that work? She's going to jail, so I can get her partner out, or how does that work?
She'll be probably released on own recognizance later, probably with a court date and stuff. So she probably won't even need to be bailed, but she will need a car to pick her up.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Her vehicle is there any towing here? What's going on?
No, it's private property, so we're gonna turn the keys over to brother if he's here and stuff. We did break the back window and stuff, but the kid is being checked out by fire now. She seems to be okay. She's a little bit dehydrated, and a little bit exhausted from the heat, but she should be all right. Yep. Bye. Everybody's calling now, but they can all figure it out later. Okay. Yep. All right. So to make it easier on the jail, we'll just take these two and leave everything, including everything that you just bought, inside the car for your brother. That works. Cool. Yep.
The mother didn't seem to realize how serious the situation was, treating it like something normal, but officers knew it was far from that. After breaking the car window to rescue the child, they rushed the juvenile to a cooling area. The child was drooling and showing clear signs of heat exhaustion. Now the situation shifts, and the mother is faced with the reality of child endangerment charges.
So that means she's done it.
She was in there for a while. Quite a bit of shopping.
Yep.
Yeah, her reaction indicated this is not the first time.
Yep.
I'll give them a call back. Okay. I'm getting them. They're going to get a timestamp right now for when she entered the store.
Oh, I love these guys. I'm mad about the initial response, but the officer who showed up immediately broke the window and got the kid out. So I'm not mad at second officer. I'm a little salty at the first one, but could have been a bang bang play for all I know. But.
So we have a time delay.
Okay. No water or anything like that for her in there?
Nothing. So what we're going to do, since it's going to be 10-15 minutes, we're going to leave the car with all the belongings here. We're going to secure it. We'll bring the keys and the baby to the Surprise Police Department just down the road because we need to get the baby into some air condition. Okay? Yep, so come to the Surprise Police Department. You can pick up a baby and the keys, and then you can go.
Right, man.
A surprise. It's the police department. Navajo Turtle,
Surprise,
what's going on?
Arizona.
Got to see a grappler in action. Wow, nice. Very cool.
It was also at a Walmart.
That tracks.
I don't know if you need the timestamp or nothing, but it was 12:29. 12:29 is when she came in.
Golly!
Oh, maybe he's loss prevention.
That would be cool if it was loss prevention. That would track also.
Plain clothes.
Yeah. That would make sense.
The timestamp.
Store? Okay.
When she walked, and I caught her, the camera's caught her going in.
Okay.
I don't know if she went anywhere else.
Okay, but that's when she entered into Walmart. 12:29.
I don't know what time she.
On 12:29, I just want to see when she got there. It was like 20 minutes.
12:40.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the kid was probably in the car for like 15.
Yeah.
5 minutes too long.
Dude.
1 minute too long. 30 seconds too long.
I was going to say, dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the situation shifts, and the mother is faced with the reality of child endangerment charges.
Now for when car was. Okay. Yep. So come to the Surprise Police. Oh, actually, she was in a silver.
Yeah, it was still more than enough time. So entered at 12:29. Perfect. Cool.
Good job.
Thank you very much. Now
if you want to go the extra mile, you go and take your body cam and you record it on the security camera just to make sure that gets preserved. And then you ask for the copy and you submit that to evidence. If you're going the extra mile, you should go the extra mile always, but we're getting paid by the hour, right?
you did the right thing, so you saved a life today, dude.
What a chat.
Authorities say the child was treated and is expected to recover following the incident. Police say the child's mother, Jessica, was taken into custody at the scene. Officials say she is facing charges of child neglect and child endangerment after investigators determined the child had been left unattended in the vehicle.
Well, Nathan and Michelle.
Good. I'll forgive only because we don't know how long that first officer was on scene. And with our luck, he's some like a cat. I don't know, because he was in an unmarked car.
Probably. So
maybe they rolled up at the same time.
Uniform?
No. Oh yeah, he was in uniform.
So that makes me think admin.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
That
they might not know. I'll give him some points. I gave some to society. I'll give more. Actually, to fish cops. I think that was loss prevention.
Yeah.
He's either admin or a specialized unit.
Yeah, one of the two. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta go the extra mile for Kane. Gigi, no. Ivana, welcome. Snack. Mr. Matthew. Hey, we got Juan. Juan has made it.
There he is.
Welcome, Juan.
Julian.
I gotta go change all this for a second. Hold on. And make this not bother Bill. Take this off the thing. There it is. We're on. Everyone's gonna say Julian. Yeah, you gotta get all the Julians.
Why don't we have like a Julian on the soundboard yet?
Julian? That's all you need.
There you go. There you go.
Julian!
Clip
it. 1 hour and 11 minutes.
You can find a clip from a telenovela.
Dude, no kidding. Bow down to the ground, stupid. Nerd out. And then Shinkai. I can't say the rest of that. I'm probably gonna screw that up. I would go the extra mile for Azivia. Gingy, no, he gets me. I'm on my vanilla Coke one right now. Trying to stay a little caffeinated today.
I tried I found the Ghost 7-Up flavor. It's very disappointing.
Really?
Yeah. It's like their previous lemon lime that they just slapped a 7-Up sticker on.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's a bummer. I was curious
Not a
about
fan.
that BlackRock energy drink.
Was it good? Did you
No,
try it?
I didn't try it. No, I came there
No,
for
like
coffee.
they gave you the little tasters, right?
No, I was gonna wait to do the taster. I will do a taster together.
Is that the one that comes with your rental property?
No. But that would track. That would be incredible. Oh, you're here for you? It's residential. You're gonna rent. Here's your BlackRock energy drink.
Yeah. It's an interesting name to pick for a coffee brand.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot. I was surprised.
BlackRock, no relation.
Yeah, they're because it's like it's a coffee joint. The iced coffee's good. Their hot coffee's okay, but they do iced coffee pretty well. But they clearly got money. Like there's definitely clearly they got money. It's BlackRock, but the it's a nice little coffee joint. They have gluten-free pastries, so I go there every once in a while with the wife. They're also open just a tad later than everybody else, and it's not Starbucks.
I like my black water, bottled water. Really hydrates me when I'm in the desert.
This is Northam.
No relation again.
Yeah, Northumberland. What is this? The Crown? What's going on?
Sergeant Malcolm was stationed here at the Northumberland detachment for the past 6 years, since 2020. But we do know that he died yesterday on the 401, not far from where we're standing. For much of the day, we know the crash happened at around 5:30 yesterday afternoon as OPP were called to a single vehicle collision. Now, Sergeant Malcolm drove a motorcycle. We know he was a member of the Golden Helmets Pursuit.
Bro, I just would never. Clearly it wasn't a marked unit. It wasn't a car, but I just wouldn't do. I genuinely find motors cops crazy.
Yeah.
Motorcycle squad for the OPP. Once the OPP were detached to the area of the 401 between Burnham Street and Country Road 28, the officer was pronounced dead at the scene. As I mentioned, he had been part of this detachment for the past 6 years. We know he was also a previous member of the armed forces and had been an auxiliary officer with Toronto Police for just over 6 years. Now, you mentioned that the outpouring of support was coming in. We have heard from the president of the Ontario Provincial Police Association and the commissioner of the OPP. They spoke a little while ago. Here's what both of them had to say.
His career goal was to become a police officer. He had been an auxiliary member with Toronto Police, a member of the Canadian Armed Forces, and in 2020, he joined the Ontario Provincial Police. He was living his best life as a police officer, a very proud member of our Golden Helmets, the precision motorcycle team, a skilled motor officer, and doing an incredible job serving this province. And
his best life as a police officer? He was living his best life?
Well, he got to do the stunts on the motorcycle, so that's probably why.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you really love writing tickets, I mean, I guess motors cops would be your best life, I guess.
Again, not to begrudge the situation or belittle the situation, but yeah, like it's whatever. This shouldn't be their media guy. That's all I'm saying. It's just like no need to have got into any of that. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, hey man, this was a tragedy.
Yeah,
you know,
why are we like
this is wild. It's like he's trying to recruit.
Television. Yeah, like
there's no need.
I just don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like the
I'm
description.
with Bill on this, but like there's no need to be recruiting here for this. This is not the time or place.
The best part of his life was off the job, spending time with his family.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, God,
like you know, like that's all I'm trying to say.
So I have a question.
Yes.
What are the benefits of motorcycle cops versus regular patrol cars?
Maneuverability is about it.
Yeah, that's it. And they're easier
Less
to
fuel.
hide. So normally they're like a traffic unit. So you're not going to see them doing much outside of enforcing traffic. So like a motorcycle can sit a lot of places a car can't. Like if you have a problem area,
right,
like school zones and shit like that, that's usually where I see motors cops. And then I've been seeing them, dude. These sneaky fuckers. They've been on the frontage roads.
Yeah.
Of like 30 and 20.
Yep.
Sitting on the frontage roads, just hammering people in the mornings.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's nice
like,
about my commutes tend to be later in the day, so I miss most of the day shift guys.
So do I. I do not go to the office before like 9:30.
I don't blame you.
Because I am not driving in that shit.
It's a devastating loss for our family. The Ontario Provincial Police is a close-knit group of members across the province, and local here in Northumberland, they're feeling this devastating loss.
Now, some mental health resources have been made.
That's the statement you make.
Perfectly
right
appropriate. Perfectly appropriate statement. He's living his best life. Come on.
So Dylan is saying the Golden Helmets, which is what he was, are like, I guess, the Blue Angels of their motors team. They do like tricks and stuff at festivals, like fancy maneuvers and stuff like that.
More power to him.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why he was living his best life.
Yeah, so I think that's probably why they went with it.
All right.
I'm going to take points as deputy. You chill.
He was like, it was either the circus or this, so this is better.
Kids schools on alert status today. Local PD assisting an agency to a felony arrest servants barricaded guy. They still haven't caught the guy in Fort Worth, I don't think. Somebody in Fort Worth took a shot at one of their like non-sworn staff that was showing up to a call, and Fort Worth lost him, so they locked down that whole area. I don't think they caught him yet.
When was this?
Today? Yeah, I saw something about it today. The chief came out and
I didn't see that.
Flexed and did whatever. Bro, he's on some. I'm not gonna say he's on the juice. My boy is looking good. He's not looking
on peptides.
He's not looking natty. Is all I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He also got the arm tat. I don't know if that's new or not, but
shout out to Eddie.
Bro,
I
Eddie
think
out
that
there.
is new.
Eddie out there trying to fit the vibe is all I'm just trying to say. Like, he's like, all right, because he like doesn't just have the arm tat, like he's showing the arm tat.
I guarantee you, morale's up.
I haven't heard anything bad, is what I'm getting at, and they don't seem to be struggling on
Chadman.
Bro.
Chadman hat.
We should.
That kind of needs to happen. Yeah, that's the best idea you've had in a minute.
It's an easy one to get to. I mean,
He would probably love us.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, he'd probably.
We should try to get him on the show. To be honest,
that's what I was just thinking. I
because
was like,
actually,
we should reach out.
Chadman.
Would love to talk to him about his time in Dallas and like what he tried to do and how impossible
Chad.
that task is.
I was about to say that was the Sisyphus lift.
What if we go to him?
We'll go to him. We'll
do like
message
a
him.
podcast interview.
Yeah, talk to him about the music video.
Hey, he told me
Yes.
talk to him about the music video. He was the one that not directly technically, but indirectly made it to where I wasn't going to reserve in Fort Worth because he's like, we can't put him through FTO. Like they basically require reserves to do FTO.
Dang.
He says, but they don't have the capacity to do FTO because they're barely meeting like the need for full timers because they got a bunch of kids coming out of the academy.
Tell
and
them you'll do
whatnot.
your own FTO.
No, God, no, for hell, not in Fort Worth.
No, I'm saying for yourself.
All right, no, that's what I mean. Hell no, not for Fort Worth. Hell no. But anyways, literally cool guy too. I talked to one of their lieutenants.
You can learn to love yourself.
He was a cool guy about it. But yeah, they just changed the policy that they will not have reserves that don't go completely through FTO, which makes sense. But also like they, just like Dallas, it was kind of weird that their reserves, they had a pipeline to take people with no experience, like no prior whatsoever, which is kind of weird. So that you have to go through the academy and all this nonsense. So they were sponsoring them and everything. So they were paying for the academy, but like it's an unpaid position. So why would you subject yourself to a 6-month academy?
You're investing in them.
Right.
For a non-paid. That's weird.
It was weird. And so we're versus TCSO requires 2 years of legit service to even apply to be a reserve. So like, we're not going to send you through academy. We require that you have prior, which makes sense. But it's a weird way of going about doing it.
I saw a thing just recently that Dallas is basically broke, and a big part of the reason is that like they're doing a lot of overtime for the police officers because they have no people.
Yeah, and it's
Dallas is broke, right? Aren't they?
Yeah,
like really.
They said almost, which meant like they have like a month. I don't know how the property taxes haven't gone down.
Anyways,
ever.
Our property taxes are never going down.
Available.
Not anymore. Not like damn people moving here. This sucks. I'll give some points to Beaver Boys. That really blows. I don't know. Did they give the details on how he got hit?
2 members. We've seen that tight-knit community in action just moments ago. There were some members showing up and dropping off food for anybody who may be inside here, obviously grieving. When it comes to the crash, we do know an investigation is underway, but there aren't many details beyond that. Just that it was a single vehicle collision and that Sergeant Brendan Malcolm was killed. Reporting live, I'm Sean Neathong. Nathan Michelle, send it back to you.
Man, that sucks.
Supervisors were constant in public.
What I didn't like about this.
Well, Nathan and Michelle, Sergeant Malcolm was stating part of this detachment.
Was why are these vehicles jacked up?
Something happened.
It's like
you think they crashed on the way? Like they were going 2 code? That happens from time to time. If I find out that's what happened, we're gonna take some points back from Beaver Boys because that's dumb.
These are Canadian vehicles.
Jeez, golly.
They're what is it? BYD.
No, shut up. No, stop. Hey, I specifically, when I was getting the RAV4, I specifically bought because there's Canadian made, I think there's very few that are made in the US, but a ton of them were made in China. And there was a couple that get made from Japan and get imported, but that's even less. And mine is a Canadian car technically. But I was like, all I know is I don't want the Chinese assembled one. That's what I was told.
Beaver Boy?
Fair.
Yeah. I do have a Beaver Boy car, technically. Or the wife does.
Dude, I'm real jealous. China, so the Explorer Tremor that I want, China has a version of it. They still call it the Timberline. It is so nice looking.
Oh, I
and
bet.
it's in like this really sexy orange.
You can't
it
get the
looks
Timberline
so cool.
anymore?
No, because it became the Tremor. So here it became the Tremor. There they kept it as the Timberline.
I love the Timberline, dude.
Mm-hmm.
There's one in my neighborhood. It looks so
They
nice.
just changed the name, but they maintained it as a Timberline, or like as a
Same
the same
features,
trim.
basically.
But they added a bunch of fancier stuff to it too. So they kind of upgraded the Timberline.
To add to the price.
Gave points to Beaver
Mhm.
Boys. I think it really sucks for that community. But it's weird that they're not releasing a lot of information on it. Is what's weird. So because he
Yeah,
could have just fallen, I guess,
confused.
and gotten hurt, and maybe that got him. But why didn't they just
That
come out and
Durango's
say
hood
that?
is up, and they have a something connected to it. I don't think that it's broken.
That's kind of what it. Well, and look at this guy
So-
back here.
Brett said 2 vehicles crashed on the way to first motorcycle accident. So a 3-car collision responding to the crash that killed their colleague.
Wow.
Huh.
That's wild.
That's weird.
If I remember correct, they used their cars to stop his. What? Oh, they stopped the vehicle that was involved. I see. So they
like pitted it to stop it.
Yeah,
or
that makes
something
more sense. Okay, I'll bless that. If that's what happened,
I guess in
bless them.
Canada, because they're beavers, it would be they damned it.
They. I can't with you today. Wanda,
I started late. I got to make up for it.
Wanda, you're making jokes.
I'm living my best life, Chad.
Shut up.
A woman from Burley says after returning from maternity leave, the job she once loved became hostile. A neighbor reporter Riley Shoemaker, and now she is sharing her story exclusively with Idaho News 6, as new data shows a rise in workplace discrimination claims across Idaho.
It was humiliating.
Hannah Jones says she loved her job working as a deputy inside the Minnecasia County Criminal Justice Center. She's been there for more than 3 years and says nothing fell out of the ordinary until she returned from maternity leave.
I love my job. I have gotten to meet a ton of really cool people.
But she says that quickly changed.
I came back and it was only almost immediate that I started getting some pretty embarrassing comments about me breastfeeding and me having to go to the bathroom to go pump.
Jones says those comments from supervisors were constant in public.
They would make comments about how I was a cow, and they would actually make mooing noises at me as I was walking through the hallways and stuff as well, in front of inmates and other agencies. And
she says it didn't stop there.
One of my male supervisors claimed that he thought I should have responded to a fight with my out.
Jones.
Very professional.
It's the most hostile work environment I've ever heard.
No kidding, dude. What the hell?
So, if you had a close relationship with another deputy, and I'm not talking about the inappropriate kind, but like y'all were homies, right? You're gonna sit. So, Juan, don't be weird. But like, is the
you and Bill do is not inappropriate. Okay.
Is the occasional?
As long as your wife say it's okay.
Is the occasional jab gonna happen? Sure, like that's gonna happen. I got made fun of. Bill got made fun of. Everyone got made fun of to some degree, right?
There's a song that we have here where you poop yourself. So
literally, right? But they're just like every other place that there's gonna be like either you're in on the joke or you're like, this is now a joke you have to go repeat to HR.
Yeah,
it's not. It's a screaming rural county, dude. Alex, I know. What's HR? But the if they don't think it's funny, you can't be doing that. Like that's a like not a complicated equation, right? Like even if you think it's funny, and you could say it once, realize the joke doesn't land, apologize. You're still probably gonna get in trouble, which is fine. But if you say it, apologize, you take the piece of paper, you do the formal apology because they're gonna make you do it. Take your sensitivity training. That's where it should stop. That's where they have mechanisms for that, right? You know, but if it's repeated, especially if it's from supervisors, if it was from like peers, I would have seen
some
it.
Of it was from peers, I'm sure.
Right.
But the supervisor
is completely unacceptable.
A bit too far.
But
the fact that she has to go to the bathroom to pump, like they can't even get her
that's what I mean.
A room. Like a clean room.
Well, and I'll be honest, like
that tells me a lot about where she works.
Yeah, if you're gonna have female officers, right, and they're gonna be going through this process, I don't really know that she should be coming off maternity leave. In my opinion, like there's gonna be a phase where
jail.
That's what I'm. Well, I'd just have her working reports or something. Like if you want to put her on light duty due to this, right? Like that's fine, but like you have to if you're gonna take on hiring female officers in general, and that goes probably for any profession. Paternity leave is going to be different than maternity leave, depending on the choices they're making for what they're going to do for that kid. If this lady has to pump, which is her choice, right? That's a medical choice they're making for the way they want to raise the kid. Then, like, you need to.
Not so much. Not so much.
It's not I was gonna say
that's not choice. That's literally she doesn't do that. It's a physical thing.
No. What I'm saying is she's like wanting to go about doing that to raise the kid. I'm not saying she could choose to go otherwise. I'm just saying like she is saying that because even if the kid could do formula or even if the kid could do whatever, she is trying to provide life sustaining stuff for the child. Like that should be reflected in your policy and saying like, hey, like, I'm not going to make you come back and I'm not going to like hurt your, like I hired you on knowing you were a woman that had the possibility of getting pregnant. Right. Same way. If I hired a married person, there's a potential I need to have some level of paternity leave for that officer. Right. They're going to be different, right? I think the man should be able to be there for, their spouse during that time period or whatever. But like, if she is still trying to provide that, they need to be providing that time frame for her to do that, is what I'm getting at. Not that there's any problem with her breastfeeding in this situation. I'm just saying, like, they need to have that in their policy.
Reasonable accommodations also includes location.
That's kind of what I'm saying. If you don't have the location, extend her maternity leave. That's what I'm getting at. Because let's just say you don't have the facilities for it, which happens. We barely had the facilities for training, right? Just don't make her come back. Say, hey, extend that thing 15 months if you need to. It's whatever, but I don't need you coming back in a situation where I can't reasonably accommodate you as an employee due to something that's perfectly normal, right? So if she broke her back, are we going to ask her to come back to light duty if she can't perform the job? This is not the same situation, but that's what I'm getting at. The snack, I understand how breastfeeding works. It's not what I'm claiming. Yeah, I'm not saying you're not supposed to be pumping. I'm just saying if they don't have the room for it, they need to be giving her longer leave, is what I'm getting at. Versus if I want,
she should just suffer, use the bathroom.
Yeah, I think that's kind of
just leave the kid in the car. It's fine.
Oh
There
my
are
God,
options.
stuff. Yes.
With plenty of milk.
Exactly.
They're either in my probably my backpack here. Hold on.
Yeah. As far as the jokes are concerned, though, there is this thing where like military and police tend to have the sort of the acceptability of certain jokes.
Right.
The jokes are heinous.
Right.
Well, and that's what I'm
and
getting
it's
at.
different than, like, for instance, it would be in a different type of
Right.
environment, which to me, I'm looking at this, I'm like, bro, if I got anywhere close to, the first move, I'm fired. If I'm working any other type of job, and like, but I guess what I'm getting at is like, I don't, it's weird to look in and see this as like it's totally chill because we're all in a hard job and whatever. It's like,
right.
I mean, there's a level of professionalism that I feel you should take to any job. Like, this is not. It's one thing if you're hanging out with the homies,
right?
It feels like treating this like you're hanging out with the homies. When this is like, you're still a job. This is still, you are paid to be here and act professionally.
And the flip side of this was actually interesting. Kinsey was actually
like showing
explaining
up in
this
a
to
crop
me
top, like,
about teaching certificates and like a teaching degree, and they will kick you, they will wash you from a teaching program if they don't think you have the personality to be a teacher. Literally that alone. That's kind of subjective, right? But like, they require a certain level of personability.
What's the personality of a teacher?
It's not like a.
How do you
It's
subjectify
not a
that?
personality trait. It's just like if you struggle with people in general, like I'm talking like to the point of autism where like you really struggle to do what should be expected in social circles. Certain school programs in college will say no. Like we will not make you a teacher, right? There is that same expectation because how are you going to treat victims? How are you going to treat suspects? Do you have the emotional maturity to understand how to navigate? There are some people that maybe I can have this joke with and other people that I can't. That's not unreasonable.
Do you understand what context is?
Right.
And when it's okay to make a joke,
right?
When it's not.
Imagine, right?
Bro, imagine they come up on a pregnant woman and they're in a domestic violence situation.
Also and I get that it's subjective, but it's still an emotional. It is odd to me. Oh, it's not odd. It's not a surprise that despite all of us having the same level of dark humor, that there's some people that have none of those complaints. And then there's officers that are just constantly in internal affairs investigations for not knowing how to, create. And some of that, maybe you're just an unlikable person. That just happens.
And then feel victimized
Right,
when called
right.
out about it.
Right.
You got to know your audience.
Right. That's kind of what I mean. Like, there's a certain amount of emotional intelligence you have to have. There's going to be certain times where having that means you make the heinous joke. Dude, when I was trying to de-escalate like veterans, it is a crazy different approach than it was my second year sophomore in college that just got dumped by her boyfriend. It was just a crazy different, and I'm fortunately extroverted enough to be able to swim in both circles, right? But like, especially when you're talking about peers here, like that's not, even if there are, she is technically allowed to pick who she will take that kind of conversation with, theoretically, right? But generally speaking, to Juan's point, the goal should be it never happens, right? HR is going to tell you that. All the training that you're going to take around this is going to say that. Hey, don't make a hostile work environment or whatever. Is this an extraordinarily stressful job? Yes. Are you going to adopt a crazy, cynical sense of humor? You see it on stream all the time. But there's a time and a place for all of that. I can talk about it too. Like, hey, is the person you're arresting a scumbag? Yes. You know what I mean? But like on body cam on scene is not the time to go and vent that. Like you can have, the same thing with like being stressed out. You know, hey, being angry at this guy and stressed out about the situation. Hey, go deal with your problems after the call's done. While you're still on scene doing the job, you're still on scene doing the job. And regardless of how you feel about women in policing and all that kind of stuff, like it's even if it was a guy that was coming back from light duty, right? Even if it was like, regardless of the circumstances that put you on light duty, the agency itself should be sophisticated enough and like every pregnancy is not the same. Every injury is not the same. Every recovery period is not the same.
Imagine making fun of an officer for having a limp after they got shot.
That's what I mean, dude.
Calling him holy as he walks through.
That's what I mean. And
I can make that joke because it's on YouTube.
Yeah. But
there's context here.
But to that point,
I wouldn't do that at the office.
The blood run's cold over here.
Yeah. But to that point, if Juan and Bill, like Bill's the one that's got a bullet hole, right? And Juan and Bill are cool as hell, but Bill thinks I'm a scumbag. Yeah, Juan's gonna get away with that joke, and I won't. But like,
I'll laugh.
I can make fun of my family. You can't make fun of my family.
Right. It's coming on point. It's coming on point.
It's that simple.
Yeah. Is it complicated? Yes. Is there going to be some level of gender bias in this discussion? Sure. This is the same scenario that plays itself out in the corporate world. There's the same scenario that plays itself out in schools and all that stuff. Welcome to adulting. I'm sorry. It's not too much to ask for law enforcement to be able to navigate this space. Yeah. Should discipline come out of this? Absolutely. I'm not talking about decertifying people because they're just idiots. Retraining is definitely happening. Discipline's definitely happening. Depending on the level of the alleged offense, I don't mind firing somebody just to make a point.
I was gonna say if it's a supervisor.
Dude, they're gone. They're crazy gone. No, yeah.
Take the stripes, take the bars.
Or demote them. Yeah.
Back to
I
patrol.
think demotions. Yeah. I think a demotion's better than firing.
Yeah,
because that's not good leadership.
Yeah. Anyways,
says when she reported the behavior,
this is where you're at.
She felt
Cool.
dismissed
Have fun.
and later retaliated against.
And I just felt like it wasn't taken seriously at all.
She eventually filed complaints with both the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission and the Idaho Human Rights Commission. She says their findings were in her favor.
Good.
She has since filed a lawsuit claiming sexual harassment and gender discrimination, detailing the same claims she shared with me.
I started experiencing what I believe to be retaliation, and that's the point that it kind of got to be too much, and I just couldn't handle it anymore.
Her story, just one example of a larger trend.
In the last year, we've seen a doubling of the reports of discrimination.
Ben Ehrlicher, administrator of the Idaho Human Rights Commission, says the state is seeing a sharp increase in workplace complaints, including cases involving pregnancy and motherhood.
So postpartum is protected breastfeeding. Employees can request reasonable accommodations for those, including private spaces to breastfeed, including time off as needed.
He says retaliation is also common.
Retaliation is a much easier claim to prove because usually there's temporal proximity where the initial reporting of discrimination occurs followed almost immediately by some kind of retaliatory action.
For Jones, she says the experience has changed how she feels about a career she once loved, and she worries her story could deter other women from entering law enforcement.
My heart breaks for women that are coming into the force knowing that that's probably going to happen to them too.
Jones' lawsuit is still ongoing, and the legal firm representing the Cassia County Sheriffs never responded to my request for comment. Tonight at 10 on Idaho News 6, I hear from an employment law attorney who explains what may be driving this rise in discrimination.
There's a couple different ways you can label this. I understand the people that say that, well, you're getting into a complicated field, right? You should be expecting this. You should expect it from suspects. You're getting paid to take shit from suspects or the public or whatever. That is technically what I'm paying you to do. However, we're talking about fellow officers, like that's your peers. You should not, we're not paying you to suck it up and take that from peers. I think it's unprofessional, one. Two, it shows a lack of emotional intelligence. So the same guy that just can't help himself, but to go and pick on the person that decided to go and make a child, right, is probably the same guy that's going to struggle to maybe take care of an incapacitated young woman. You know, maybe make a stupid joke that gets us sued on an inmate that dies while they're in custody. There's like stuff like that that you have to take into account. There's a liability side of it. Yes, I understand the old heads that are like, well, back in my day, I get it. Back in my day, same thing. But like from a
back in your day, you drank bleach, and now we have to have warning labels on
right,
it. So.
exactly. That's kind of my point.
Warning, it's hot, Josh.
Yeah, no kidding. So like that's not a woke take. That is having a higher expectation for standard and for contact. The same thing. Like you do know why law enforcement has a higher rate of domestic abuse? It's because of that attitude, right? Same thing with suicide. It's because of that attitude that you're just supposed to suck it up, but it's supposed to be terrible. There's aspects of the job that are supposed to be terrible. I fully expect for law enforcement to be one of the most miserable times you'll ever have due to the nature of the work, but it can be done in an honorable way where you have peer support and all that other kind of stuff. Like, I'm glad they're getting sued.
The most human job there is, but you got to be a human to do it.
Yeah. And there's a way. There's mechanisms for that. There's a lot of training around
For
this.
now.
Yeah, for now.
Bring back robot cops.
Yeah, no kidding. Bring back robot cops. And that's really the
I'm
case.
going to be making jokes about your leaky oil or whatever.
Sure, no.
I mean, technically, having a little bit of the tism pays off in the job. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah.
Facts.
I took points from admin.
Got to recruit for that.
This was deputy.
Just leave a train set out on the table.
There's like they put two little dashes on the spectrum of where they want you to fall.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's like it starts from geniuses, goes down to normal people, and then somewhere between normal people and non-functional is law enforcement.
Very upset that they made jokes in front of the inmates. He really wants you to know. Yeah, I mean they shouldn't be doing that. I don't know if she dealt with inmates or not. Like what her function was there as a deputy.
It said that it was made in front of inmates, but
I mean, it doesn't really matter if it was in front of inmates or. I mean, it shouldn't have happened either way.
Yeah.
None of it.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes it a bigger or a lesser deal that it was in front of inmates because
and like
there's some heinous shit done in front of inmates. I guarantee you.
Well, and for me, the biggest aspect of it is that, like, as an employer, like as an administrator, that's not a complicated equation. Yeah. What happens if she's got postpartum, or what happens if it was a complicated pregnancy? Right? You're not going to force someone to go back on duty if they're not prepared to do it. There's stepping stones for all that stuff, right? Even if it was an injury, here's the most relatable thing you can have, right? Millennial breaks his arm, and I break a finger, right? Do you think he is likely going to come back on duty at the exact same time that I am? It depends.
Yeah.
You know, if mine got if I lost a finger altogether, right? Like, I'm sorry, it went septic, and now my whole hand's gone.
I think you're gonna milk your broken finger.
There it is.
For
yeah,
6 to 8
for
weeks.
6 to 8 weeks.
I wasn't
yeah.
gonna say it, but I'm glad somebody did.
He's trying to come back from his broken arm in 3 weeks,
Yeah.
so he'll probably beat you back to.
Probably. Alex will see when you get back. But
I mean, what he's saying isn't true. I'm a stubborn fool, you know. So.
Yeah, but that's kind of my point. Is like if you come back too soon, that like you're not fully effective in doing that. You've already made the investment in the officer, right? You want them to come back to duty in a way that's not a liability, right? But also that's like reasonable. You know, people got mad when I was on duty in a sling, and I really didn't feel personally that I was that hurt. But then it dawned on me, I was like, oh, what if I got in a fight right now? I am still on duty in full uniform in a marked patrol car. You know, if someone decided to try to murder me now, I was in a pretty compromised position, and I was alone. I was by myself. I didn't have another officer there to make sure that I was going to be fine. And then it dawned on me after. I was like, oh yeah, that was kind of sketchy. I didn't know. It was, you know, and I don't have a post haste complaint about it, but now I kind of see it through the other officers. It had some senior officers that were like 15 out of 10 pissed off. And I didn't get it. I was like standing there staring at him like, I don't know why this is a big deal. And now I kind of get it, right? And they're advocating for me, and it's the same thing that we're doing for her, is that she should have been able to be in that situation, and that shouldn't have been a complicated thing to navigate. You know, schools navigate this all the time. You know, people that employ women, there are playbooks for how to do this correctly, and that's either you have accommodations at work for them, or you make it a policy thing to make sure that you have stepping stones.
Baby's been getting born since the beginning of time. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
I feel like you'd have figured out by now, like what the process entails.
Yeah, it's that's what pisses me off about it. It's like, this wasn't complicated, and it's probably because they were falling short as administrators that it, like, was weird for everybody that was there on like, hey, like, you know, that, like, again, it would be like if I was running around on duty with a cast on. Like, I would probably get made fun of, but also be like, well, I guess he can't go anywhere by himself because he's literally a compromised individual. Like, I don't know.
I feel like it'd be more like if you were running around with crutches, because then it's like a very obvious thing.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, oh, wow. He has to be treated very differently for XYZ reason. Probably shouldn't be back on
because that
full
requires
duty.
motivations and everything. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, we need to do more.
Right. Gimpy. Oh, my God. Anyways, we'll keep going.
Police hands! Drop it! Drop it!
713 County. It's going to be kids playing.
This is the moment a game could have turned tragic. Police in Germantown racing to respond to a call about...
Oh, I thought that was still his weapon-mounted light for a second. I was like, yo, chill.
It's a good flashlight.
I was about to say, it's like, golly.
It's a lightsaber, dog. Look at that beam.
Like a mod light or like a surefire light. This is something. That's a beam.
People in masks carrying guns. The guns turned out to be...
Millennial. I love you for that.
Toys in the hands of teenagers. Tonight, 12 News has the body camera video and the warning to teens and their parents.
Still got eyes. Looks like he might have a long gun in his hand.
A foggy Thursday night in Germantown. Police on high alert.
We're going to make contact with the people in the back. Watch crossfire.
For a call about people wearing black masks, carrying AR-style guns outside an apartment building.
You want me to make announcements?
With guns drawn, officers make their move.
Police hands! Drop it! Drop it!
713 County. It's going to be kids playing.
Kids.
You imagine if they brandished? They thought it was somebody else playing with them? Oh my God.
Playing with toy guns. The
He has no reason to be mad. These are kids playing with, like, this is a kid thing to do. It's not like they're like trying to jack people.
Well, we need to calm down because the title says Nerf gun, but the kid said airsoft. So if those are airsoft guns,
Airsoft guns, I get.
Realistic.
Right. Airsoft guns, I get. But if it's like one of those
So
Nerf
let's see
revolvers,
what these guns
yeah.
look like first.
flashlights on the officers' rifles, revealing the faces of the 4 teens. Then lighting up the toy Nerf gun lying on the ground.
Bro!
Oh!
Okay. All right.
No.
Said Nerf.
You
Said
need
Nerf.
to calm down.
That's
You need to calm down. You need to
That's
chill
crazy.
out.
Literally what they're for.
Maybe I don't go back.
No, this is why we need you back.
This is crazy work. I was when you said it, I was like, I guess you're right. If it's like,
Well, one of them said airsoft, and I was like,
Yeah,
dude,
I think it was
that's
the
an
cop that
gun.
said airsoft. Yeah.
Oh,
but
was
he's
it the
just
cop?
Dumb. Yeah.
I mean, technically, those are the softest airsoft guns out there.
You're not wrong.
I guess that's
Technically,
true.
You're not wrong.
Got air and they're soft.
But if it was like a legit airsoft gun,
Sure.
I mean,
It could look 1-to-1. These are 1-to-1 clones of the real deal.
Yeah,
like
they're
that,
very
I get.
close.
Yeah. Nerf or nothing. That's nerfed up. That was stupid.
dude, imagine
Officer-
if you had the glow in the dark Nerf darts
Oh, dude,
outside. How
yeah.
much fun this would be!
Yeah, it'd be a blast.
Freaking
I
cops
think the cops
ruining
nerfed
everything.
their game. The cops nerfed their game.
Shut up. Yo, I'm gonna take one.
Dude, Megan and I have been wanting to just rent a cabin for all our friends to just go have a big old Nerf war.
That'd be so much fun.
Like up in Broken Bow. We
Let's-
have.
I was just gonna
the-
say, let's go to Broken Bow.
We should do it. I've got extra like Nerf guns, so everybody can have like the
Airsoft
Dude, if we do
Nerf.
that, I'm gonna spend the money on that like Gatling gun one.
Oh hell
And
yeah!
I'm just gonna set up
Hey,
position.
we have the one at the Arfis.
Oh yeah.
Which one?
It's a Gatling gun one. It's like hand operated.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I don't
right.
care.
Yeah. Oh
That's
yeah. It's
fine.
like a crank thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember the one with the goblin.
Just attach
go.
it to a power drill.
Yeah,
What?
tracer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Belt fed.
Aspen, the BJ tracers.
Whoa. Whoa.
Not mincing words.
Covering your faces and hiding outside of an apartment complex. What stupid game?
Anytime we get a call with a gun, it's kind of like an all hands on deck.
Germantown Police Chief Patrick
That
Martin
wasn't a
said
gun.
Didn't get that.
That was a toy.
It's
You got to call about a toy.
bro. They need to calm it down.
Abusive 911.
And I'll be honest, abusive 911, that'd be incredible. Juan's like, who's the complainant? Go get that lady. Mind your business, Karen. Enjoy
Find me
it.
that
Take
Enjoy
points away
it.
from society on that one.
You know what? I'm
Actually,
gonna-
yeah. Take points
yeah,
from society.
I feel good about that.
That's
We'll-
ridiculous.
there's no need for this.
They still sell those things at Macy's. Come on now.
But also, like,
Just be like calling on them. They're throwing grenades and they're like TPing somebody's house.
I'm trying to think.
Like,
Bill, how many shootings in progress or shooting calls do you think you worked? It was a lot.
North of,
I would argue like north of 20. North of 10 that I made
more.
scene on personally. Like I was one of the first officers to make scene. Now bullshit calls like total
like 30, dude.
Total dispatched, even the ones that ended up being
a lot
BS,
more. A lot more.
like 100, if not more, you know, but like where I was the first officer on scene, but yeah.
Multiple callers saying they heard gunshots.
Oh yeah.
Now,
like,
take out 4th of July, take out.
That's what I mean. The outliers.
New Year's.
I'm talking brass on the ground.
Between 20 and 30, I bet.
That's what I'm saying. And it didn't take more
than
than
more
one.
on South Side because we had such big parks.
Yeah, I could see that.
So like they could be legit, not like a shooting, but like there's definitely people screwing around.
Right. Bro, it's like the one at I found the commendation for that. The one we had at Stone Canyon Park. My wife had it in a briefcase. Yeah, it was so funny.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. And then, because I thought it was the one for Crossbow Boy. I ended up being for that one.
Mm-hmm.
That was a sketchy approach. It's just
Crossbow
like a
Boy.
barren. Yeah, Crossbow Boy was.
Bingo.
Hey, bingo for somebody.
Bingo.
But anyways, my point being is like, you're a trained observer. You should suss out pretty quickly whether it's a shooting or some kids playing with a Nerf gun. Like, but the amount of times I've been on, it was the old girl that was like, he's got a gun. During a domestic, we show up, the guy's like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Imagine screwing that up.
Yeah.
That apartment complex, like, oh, dude, I don't know what I'm saying. Be good, be better.
Says the teens were playing Nerf gun wars, a game of pretend that could have had very real consequences.
Just remember the people around you. Maybe they don't know what's going on, or they don't know what's going on with why you're shooting these individuals with Nerf guns.
No, don't justify this. Do not justify this.
Dude, it's like
they are children having fun.
Shut up.
Like
another case of kids having fun and having the cops called on them. Please stop.
I remember we had a lady that called for a huge fight, and it wasn't until we were going code, and it dawned on me it was right outside of Nichols where they had that football field. Like it's in the field next to Nichols, and I was like, "Oh, fight?
Yep,
in an open field." And I was about to like go like code, and I decided to go like not so code, like I'm gonna do like 10 over. And I don't remember who it was that got there first, but they're like, everybody can slow down. They're playing football. And I was like, I knew it. I was all mad. He's like, yeah, they're definitely playing football.
Arrest them all.
Stupid
So what you're saying is in Texas, someone called the cops on someone playing football.
On a football
But
field.
it was a rival school.
Like, yeah.
That's how serious we take football here.
He was so stupid. I was like, I'm glad I slowed down. Imagine if I went like hella code and got in an accident and all that nonsense. And for what? Anyways, that lady should have gone for abuse in 911. That's all I'm saying.
Least to kids, don't play games like this in the dark.
Like, this isn't ding dong ditch territory anymore, right?
It's not, because it's not a criminal act. Sorry, I'm annoyed.
Yeah. If it was ding dong ditch, I would
Stop
bless
having
shooting
fun.
them.
Obviously looks very suspicious, I understand.
Because to everyone else, it's not a game.
The rest of the world is not worried about what game you guys are playing. They're worried about their livelihood.
And
Stop
so
giving them
luckily,
speech, please.
Their livelihood. What are we talking about?
I'm going to take points.
Please. Please do.
They're
And also
worried
to
about their
admin
livelihood.
for defending it.
For defending
It's
their
affecting
voice.
them economically, Bill.
Did anyone get hurt? No. Was any of this
This
an
is the
agreement?
affordability crisis.
Yeah.
This is the time they chose to defend their guys? Like, really?
Yeah, dude. Like, come on. And
Of
all
all
you
the
could have
times
said
they
was,
chose to
are you ready? I'm for free. I will do this for free. Consult me, please, before you do media statements, okay? If you're a PD that's got to make a media statement, you know, OnlyCops at whateverstore.com or whatever at Gmail. Hey, there was a clear misunderstanding. I'm very proud that my officers managed to navigate this without hurting anybody. We had a discussion about some safety things that they might do, and we were good. We're glad to be here of service to the community any time of the day, and we hope that these kids can continue to have safe fun in the park or whatever.
One better. That's a good time. That's a good time to be like. By the way, we're gonna have a Nerf gun war on Friday, September.
I don't know, dog.
You want community outreach?
Charity kills me, dog.
Why can't you? Yeah, why can't you be happy they're playing with Nerf guns instead?
They're playing outside,
dealing,
doing physical
dealing
activity.
drugs or
bro.
That's already a win. They're not sitting inside playing Roblox.
Bro, they're not. You know, just a bunch of kids, man. Like
talking to a bunch of chomos.
This kills me, dude. Or being chomos. You know, even worse.
Right.
I'm the chair of the board.
Oh, this is scummy. I saw this too.
It was seconded. The vote was made. And
so why no roll call vote? They asked for a roll call vote. Why didn't you give it one?
We heard it.
The vote was overwhelming.
That
He's bad at that.
is the chairman of Oakland County, Michigan, lying in an attempt to justify canceling public comment and voting to approve a contract with Flock Safety despite hundreds of people showing up to oppose it. Here's what actually happened.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, say nay.
Nay.
The ayes have it.
Roll call vote. You can't move the.
It's already been done, sir.
Are you
It's already
serious?
been done.
No. Roll call vote.
We are now voting on approval.
So, someone give me the civics lesson on the difference between, like, do the people that are present get to vote?
Mm-hmm.
No
That's what
kidding.
it sounds
That's how
like.
that works. That's kind of cool.
That's gonna be outside my level of understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it that way.
Mega based.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then you can be sneaky like this and try to do a voice vote where you can hope that it's close enough you can get away with lying.
It was overwhelmingly in favor.
Mm-hmm.
He goes on to say that public concern over Flock makes no difference to them.
No one has changed their mind. Like the decision is what it was.
And I'm sure that has nothing to
That's
do
weird. That's
with
not
the
how
undisclosed,
it's supposed to work.
all expenses paid trip to Flock headquarters that Dave himself took months prior to approving the contract.
On February 26th,
So, do I see both sides of the coin. Do I see Flock cameras being a very useful tool in sometimes solving very serious crimes? I'm talking kidnappings, shootings, acts of terrorism, crazy stuff like that. Absolutely. Getting stolen cars recovered.
I took down a serial.
Right.
What was it? That like home invasion guy. Like he was doing home invasions all the time. I took one of those guys down off a flock hit.
So that's what I'm saying is the device itself and is the system itself a very effective tool? Yes. However, the flip side to this is I do believe that the taxpayer should have some level of agency on how the tax dollars get spent. If this was just coming out of a pre-existing budget, like let's say they're not having to extend the budget at all for PD. PD's like, hey, we have a slush fund and we spend it on random stuff. Last year it was on new patrol cars. This past year it was on getting some more recruits in, and now we have a surplus. We want to spend it on Flock. Cool. You earned the right budget-wise to do it. But if you're signing off on a new bill and a new expenditure, and think about how, not to throw any shade at Dallas Cowboy Stadium, but like when the city decided, hey, we're going to build this $4 billion stadium and the taxpayers are going to pay for half of it, to think that they would want a say-so in that, right? Because those are taxes they wouldn't have had to pay for otherwise.
I think taxes are irrelevant to the conversation, in that if your society does not want to be policed in this manner, they don't have to be policed in this manner.
That was the second side of it. So the example I'll give is red light cameras, right? So
because also, if just because you have the spare budget doesn't mean that when I paid you those taxes and we voted on whatever the bonds were, that this was an approved use of it.
Right. That's kind of what I was getting. That was my follow-up to all of it was
give your officers some raises instead.
Right. I'm not saying don't use the budget, but I'm
send me
saying
a check back.
Yeah, there should be some agency in it. And again, if you don't want to live in a place where Flock's not there, so the child predator gets away, you're willing to roll the dice for that? Sure, knock it out. Versus if you live in a place where you want and you trust that law enforcement agency to have that kind of power, that's up to you. I do understand both sides of the argument on it. I think you probably alleviate a lot of it if you have the better controls and you're maybe holding like the security side of Flock cameras a little bit more accountable, but that's an individual agency argument to have with their constituency, in my opinion. Millennial.
Do you recall how flock cameras initiated in the first place?
Wasn't it just a software update that they pushed to like
Nope,
our
not
pre-existing
even close.
cameras? What was it?
Nope. So Flock originally when they set up the systems, it wasn't just a software update. Originally, the system was marketed not to the police per se, but to communities as a way to keep an eye on entrances and exits of all the communities and stuff like that. And it was solar powered and it didn't require anything. You just had to put it up. And what Flock did is they said, if you as they rolled that stuff out was, hey, police, by the way, now we have all these cameras out there that you can have access to. You just have to pay a subscription fee, and we'll do what we got to do to license into NCIC. And that's what they did. They licensed into NCIC so that the cameras could pull hits, but only those departments that are paying the subscription fee to have access to those hits can actually go in there and see those hits. So it's all fee-based.
So it's a fee-based system for NCIC, TCIC capabilities for these cameras.
Yeah, it's not automatic. I can't go there with, like, if I'm a rando department that just wants access to the system, I can't just generate an account and have access. It's not how it's going to play out.
Right.
And they do that for one, obviously it helps fund the company, but two, like the departments are now having a choice about them subscribing to it or not.
Right.
Right. So that's where the city councils over here are doing we're going to do Flock. But also what ends up happening in some of these city councils, from what I've read and seen so far, is that not only are they asking to have access to Flock, but they're also trying to put their own Flock cameras up for their edge of their municipal so they can catch things coming in and out.
Right. 1 second.
Right.
Kitty for those who have it on their scorecard.
Oh, yeah. So that's kind of the initiation. It started with really a focus of keeping security on large residential areas, and it is now morphed into what most people refer to as the police state.
So what I'm getting at is if the infrastructure's currently there, has it changed anything for you? Those cities have likely already opted in to whatever this type of system is, right?
And some cities opted in early, and then public backlash, and now they're opting out.
Right.
So the cameras might still be there because the people paying for the cameras aren't always the city. A lot of times it's the private company that's paying for the camera up there and the benefits that camera provides.
You have HOAs, whatever, like businesses that
hotels,
are doing that. Right. The privatization on like Hilton hotels and schools, all of these places have had cameras for decades now. That's not a new concept, right?
It's not. Yeah, it's not new. And then also the person that's paying for the camera to be there, right? The company can also choose how much information is provided to law enforcement. So they can actually provide nothing to law enforcement, and law enforcement doesn't get anything. So it's actually a choice of the person maintaining the camera.
Right. And I think in those specific sets of circumstances, the complaint's not there. It's not a one-to-one. Every single implementation is uniquely different. Kind of to Juan's point, is that if you have pre-existing infrastructure and they're deciding to opt in and there's some sort of capability and there's like an opt-in that you can do, sure. Think about Ring cameras, which are way sketchier technically, because you just want
it totally validates Juan's point. I'm not even trying to dispute it.
Right. No, what I was saying is like I think a lot of people will see an example like this, right? Where you maybe have a city council that doesn't want it to be up for a vote, and this guy's clearly, there's a bill being passed for a purchase of XYZ, right? Or to spend money on XYZ. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the context of it is. Their situation is going to be very different than potentially 90 to 95% of other municipalities' involvement in this, right? Like the unlike Taser, where it's like a monolith and that they have a product they're trying to sell specifically to PDs to get used in some way, shape, or form. Flock's this odd duck that interacts with different agencies at different areas in a different way. It's either you already have a lot of these that can be capable for doing it. Like we already installed all this stuff. We can just, increase the efficacy of this, or you're buying the cameras and the software and whatever. It's like something like Motorola. I can get a radio to work damn near anywhere from Motorola, or I'm buying a truncated system that's a way bigger investment than a couple of radios. Right.
And the one major problem is, this is all controlled by a private company, which means they have access to all of that information and can do with it what they see fit as a part of the terms and conditions.
Yeah. Like so to Palantir to train their
So it is not saying Ron's point isn't there. It's just kind of the illustrate. My point was illustrate.
Complicated.
One, let's understand the history and understand what all is going on with it, and two, how do we get to this point? Because we can dig into it all day long. Just as anything else, it started off with very, very innocent means and is now morphed into this bigger thing.
We can argue about that. It always starts out innocent. It's always for the children at first, and then eventually
the path to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's always very easy to see. Well, we got to protect the children, and then all of a sudden,
I am team. Truly, I'm team taking the tech, but letting it be like a state-based thing, where the state's the only one that has control of it, and the state's the only one that has access to it, and that's done through because you could easily put a civilian oversight board over its use, and if there's an abuse complaint happening, kind of like it's literally just like how we do background checks, right? TCIC, NCIC databases are a searchable database for your like information, right? Whether it's your name, your date of birth, your address, the registration for your car, or whatever. But that access is highly regulated and highly controlled. I can't just hand this out to somebody or to some end user. And if somebody gets access to it, that access is very transparent. It's fingerprinted. Everything we touch and move, kind of like evidence for a crime, right? Like there's a lot of red tape.
I agree to that with local agencies.
Right. Right. But like to your point, because it's a private company, this could be used at boardroom meetings. This can be used, which is the sketchier part about it, is like that there is no, it'd be like trusting a private company with like your evidence room, which is kind of sketchy because it's like, well, how do I know?
I mean, you do if you buy the Axon, you do if you buy Motorola, you do in a way. The only caveat is those companies do agree to certain sanctions where they will give you the operating system to stand alone in your own servers, closed servers. As a way to mitigate that problem, but they still, if you want tech support from them,
good luck. You better have, you have to give them.
You want their tech if you want their tech support, you better give them a little bit of access, and then they have access to all the evidence.
I want walls and silos to prevent easy access by anybody at any given time for any reason.
At least demonstrate.
If you're talking about like I got it from my HOA, right? Then if the police want access to it, they ask the HOA, and the HOA can give them full access, just like Walmart does whenever they show your security cameras. But to be able to just remote in, look at whatever you want to look at, pull it,
you won't be able to remote in.
Whatever.
You wouldn't be able to remote in unless currently unless the HOA had already pre-approved it.
Gotcha.
Well, but what if the city council's like giving you access to whatever, and again without approval of the citizens themselves?
Like if it's all on city light poles, so even if it's in a residential neighborhood, the city's the one that owns that light pole. Like you don't really have any say. So even in a gated community, if it like you'd imagine like your water system a lot of times, or even a lot of your electrical infrastructure, hell, your internet infrastructure. All of those utilities are all are like a city maintained or like the municipality maintained. So if there's some of that infrastructure for me right now, like in my neighborhood, all our street lamps are paid for by the city. So like we're not getting charged for those, whatever, but the city gets to decide if they want to put cameras on those. I couldn't stop them from doing it because it's theirs. They maintain it just like they do the public roads, right? That's where I can see it getting weird.
The only caveat to all of that is the power of subpoena still exists.
Right. At the end of the day,
power of warrant still exists.
Yeah.
If you don't have access to it, but you know the camera exists there, someone has access to that material, and then that's where the warrant comes in.
But at least
it means you have to at least tell somebody
there's
like,
a paper trail,
why I want it.
Yeah.
Yes, which alludes to Juan's point, like the people that elect to not allow that access, the only direction that those departments will go if they know the camera exists is now we have to go to
get a warrant,
seek a warrant, get an electronic warrant, have it signed, send it over to the company. Company proceeds to execute the warrant.
And also, because to Josh's point, again, if it's a private company, you have no way to audit any of the stuff they're doing with it. They can do whatever they want, and then you just have to trust them. Whereas, I mean, if it was a state agency running it, at least you have public ability to like go and audit whatever it is they're doing.
Yeah, it's a matter of you
can FOIA it or whatever. Yeah, there's something. There's some check. Some balance.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see. I don't currently want.
This is my hobby horse now.
Yeah, I don't currently want federal rules on this. I think this is going to be a states' rights issue at first, but I do think if we start seeing a lot of cases where this gets
There's going to be a
muddier,
case law.
That's
There's
what I'm
gonna be a
getting at.
precedent
Then
set.
it goes.
There's
it'll
going to be a
become
Supreme
federal
Court
thing.
US v flock kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whoever v flock.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Well, let's
They're
get the
gonna
flock
catch a
off
congressman
this.
doing something
Let's get the
sketchy.
flock off of this. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's definitely going to be interesting. That AI videos is going to be a thing eventually where we have to go and look at that, and it's going to get complicated. I'm going
We're just slow at technology.
Yeah, and it
All
happens.
of our politicians are 80,000 years old.
Is this video number 3? Hold on, let me see.
2020.
Frag. You're talking shit. It's number 8. Oh, where's Frag? Frag, this is for chat. Look at you. Thank Frag.
Frag have his own. Frag needs his own.
I don't.
y'all's fault.
I do not think that was necessary. You've made chat stare at pictures a lot tonight.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Hey man, these are important
the-
conversations.
They might be important conversations, but I don't know that they're to be had on a
I will-
live
We're going
stream
to
where
solve them here.
people.
Bill.
Yeah, I mean,
will-
we're
We're
not
solving them right
We're
now.
definitely not going to solve
No,
them.
we're not going to solve them.
I already solved it. They just need to listen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, before our next tangent, I'm going to bed.
Bye, Bill.
Oh, man.
It was good
You
to see you.
can't leave
Sorry.
on flock.
You guys have millennial here. Oh, I was trying to leave before flock, but I got stuck.
I got stuck.
But this
I
lady's
got
about to
stuck
get
in there.
tackled or tased or something.
We didn't mean to flock you, Bill.
We didn't mean to
Yeah.
flock you.
You got
Hey,
found.
I'm glad.
Sorry.
I'm glad you're here. You're like a tangent magnet for Josh, so
You
it's
are.
nice.
He is.
I stirred the pot
So-
just a little bit. I'm sorry.
For the future, all flock videos go into spicy.
What in the spicy category?
Because I'll be asleep by then.
Because Bill will be asleep and I can get as mad as I want, and no one can get to say anything.
I'm not saying it's a bad conversation. I'm saying it's a conversation that we should actually sit down and have,
Like a full-on discussion.
and then maybe
like a
make
structure.
content about, because it seems like it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Oh yeah.
I'm down
That's
for
a good
that.
point.
And I don't think it's I don't think it's a conversation that should just get lost in a live stream somewhere. Like
That's
I think our stance on flock should be documented out there. I'm not saying it's a bad conversation. I'm just saying, for the sake of chat.
I like how Tyler was like, Bill, we'll play it before he
shit,
leaves.
hang on.
Before he leaves.
Hit it.
I'm in a different window. Hang on.
Oh wait.
There we go.
Okay.
Also, I'm so sorry to disappoint you all, but I won't be on the next 3 streams.
No.
I know.
Oh, I'm also out this Thursday because I have work.
No.
Yeah,
I'll be here.
I'll be gone Thursday, and then I'm gone all of next week in Arizona. So
Oh, nice.
Damn, what are you doing?
That's
in
gonna
Arizona?
be hot.
I'm going to pace my coach for Cocodona, so I will be with him from Black Canyon up into Flagstaff.
Drink every water.
Yeah, drink the water you don't have. Yeah.
I will probably only have to run a total of like 50 miles over 4 days, so it won't be
Doesn't
bad.
matter, dude. Arizona's like
That's bro. Arizona.
Oh no, we're
hell
looking,
right now.
bro. Yeah, but we're
Bill's
looking
familiar
at,
with Arizona. He'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll be all right. But we're looking at night because we're getting
Oh,
there's
okay.
40,000 feet of elevation gain over this course, so I have to bring cold weather gear and then extreme hot weather gear. Like I have
bet.
to take
Both,
gloves and a beanie, and then I have to take all my hot weather stuff.
Jeez.
So it's gonna be fun.
You better come back.
I'll come back.
You better.
Have you
Please
heard
survive.
about the Around the World Marathon, Bill? The one where they do 7 marathons in 7 days on 7
On
different
7
continents?
continents.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know how much? I looked into it. You want to know how much it is?
How much?
Starts like minimum to get in. I think was $48,000.
Jeez.
Because you got to pay for all the
think-
travel and everything, and like
Oh, that's crazy. I thought they would be sponsored and it'd be like a cool thing.
if
to-
you're a professional runner,
Oh,
you could
okay.
get sponsored. But like if I signed up to do it now, if you guys want to start an OnlyCops GoFundMe for Bill to run 7 marathons on 7 continents in 7
We should totally
days,
do that.
Juan can be the cameraman
to
and
bring
we can make
awareness to flock.
Yeah,
and it's
I'll run for whatever, dog.
Mason State.
Run a marathon in Antarctica. You know how cool that would be?
Oh
Would be
yeah.
cool. Be cold.
But, yes, I will be gone. I'm so sorry. But then I'll be back.
Damn.
Be
And
safe.
you guys will still be talking about flock.
Probably.
100%.
Probably.
I'm gonna start doing it again right now.
Good. All right.
Bye, Bill.
I'll see you all in 14 days. Bye,
Welcome.
chat.
I love you.
Bye, Millennial.
Bill.
You should get on stream more.
If the kids allow it.
Bro.
Fair.
I'm gonna
That's
call
fair.
him the
That's
shit
where I had to go.
stirrer.
I had to take my kids out. So
It's like he's like a septic tank worker. He stirs the shit.
It's fine. Someone has to do it. All right. I'll see you later.
Bye.
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 Oh, let's see. I was close. Oh, I was really close on the adjustment on OBS. Okay. I fixed. Okay. Super chat. Step bro, welcome. He says, is it the gear or the training that makes the SWAT force? And if training, so
it's 100% the gear.
It's the gear. They're all gear careers.
So SWAT as a whole is not the monolith that you have with like the Navy SEALs, right? Because there is not a.
Don't tell them that.
I know. It's. I'm gonna hurt some. I'm gonna hurt some feelings. If you go to like the Army Rangers, right?
You're gearing up to hit your house right now.
I know. The Army Rangers is the spectrum from the worst guy to the best guy is, let's say it's 100 feet, right? From worst guy to best guy. It's probably bigger than that, but generally speaking, same thing. SEAL Team 6, maybe it's 80 feet. If it's Delta Force, maybe it's 50 feet. If it's SWAT, it's like 3 miles. is the difference between the best and the worst of that. So SWAT in and of itself, most of the time, all SWAT means is that out of your agency, you're the best possible candidate to be implementing special weapons and tactics, right? So it's a bit of both. Generally, they get more reps, and the more training you get, generally, the more prepared you are. There's some individual outliers that kind of account for that. But yeah, it'd be way easier to get a guy out of a building if I had CS grenades, right? Rather than just having to do it with my boot and a handgun. But you would be surprised at how inexpensive SWAT teams are compared to the broader cost of having a law enforcement agency as a whole, between HR, admin, patrol vehicles, time off, retirement, all that other kind of stuff. All SWAT is a specialized unit. You have some exceptions to that. You could look at places like Dallas, where Dallas SWAT's budget by itself is more than most agencies by themselves. Same thing like LAPD SWAT, probably the same thing. Huge. Also, there's like 60 people on their SWAT team, right? They have multiple teams that are available all throughout the day, 24/7, right? They take turns traveling for training, whatever. So SWAT's not a good analogy for like the special operations community, which is a little bit more of a monolith. I enjoy these answers, bro. I'm glad you're here. But yeah, I have met SWAT officers that I've been very impressed with, and then I have IRL in real life been in a training environment with a SWAT officer and thought, where do you work again? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Is it the school shooter scenario?
Bro, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
5. Deputies responded to a call about a woman damaging landscaping in a residential neighborhood, but the situation quickly escalated upon their arrival.
I'm up in the windows and I hear this screaming and yelling and then cursing. It's like, that's her, because I'd seen her walk out.
Yeah.
I'd seen her.
So he's walking out.
Hi. Yeah.
Ripping out like plants and stuff and all of like the pollution.
Is she still there or?
No, she just confronted like my next neighbor. Accident, yelling and saying
same thing.
Yeah.
Screaming with his dog walking.
Okay.
It's like it's elected on court. I think they're elected on court. She was Facebook, but did you guys see it?
I didn't see it.
But she was recording and she put it out of the video. There's been like a lot of she's getting like confrontational with
Yes, I know. That's and I talked to the squad about this.
she was over on the
Okay.
So she's over there still?
Mine,
Like how long
just
ago?
passed.
She's still walking over there?
Although, what are you doing? Put the shrubbery down.
Put the shrubbery down.
Put the shrubbery down.
If she threatens this lady with a taser over shrubbery,
With the shrubbery.
I got beef.
What's the Monty Python thing?
Oh, I don't know.
The shrubbery. Hang on. Let me see if I can find the. Oh yeah, we're the knights who say knee. That was it.
Yeah.
Bring me.
Although, what
a
are you doing?
Shrubbery.
Why are you ripping out shrubs over there?
Because Mexicans ruined.
Excuse you? Excuse you? Miss Spy? Sorry, what yacht brought you over here?
Oh man, that's rough.
Which chic are you part of?
Oh man,
betrothed to?
I can't hear, man. Maybe I don't.
Miss?
That's hilarious. That would have broke me for a second because the Mexicans. Whoa.
Mexico's the only reason this grass is green.
I was about to say, man, the only reason that house exists. Come on now.
Yup.
Okay, you know you can't be doing that, right?
What are you gonna do? Tease me again?
I'm not trying to. I'm not teasing you, Olga.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
really
You're gonna
not.
arrest me and
No,
get me to
I'm
the
not.
hospital? Wait.
No.
Again.
If it's her shrubs, can I? Because it would. I mean, if it's someone else's shrubs, right? Let's say you're causing damage to somebody else's plant life. I could see criminal mischief, right? It's theoretically a mistake. Like I have the evidence of the crime right here. Could I push for criminal mischief and it's a misdemeanor in my presence enough? Maybe. But am I really wanting to get involved in what should really be an HOA dispute? I don't know. Well, she's causing issues with other people. Maybe I'm off, but.
Is the call because she was making a bunch of noise while doing it, or because she was destroying other people's shrubberies?
That's what I can't. That's what we need to figure out before we
Yeah,
decide.
I think that's what we gotta. Yeah.
Olga fits.
Or is it that she's honey potting
No.
Maybe.
government officials?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to Olga? You gonna get me psychiatric hospital again?
Again?
I just.
Oh no.
And?
Yeah, I think
What Jordan
I
has
told-
to do with it?
She's a frequent
regular
flyer for
occurrence.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Olga on a first name basis.
Who's Jordan?
Your
Are you
husband.
recording?
Of course I am.
I don't see it. Let's start.
It is Olga.
Who is Jordan?
The one thing I liked about the Motorola body cams is I could put them on like it would ping every 30 seconds that it was on. Normally, I could either turn on ping, buzz, or nothing when it was recording. I didn't like nothing because then I didn't know if it was recording or not, which sketched me out. But I would typically put it on the buzz so I could feel it. But I used to turn it on. You hear that loud ping, bong, it would make a loud ass ping. That means it's recording. It would alleviate this conversation.
Jordan's your husband.
Donna called you?
No, Jordan.
Who called you?
The HOA
Who
saw you
called-
ripping out shrubs.
I'm not ripping, I'm clipping. This is the difference. What's your name?
Officer
What is
Barker.
the name?
Officer Barker.
Barker.
So the HOA saw you. Man, am I even getting involved in this? Is this HOA police? Is this fish cops? What are we doing?
Maybe.
Like I'm listening to a security guard argue with a rich lady.
That's what I mean, dude. Like,
think that's what
okay,
this
so
is.
the HOA saw you ripping up shrubs on a sidewalk.
I guess it could be like a bylaw.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a
violation.
citation.
But yeah, that's
Yeah, but bylaws aren't enforceable by police
Yeah,
officers.
dude,
Bullshit.
yeah.
No, it's a civil thing. I'm just
Yeah.
saying like that might explain why because I mean HOA is going to be calling the cops for anything. But that would explain why they call the cops over her ripping up her own shrubberies if she's ripping up her own shrubberies.
Between ripping and clipping. Do you know what is the difference between ripping and clipping?
Why are you taking those off? Why are you clipping those?
Do you know?
Olga, why are you clipping
Not
those?
the Russian accent. Olga, Jesus.
Callahan.
This is Callahan, yes.
Officer Callahan. So, what is your name? Are you wearing somebody else's uniform?
No. My
Calling me, man.
Olga's
Damn,
trolling
Olga.
now.
I take it back. I
Olga
like
went
her.
straight full Russian on her.
new name is Officer Barker.
Oh, your new name is Callahan or your new name is Barker?
My new name is Barker.
Barker slash
She's got insults rated
Callahan.
E
Are
for
you
everyone,
divorced?
so I take it back.
No,
She's cool.
I just got married.
You just got married?
Yes.
There is a difference between clipping and ripping. What is
Okay.
the difference in English language?
How did you
And
clip
clipping?
this?
With my teeth, Officer Callahan.
So we'll
Ooh.
find out with HOA if that's supposed to be there and if she's
Do
ruining
you
stuff.
know that is a
This is civil.
Criminal mischief.
What in the day shift is going on?
Man, we're
It
community
goes back.
policing, okay?
Goes back.
That's what I mean. I would have a hard time with even the criminal mischief side of this, to be honest.
Hey, my hair also grows back, but if you're clipping and ripping it,
That's
you're gonna
fair.
have a problem.
That's fair. That's fair.
So is it ripping or is it clipping? Because
I
clipping
don't
is
know.
paid
What
for and
in the
ripping is
English
involuntary.
language, which one is it?
I would also argue her.
I'm just a Mexican. I wouldn't know.
Shut up. Either way, even if she was biting these shrubs with her teeth, I don't even think you have an NED, like, or an emergency detention or Baker Act detention, whatever you want to call it. I don't even think you got that, because that's.
I am not a goat.
Don't bring that guy up. He'll show up to my house or something. Olga can fix me. Django. Can we take a minute to congratulate Officer Barker? Maybe. Depends. I don't know enough about her. All I know is she's too dumb to realize that this is a civil infraction. So I don't know that she's enriched or not enriched somebody's life.
Do any departments have policies because of, like, I don't know, community policing initiatives or something, where they're like, hey, you should try to mediate conflicts like these if you don't have anything else going on?
No, kind of. So we had, an example of this is collisions. So traffic accidents that don't meet the CR3 threshold, right? So not $1,000 worth of damage, which nowadays is next to impossible to have, or 2, nobody got hospitalized, right? Both cars are drivable. Everybody's got insurance. That is not, I am not going to do a police report for that, period. You're going to exchange information and be done with it. But we had courtesy forms. And the courtesy was that I would show up, make sure that both people's insurances were actually real, because I can run them, right? I can run both plates. I would do an incident number. It's not a report. That just means that I have run both cars in it. I've taken both IDs, and I would handwrite. I wouldn't put their physical address, but I would put their contact information, their insurance information, and the car information on it. And I would encourage them to take pictures of the accident so that when they filed, if they filed, they could do so. Completely civil in nature. There is no law enforcement interest, but my agency did make, we called them courtesy forms. They're little blue forms to help aid in filling those things out. But generally with this, probably smaller agencies that have like very tiny jurisdictions, they want to see some community stuff. Yeah. I don't see a problem in mediating. I'm coming at it from a big city cop perspective, but.
The difference between mediating and what I'm hearing, which is kind of escalated.
That's the problem, is they're asking questions about what were you doing?
Cops
Why
should
were
mind
you
their
doing
damn
it?
business.
Exactly. We call it MHMR. Bug zone. I got this
Common property that I pay taxes.
The interaction becomes more tense as the woman reacts to officers' presence. As communication continues, the situation becomes more tense.
Officer Callahan, can you listen to me? Okay. Do you know that this is a common property that I pay taxes for? Okay. Officer Callahan. Okay. Just follow my eyes, please.
Have you seen a
Do you
moose and
know
squirrel?
this is a common property?
Hey, hold on.
Stay away from.
Not sure what we're detaining her for, but.
Because she's verbally non-compliant.
Yeah.
I mean, you asked. It is not the correct reason to detain for, but it is the reason they.
I hate that you had one though.
Just comply,
dude. You would be a nightmare if you were just like you know how they do it with what is it like Undercover Boss. Just make it like undercover TCOL instructor. You go to random academies as like a bullshit recruit just to troll with instruction. Like what
the reason there's a reason the camera's off. I'm way too well known. Especially in this region.
That would be hilarious. You go just to screw with instructors. Because that would break me.
You know, if I shaved, I would look like a freaking recruit. I probably could get away with
rock it. I got a little too many grays up top, and I'm slowly going to old man status. But yes, my love. Oh, my bad. But anyways, yeah, it'd be funny.
Relax. Go. Relax.
Oh,
Drop
handcuffs.
it. Drop it. Let go. Let go of it. Let go of it. Drop it.
Let go.
Let go of it.
Okay. Okay, we're handcuffing her. I guess for her safety.
Your mother.
Gonna be charged with resisting. Make a poll.
I'm making the poll.
Okay, thank you, Tyler. I hate you if you're right.
What state is this?
let me see if I can find it.
Who knows?
Let's see. It doesn't say yet.
Are you threatening me?
Yes.
Over under on this being Florida.
Why you?
Oh, I could see Florida. Oh, I'm gonna
There's
like
some
70
tropical plants.
The palm trees. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
and the
70
house
30
types.
that? 70% this is totally Florida. Could also be like Georgia. It's like on the coast, you know. You can go far enough south in Texas, you'll start seeing palm trees.
I mean, this is
Kinsey. My wife just army crawled to check my calendar. Oh, you make close. Ah, here, I'll cover my hair. Camera's covered. Look at that. You walk through.
Not that well. We can still see.
His hand.
Juan's over here lying.
Very nice lines.
I see everything.
Yeah.
I read in your palm, you will have a long life.
Jeez, chill. Okay, we're back.
Ah,
That was the will not go back line, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Putting handcuffs on me.
Hey, don't do that.
Why you? If you bite me.
Oh man, she bailed him out.
It is Florida. Oh.
Callahan is a type of shrubbery.
That's entrapment.
Why are you trying to bite her?
Okay,
don't do that.
She's saying I'm resisting.
Break my arm.
If you don't stop, I will dry stun you.
Okay.
You understand?
Give me other arm.
Permission to not
Relax.
watch this. I need permission
Now.
to not watch this any further.
No, you're here with us now.
Yeah,
welcome.
welcome.
Lock in.
Welcome to the house of
Lock
pain.
No,
in.
I can't do it.
Welcome to
Every
the
week.
house of pain. We're
6
gonna
hours, twice a week.
Gonna pull
All
out
right,
the taser.
listen, I need another Zevia.
I was about to say.
Is that code for Xanax?
No, it's code for cream soda. And I'm right next to the outside fridge.
There we go. There we go.
Oh.
We're doing good today.
Third officer shows up to just
I hate it
give
here.
a little spark test.
What was said? My name is Officer Washington.
Okay.
I'm a sassy lady.
Welcome to the party.
Relax. Just relax.
We're
Relax.
season 2 to bring a little culture.
Apple Watch, jewelry.
Supervisor?
Her idea of helping with the she's maybe a lieutenant. I don't see anything on her sleeve, but she could be she could have
I
bars.
bet she
Is Washington holding the taser?
Oh yeah, Washington.
Oh, I wasn't even looking. I could tell that.
Oh, man.
Dry stun means tasing without the probes. You're
Yes.
just giving them like a stun gun.
Yeah.
Basically, you're just zapping.
Come on, come on.
You can figure out these handcuffs.
I don't think she's not command staff at all.
Like an FTO.
Yeah, sit on her butt.
That would be hilarious.
That would be accurate.
Yeah.
Hey,
This is
hey,
my bag.
It's going with you.
It's
going
my
with
bag.
Listen.
You're gonna tease me because I want my bag?
No.
This is my bag.
You are
Don't
currently
touch
under
my
arrest.
bag.
You are currently under arrest.
For what?
And you need to
For resistance.
Read my Miranda rights.
Resisting without violence.
That's it. 2 hours and 32 minutes. What an incredible soundbite. Read my Miranda rights speech.
Read my Miranda rights, bitch.
I'm required to warn you before you make any statement that you have the following constitutional rights.
Oh, they did it.
You have the right to remain silent and
And she's holding her purse.
Bro,
with her
look at those
teeth.
teeth.
Bro, chompers.
My
answer
girl.
any questions. The statement you must make
Her husband must be terrified.
of your I cannot make no threats or promises to induce you to make
He's been
statements.
defrauded.
Any statement can be used against you in court of law. Do you understand your constitutional rights?
Yes.
Okay. Please, I don't want you to hurt your mouth.
Okay. This is going with me, right?
She did a decent job of de-escalating there.
Yes, it is. Everything is going with you to your property.
Where are we going to the psychiatric hospital or to the police station? Where are we going, to the police station or to psychiatric hospital? Whom you just wrote the rights? Whom you read the rights?
Do you want to go to the psychiatric?
I want to go to the police station directly. Where are we going?
You're racist? I'm white. Are you racist? And you were about to use the teaser on a white woman. Yes. Okay, well, how...
She's probably one of my favorite suspects of all time. Dude, what a menace.
She needs points.
Dog,
She needs so many points.
That's crazy work.
I didn't realize when we started this and I got all offended that she was going to be my favorite.
I hate that I'm team her, dude.
No, this is great.
But like
this is the actor
She's
you
beating those
need for every
charges.
scenario.
She's beating those charges.
She's got to, dude. So like we're gonna get resisting, right? Potentially resisting with violence, but
Yeah.
I just don't even know why we went hands on. To be honest, she's got Django's over here lusting. He's like, yo, he can fix me. I don't blame third officer here. I don't like the taser deployment, but like she don't know what's going on, you know.
They're coming in to operate under good faith. The two on scene or the one on scene is
They're the ones I got beef with.
they're gonna have the answer to all that.
Yeah.
And
I don't
since it's middle of nowhere in Florida, nothing's gonna come of it.
What the heck?
You were about to
want
use
you
a
to get on
teaser
your
on the
feet.
white woman.
Get on your feet.
Wait a minute.
On
Maybe
your
I should.
feet.
Oh, I don't have it. Right? Stop that.
What are you doing?
The situation escalates further as the woman resists officers' commands. Officers follow procedure to maintain control of the situation.
My bags. Let's go.
Walk right now. Let's go. Enough is enough.
My bags.
Enough is enough. I try really hard to be reasonable.
I
and
try
calm,
very
but you-
hard to officer.
All right, let's
Get
go.
inside the car.
Go.
Great sound bites
Hold
all
on.
throughout.
Why?
Enough is enough.
Because I said so. That's why. Oh, really? You listen. Stop. Leave me alone. The hair clip is not with dead.
Olga.
You're dead. Stop. Your mother is dead. You're dead.
Yo.
She said your mother is a hamster.
She's out for blood, dog.
Great.
And
Where you taking me? To
her father
psychiatric
smells of
hospital?
elderberries.
Yes. Let's go. Take my stuff.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Like got stabbed under the handcuffs or what?
Can you lift your pant leg up?
I don't know if that's hers or mine.
Blood? No, that's me.
Well, no, because I have.
How are you bleeding?
Why are you touching her if
He
you're
clapped
bleeding?
himself on the cuffs when he couldn't get them on.
Oh, yeah, you need stitches there. Jesus Christ, get off the radio.
That's what's down.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
So, because I know like HOA pays for that and stuff like that.
It's the Mexican. Let's go.
Hey, my boy.
La
Oh, no wonder we
raza.
couldn't see him. He's wearing camo.
Exactly.
He was standing in the background the entire time.
Yeah, dude. This is a weird call, man. I don't get what's going on.
So,
How
yeah,
about
it
the
seems like-
gulag?
It seems like because the age, so this might be one of those like, so when I live in a condo, this was basically how we had it. Like the exterior is HOA responsibility,
Right.
Interior is your responsibility. So maybe all of the landscaping is technically like property of the HOA, as opposed to like property of the, and so it's maintained by whoever the HOA hires. I still think it's probably civil because
I'm
like
curious
it
how
would
the
be.
property lines are drawn.
Well, but
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Miss Washington here. I want to reiterate that. She don't know what the hell she's walking into. Them first two officers, I got beef. I got well done roast beef here. Cause like, what are we doing?
I don't know if roast beef was the correct term for this one.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, or it is.
No.
Yeah, who would I get in contact with about?
Donna at the office.
Can you give her a phone call and see if she can come over here? We just want to see if she wants to prosecute for construction tax. I don't know how much it would cost to replace. And,
Yep. Second time today.
yeah, she cut one of the officers in the leg. She said it would be cut with the shears that she was cutting. So what did you see?
I saw her tearing up the plants, so I thought it was putting out there. That's the trellis that the plant's attached to.
The trellis.
Okay, she cut that with her.
She was carrying it over here.
And you guys have found it over here?
Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I saw her carrying the plant this way.
What is you have a driver's license? Yeah.
The woman was taken into custody and faces multiple charges, including property damage, resisting an officer, and related offenses as the case moves forward. Be sure to subscribe.
Man.
What we don't know is that bush was probably like $30,000.
Oh, it's like an endangered bush, and
Yeah.
The branch she took is like $10K to replace some water.
Well, then she's a hero. That's an invasive species, probably.
I'm only gonna
Killing
take
our local pollinators.
I'm only gonna take
Hold on,
20.
you're taking from State Boys?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. My bad. I forgot. My bad. Hold on. No. There it is. I'm taking 20. I think the initial contact was terrible. The investigation was terrible, but everything on the back end was actually relatively reasonable. It didn't tune the lady up. You know, the third officer came up. I don't like the taser usage, but I mean, technically it worked, right? She didn't like actually discharge it, but she did use it as a threat.
I don't like that taser even came out at all.
I hate it. No, agreed.
Handheld
I agree
de-escalator.
completely. Right.
It's not a
but
close range tool.
Agreed.
It's a range tool.
It is a demonstration of poor training. But
You know how you could prevent her from biting is if she was eating an Uncrustable.
exactly.
I can't even call it poor training anymore. The more I've seen, the more I realize it's not the training. It's usually the people
it's
making decisions on.
Yeah.
No, it's the decision making on what you want to rely upon when you get out there.
Because like max, if this is my call, I try to get this lady to go home. I take a report. If they want to go press charges for it, cool. But let it be a civil thing. This is a courtesy report at best. Is there probably some MHMR, MHID stuff going on with this lady? Maybe. You know, maybe I could articulate that she's got a little screw loose or something like that. And I'm worried about her welfare.
Easy, Django. Easy, Django.
Calm down.
Yo.
Oh my God. I have issue with the property damage. We have criminal mischief here. It's an HOA. It's an HOA penalty because it's not like who's the victim here? The HOA? The HOA would just charge me. That would be like charging someone for criminal mischief in a rental property. You have a rental agreement. There's a civil means of sorting this thing out. I'm not getting involved in that. Now, if you're perfect strangers and I just run up and break your mailbox, that's different. You know, there is no civil agreement. There is none of that stuff. This is a criminal offense. Even something stupid like TPing somebody's house, there's substantial inconvenience there. They didn't consent to this. There was no reason for them to be there to go do the thing. But like in an HOA and the relationships between the HOA and this random lady that decided to do some impromptu, you know, shrubbery cleaning. I don't know. Maybe it was needed. How do we even know it was damaged? Did we ask prior to going hands-on with this lady?
Yeah, you didn't even ask the Mexican if it was appropriate or not.
Josh and Millennial have prime rib beef. Oh, man. That's all I'm saying. I think it's stupid. The whole thing's dumb. The resisting charge, she probably earned a little bit. They didn't go something crazy with like injury to an officer or whatever. I think all this gets kicked. T. Cole, the ass, but while you BJJ.
Play it again.
I'm going to hold on. I'm just gonna give points. That's a good time. Just a reference here. Oh, does he have basket weave? Oh my God, he has basket weave.
He does.
That's
carrying dad out of there.
That's incredible. I'm saying he's not here to see this. He's like still with us, but he's not in stream.
Listen, this is just proof that PD pays rent to the sheriff.
I mean, tell me you're wrong. We pay county taxes. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be
sheriff
weird.
every year. A sheriff's got a sign that the police department can be a police department.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna get so much shit if I end up going county, and it might happen. But I'm gonna be known as PD boy or something terrible like that. I'll get harassed. I'm gonna sue him for a hostile work environment.
Yeah, they're gonna moo at you.
They'll moo at me. They're cool.
Like, you ain't never even seen a cow in the wild.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be like, no, I have not. Oh, that's a spicy meatball.
Hey, stop! Stop! Stop!
Have you tried stop sticks?
I'll be
feel like you
honest.
could pit that.
I would have given points if they tried stop sticks on track, just for the audacity of it. Like for the lulz, probably destroys those stop sticks. But
dude, I think you could pit that. I think it's small enough.
Try grappling.
I mean, no, you know what?
Well, it's top heavy, right? You just
tip it over. Just tip it over. It's fine.
You get real clever. You go just take a potato and shove it in the exhaust pipe.
Yeah,
it'll work eventually. Trasket weave, Alex. Welcome back, brother. Let's see. Tackling moose or stalking moose and squirrel. Brainwashing. Oh no, brandishing a shrubbery. I'm struggling today.
Brainwashing a shrubbery.
I'll take my
Wow.
points. I'll take my points. Espionage, I thought was a good choice here, and then resisting did indeed win at 35%. I'll take my points. I had a real moment there. Should have seen me, dude. The eye test requires reading in high speed. You have like 3 seconds to answer like 200 different questions at a time, and it's just a affirmative or negative or true or false. Bro, I locked in. My dyslexia was struggling though. By the end of it, I had a headache.
That's wild.
That guy gets dusted. I'll be honest, right there for me.
Ooh.
He starts turning.
And you put yourself between a car and the thing.
Now, don't get me wrong. Did we make some of this on our own? Yes. We've no business approaching this vehicle. Like, period.
Well, he listened to us and tried to tip it over.
Right. Right.
I was saying with a car. He tried to do it by hand.
Yeah.
That's on him.
This was
poorly done city boy. He didn't even couch it.
He opened the door.
Like, that's pretty sketchy.
You're in it now.
Hey! Put it down! Stop it! Stop it!
Holy crossfire. Holy cow.
Yeah. I would argue after doing that, where you run up to it and grab onto it and all that stuff, I don't think you can justify.
Oh, that he got away with it? So the problem is, in a lot of these situations, right? Do I approach this at all outside of yelling at this guy? Hell no. Because of the risk. I even if it's like, unless there's someone that's like held hostage in there and I have some reason to try to go in there and go be a hero, I'm not touching this thing. But if I was trying to act like he was using this in a weaponized way, right? Like he was trying to offensively harm off, sure, I'd dust that guy super fast. The problem is, to your point, we talked about this with the guy with the baseball
How you
bat,
can articulate serious fear of bodily injury when you ran
Once
at
you
it?
got that close, managed to get away, the thing's too slow to catch up to me while I'm just walking. Like, yeah. Now, if an officer trips and falls in the snow and he's still going after him, maybe I could articulate that. But like, in general, we worked our way out of a use of deadly force because we've demonstrated maybe that this wasn't as sketchy as we thought it was. You're going to have to find some other articulation.
Maybe that's better for everyone in the end, but you put yourself in a lot of danger.
Right. No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you.
A piece of rebar in the track would have done so much better.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Could your baton handle that? You think you could just like, or maybe like 2 or 3 batons?
Maybe a peacekeeper.
Or is it not sturdy?
Yeah, I was gonna say you need like a legit baton.
Like a peacekeeper would probably. That thing's basically a baseball bat, but
baby killdozer.
Yeah. The asp would just fold up.
Yeah, especially like the expandable batons, those get folded pretty quickly here.
Well, so a peacekeeper is an expandable baton. But if you've ever seen one of those things,
is that the one that Keith brought? That's in the new episode.
No, it's a
PR24. No, no. This thing is essentially the newest version of expandable baton. It's essentially a small baseball bat on your hip.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Watch crossfire! Watch crossfire!
Get out! Get out right now!
I wouldn't even know where to go after hydraulics on something like this. I guess that's a hydraulic line, but that was only
that's the line. That's the line to the boom.
Yeah, that's not gonna like stop anything else.
How hard is that glass to smash?
Ooh,
Could
probably
a glass breaker get it?
No,
Okay.
It's not bulletproof, but it is durable.
You gotta think it's for a construction site. That's probably like plexiglass, so it won't even shatter. Like shatter resistant plexiglass, probably.
Damn.
An expandable PR24. That's wild. I wouldn't hate that.
I swear, I think that's what Keith brought at one time to recording.
Yeah.
I think one of them has a brain. that.
At least one of them does.
Just hit that thing, dude. You don't gotta pit it. Get in front of it. It'll crunch your patrol car, but it'll stop.
I
don't think he's
feel
committed to pitting it.
I feel like I would pit that, because my thing with letting it try to run the car over, I'm not worried about it running it over. I'm worried about that boom arm, to be honest. Like that little excavator arm could screw up your car, not to mention kill you, depending on the circumstances. Yeah. Or at least leverage it to control this thing's movement at the very minimum.
Nice, dude.
What does that do? Should we take a one more?
What a weird call.
You know back to the location you started from?
I think so.
Oh, is this a different?
Oh, I thought he pointed a gun at this guy for a second.
Show me your hand. No, you're not. Hey, watch him right here. Get up.
Let's get some cars started blocking it. Also, get canine this way.
The hell's canine gonna do here? I'm sorry. This is dumb.
You can smell the odor of the excavator as it tracks it.
Right.
There you go.
It's a tracking dog.
Yeah. Because you don't need to follow the tracks. Just, you know what? My bad. The dog's here to chase the cat.
You're so stupid.
Take points.
I was about to, yeah.
That should have been my joke.
You know what? I'm gonna punish chat for your insubordination.
Oh, come on.
Get him.
Officer Nolan would have definitely hopped inside.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, he would have known exactly where the hydraulics were in that thing.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm a general contractor, so you know, I know everything.
I used to shoot womp rats with one of these in my
stupid
whatever back home.
Somebody stand there forward. I'll follow. As long as he's on the road, stay with him. So let's stay by inside because he's trying to get back in on inside. Okay, I'll stick around. You all got three heading that way.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
They're literally walking behind this thing.
They just want them for a
I
misdemeanor.
didn't see where they were staying.
See why they're not trying to press the issue.
Yeah.
Agent, I knew, make sure everybody's in the area. He called out everybody in the area.
Everyone just realizing we don't need to run because we can just walk behind it.
Literally.
Get up! Hey, watch that car.
Watch out! He's gonna ram you.
Hey, be ready. Be ready. Be ready. He's gonna make a run for it. Nope.
3 to 5 business days.
I would have OC'd the piss out of him right there if I could. Just run up there.
Wait. Is the thing open?
Yeah, he just opened the door, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this would be the time to run up in there and just play peekaboo.
Go to work.
And see.
Yeah. There was ever a time where you could justify it. That'd be gnarly.
Hey, I guess you can hurt that door up. Jack, go that way.
Canine in there?
Already tried that. He hit me with the backhoe whenever we tried to get near it.
Don't let him get to the garage. Hold that.
Whoa, easy.
Dumbass.
Hit him.
Oh, no.
Watch out, you got really bad drivers coming behind you. They almost hit Hughes.
Oh, no.
Guns pointed.
Yo, I'll be
everybody.
honest, dude. You get random people in cars rolling up like that, you can have a pretty
They're very chill.
confrontation.
Apparently, it's the family, so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care if it's not the family. Like, what are you doing?
He has felony warrants.
Well, that explains so much
Family of
more.
snitches.
He has felony warrants. We're allowed to be here.
Stay back. You want me to stay back right now? I don't give a f. Stay back. Stay back. You leave me alone.
Interference, bro. Everybody be
He's
going to jail.
80. Take her for interference.
That's like bro. To watch the most petty arrest.
No, he has warrants. You need to stay back right now. He has warrants.
I don't care. I don't care. I'll get him.
No,
don't touch me. Don't touch me.
You want me to stay back? You want me to stay? Hey, stay back.
I'll get him out of here.
No, stay back.
Jail. Like, bro, like, I may be asking him once or twice. I need you to get back. We're going to apprehend this guy. This is our scene. You need to back up. No?
Pretty sure he wants his freaking backhoe or whatever, excavator back.
I guess. Maybe. But I can't.
We'll get it back when his brother's in jail.
Who in chat's going to let Uncle here go and apprehend this guy while he's driving around on this cat? It better be none of y'all. Old boy gets run over while this is happening and you let him do it?
Better him than me.
Dog, the lawsuit that comes out of that is crazy work. Do not collect 200.
I'm not saying send uncle. I'm just saying uncle's over here trying to be like, that's my cat.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, you what? Oh, you what?
One thing's ain't cheap. That's like 25 grand right there.
Offering him an unlit cigarette. Yeah, here we go.
Emotional here.
He said, "No, bulldozer." You want me to stay back? We're touching. Let me get him. I'll get him out. I'll get him out. I'll promise you, I'll get him out.
Jail.
Instead of a killdozer, we can call it thrill-dozer.
Thrill-dozer. I like that one.
He's coming out. Hey, I can get him out. Get off of him. I'll get him out.
Jail.
I'll get him out. Hey, get back. Hey, get back. Watch out. Hey, watch out.
Jacob, we're not. Come on, step out.
Oh, there you go.
I just told you.
Jacob, I'll let you know.
Hey, results matter. I ain't mad about that. I mean, it's a good outcome.
Stay back.
These guys need to go to jail, though.
But he's not in cuffs yet. He's still.
That's what I'm saying.
Need to get back.
From one problem to another.
I said get back. Get back. Get back.
I'm not asking.
I'm the police. Get back. Yeah, stay back. Shut the f*** up. You need to stay back.
I'll let you smoke. Chill out.
What the f*** out here for, bro? I didn't do nothing wrong.
Bro, I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm not doing nothing wrong. You're taking me away from my kid, bro. I know you got
Mom, what the f***?
What the f***?
Leave me alone.
Mom.
You put your hand on me.
I think some of this might come from them not understanding their authority to arrest them. It's got to be. Unless they're just that work adverse that they don't want to do the paperwork involved.
I'm going to go with the second one over the first one.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me either. I didn't know very many, damn near didn't know any officers that engaged in what I would consider misconduct, but I did know a lot of officers that engaged in laziness. To me, that's conduct unbecoming, but they didn't have a policy against laziness. So.
It's called insubordination, I think, or dereliction of duty.
Maybe dereliction of duty. Well, they were
depends.
Professionals at making it not that. They were very good at magically being the backup officer for everything, and oh yeah.
What's the term? Oh, I didn't know that. Dude, 20 years in the job, you didn't know that,
dude. The amount of times I was like, right, you didn't.
I didn't see any indicators.
Dude, for me too, it's like somebody would give the magic words. I'm like, I wanted to harm myself. Well, they didn't mean that. I literally had someone tell me that to my face, and I was like, looks like I guess I'm taking them since you're not. Oh, no, I'm not trying to be like that. And I was like, oh, you are. And bro, we both have body cams on.
Like, bro, they were holding the noose. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was so pissed. I
It's a
will.
lasso.
I had should say some issues with some people.
You need to stay back.
This is my property.
That doesn't matter.
Dad, what the fuck?
This is private property.
I know it. And he put his hands on me.
Don't put your hands on my wife. You want me to stay back? Stay.
Jail.
I should have stopped, bro.
Jail.
You walked away.
What the hell?
Jail.
Stay back. Stay back. You need to stay back.
Maybe
Stay
runs
back.
and things.
Real.
No, you're not.
I'm talking
Stay
to him.
back. I've done.
So notice we've allowed line stepping. What do I talk about when it comes to line? We create a boundary, enforce said boundary. You allow line stepping, this is just going to get worse. Someone says they're going to do something if you put your hands on them again. In general, I would let threats like that go. I'm not going to like relax around that individual. That person's already verbally threatened me, but I didn't care unless they actually did something. But typically, like I said, I was very clear about boundaries. Hey, you need to step back behind this or you're going to jail for interference. But this is my house. I don't care. The law is clear. I'm currently conducting an arrest. This is now a crime scene, effectively, right? I'm allowed to create a boundary for that to happen safely. You can come back once we're done. No? Would you like to go to jail? That's what's about to happen. F you, this is my property. Okay. And every single time, the second we went hands on, okay, just kidding. Like, no. We're past that. We're past that. The amount of times I had that exact conversation. Shout out to Tarrant County judges, though, because I almost never had those kicked. They were pretty chill about that, even like regardless of where they were on the political spectrum. A lot of times I could see people kicking those. Not because of no PC, but because they just don't feel like prosecuting. Now, did a lot of them get pled? 1,000%. But, and they did that more for sentencing and all that stuff. But I was pretty surprised at how often they would keep the charges. And it's because they're like, hey, I need you to comply with law enforcement when they're doing something. We're going to set a precedence here. It's like an axe they had to grind in Tarrant County for resisting, or is interference is what the charge was.
Changed my life. I haven't even done nothing. Get out of Stay back.
Now, conversely, let's say there's only 4 officers and there's 30 people. Am I arresting somebody? Hell no. I do not have the manpower to start going hands-on with one person while now 19 other people are going to be a little bit more motivated to get involved. There are situations where I'm going to give somebody 15 warnings versus 2, right? Because like I just don't like the odds are not in my favor until I have other officers show up. And if you're a deputy and there's only 7 people who could possibly show up and only 3 who could maybe reasonably do it, you're not arresting anybody. You're going to kind of verbally talk your way through this, but this is an 8-on-2 altercation. You could arrest these guys.
I was talking to stay back.
I know, honey. You stay back. Please, I can have one. Hurry up. I'm going to be sick. I changed my life.
Well, now you gotta get this pass and be good.
What the f***, bro? How many charges y'all just catch?
That's up to the rest of
What the f***? What the f***? I don't have
Evading the vehicle.
I'm sorry, bro, because I don't know why y'all here. I want to go to jail.
Well,
now you've had even more charges. What the f***? Because you didn't stop when we told you to. What the f*** are y'all even here for? You have warrants. Quite a lot. Why are y'all here? This is for warrants. Property. For you. That's what for you.
To get charged
At least fling. Because they stopped when we told you. Also hitting with backup. So charge it back. It's on camera. I'm not going to Yep, right here on camera. Can I get the cigarette one more time? I'll get the cigarette. There you go. Let me get the cigarette. Let me hit the cigarette one more time. One more time, bro. Please. Get in the car. They have.
Is a hit on your cigarette a constitutionally protected right?
Yes.
They're treating it like it is.
I just about to say. I was like, it is not.
Right, yeah, in my head. He hit me back up, hit me right in the head, and then so the arm hit me, and then the bucket hit this van right here. Because I tried to open up the door, he swung around, hit me with it, and hit the van too. So that's why
I don't feel like they need to tell the story to Dad.
I honestly I wouldn't, in my opinion.
Here's a case number for you. The report. Have a good day.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
In the way we are, because I understand.
The time and complete.
I have a birthmark right there on my head. If it's like a little dot. Yeah, it's a birthmark. But that's red from that.
I've always believed some people blur the line between.
This suspect, Jacob, was charged with felony first-degree fleeing or evading police and felony third-degree assault on a police officer. He has since pleaded not guilty, and his bond was set at $10,000. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
10 G's? For assault on a peace
September
officer? Like aggravated assault on a peace officer? I guess plus the warrant. Is this Deputas? Was that no, this is police. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. I'm gonna take 30. Just apprehension was terrible.
26 has not been the year of the PD.
Dog, it has not been. Yeah, apprehension techniques were sketchy. We didn't really. Millennials probably right. We were too lazy to want to enforce a boundary here, which, if they were more motivated, would have really complicated the situation, right? I don't think it's indicative of bad training. I do think it's indicative of complacency and laziness. And in a situation like that, to think you would take it more seriously, if that makes any sense. Like this is a potentially dangerous, life-altering, if not life-ending situation if we play it wrong, right? I'm gonna take some from society. Those parents were oxygen thieves for a little bit there, and then the suspect was a pain in the butt, but we're not gonna hate the player. We're gonna hate the game on that.
Taking action today leads to de-escalation tomorrow.
Yeah, it's true.
On September 24th, 2025, police responded to a call involving a dispute with a delivery rider. The encounter.
Ooh, it's a dupe. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna let vigilantes. If this is a follow-up, I'll bless it.
I was gonna say, because this is definitely a dupe.
Do vigilantes have something to say for themselves? Is there a follow-up? Is there extra information?
I can't speak for the people that put it as a video because I was not one of them.
Damn. Immediately under the bus.
Sorry, guys. I can't.
He moves like Patreon. That's how it gets you access to the Discord. That's
Jago with the merch. All right.
The board of channel. Lick the stram. Right.
Lick the stram. We'll keep going.
TVU Fox 2.
Long story short, these guys
On September-
do a terrible job of containing this lady. Dude ends up getting punched with a bike lock, which is a pretty serious deal. Somehow magically that doesn't escalate to deadly force. I guess from a result standpoint, shout out to them for risking their lives to take this lady into custody, but it sets a terrible precedence for use of force. That lady should have had, I'm not saying you had to go and dust a lady, but we're into Suplex City territory, if not something way more escalated on force, especially because she was able to freely move around. Like she was able to really move around and potentially hurt other people. Our inability to control.
She controlled the encounter.
Oh,
she
yeah.
controlled the encounter.
Yeah. It was wild. Anyways.
TVU Fox 2.
Now at 10, a suspect makes a death-defying attempt to evade officers.
Yo.
The dramatic moment of police pursuit takes a harrowing turn under and across the Bay Bridge.
It's on the cross beams under the bridge. You guys got your drone available by any chance? The drone's looking. They're underneath us right here.
The suspected car thief was eventually and safely taken into custody. Good evening, everyone. I'm Mike.
He just jumped, dog. No balls.
He's lucky his grip didn't fail.
That's what I'm saying.
Me back.
And I'm Claudine Wong. It all happened earlier this month at night. We are getting our first look at the dramatic lengths that suspect went to try and evade capture.
It looks like he's climbing his way under the bridge.
Yo.
Like, look at that. Like, he is hanging on there for dear life right
what's
now.
stupid too is how many of these things he would have had to crawl across to get off this bridge is crazy.
He's working that center pipe between the columns.
San Francisco police sharing this edited video as the latest example of the department's embrace of drone technology to combat crime.
No 10 KTV's Tom Baker live tonight in San Francisco with more on how it all went down. Tom?
And on April Fool's Day.
Bro's on a date before this? Bro's. Wow. That's crazy work.
No less, this guy was doing something very foolish that was captured on police video just before he was captured physically. On the evening of April 1st, San Francisco police were alerted to a stolen vehicle on Market and 8th Streets and tried to initiate a traffic stop.
The driver failed to yield.
But to say the fact that they're intervening in that, it's crazy work.
California actually going after a stolen vehicle.
Crazy. Tommy's gonna get mad.
The times have changed. Times have changed.
Pursuit then ensued throughout city streets that eventually made its way onto the Bay Bridge.
The driver abruptly stopped in a traffic lane.
This driver then exited his vehicle and climbed onto the structure of the Bay Bridge.
At that point, he disappeared from sight. So officers quickly deployed.
It's a cool bridge. Kinsey and I drove on this during our honeymoon. It was cool.
Remote control detectives.
The drones were able to spot the suspect driver, who was then climbing underneath the structure of the Bay Bridge.
In the suspect's precarious position and state of mind, police called in negotiators. The California Highway Patrol was called in to manage the building bridge tie-up.
We pulled in additional resources to bring this resolution to a peaceful and safe ending, and eventually got him to come from underneath the structure and give himself up. The voters of San Francisco have allowed us to use this technology to make the streets as safe as we can.
Wait, hold on. You asked the voters to be able to use a technology for policing? What?
That's
You
incredible.
didn't just shout at them at the city council meeting?
Incredible.
I love you, Juan.
Whoa.
Incredible.
Crazy.
He got his
Can't
points
believe
back.
it.
He got his points back today. I guess
I'd
good
never
on
guessed
them.
you could do that, dog.
Results matter. I'll give him 20. Didn't use a
Yeah,
canine here.
They were patient. He let him wear himself out for a little bit before you're like, hey, you can climb up here.
If nobody else got hurt outside of probably being a little late on your home commute, that's not bad. That bridge getting shut down probably really jacks some people's days up.
Bottom deck of the Bay Bridge, I believe, goes towards Oakland.
Yes.
Yeah, so people leaving San Francisco to go back home were screwed.
They were screwed. Weird choice in 2026. They still carry double action SIGs. That is wild work. Do a swan
I mean, they
dive.
probably haven't bought new guns in a long time, I suspect.
I would imagine.
They got defunded, remember?
Oh, that's right, bro. Be rocking Gen 2.
Weren't they the ones that were literally making like $300,000 in overtime?
They were getting crazy.
P226s.
Yeah, P226s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad about a 226.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that gun.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Runs.
Go! Yeah, go ahead, bitch. I ain't stupid enough to fucking follow you, asshole.
Yeah, moving on is free.
Hey, Siri, call 911.
Is that really that much easier to just type in the numbers in?
I'm about to say, yo. Bro,
It seems like it actually
Gen
takes
Z.
Haters gonna hate, man. I just press a button and it'll say, "What do you want? Call somebody." Okay.
Millennials full send on the Cortana or whatever. So that's
I wish, dude. I wish. Like they had Cortana on Windows for a long time, but they didn't do it justice. They didn't do her justice. They disrespected my girl, man.
Yeah, you maybe have road rage. I could articulate maybe like harassment, maybe. I don't know. This would be hard on the criminal offense side of things. But lady doesn't know that. She feels a little uncomfy, you know? But I would just drive. Just take a different route.
She's just feeling some kind of way.
Yeah.
Call 911. It's a good thing. Be a good witness.
Be a great witness.
Witness me.
Witness me.
911, do you need police, fire, or medical?
Police.
What's the address of the
All right.
emergency?
Oh, good on her.
I just got off of the Cheyenne exit of the 15, and I
Bro had an exit and everything. Shout out to you, girl.
am turning down 5th Street.
Okay. And what's the emergency there?
There is a red Tesla following me. She threatened me with her gun.
If a gun was brandished, which we did not see, then that's actually a pretty good 911 call. It was at one point in time the leading cause of death in Agtown.
Wait.
We had
Road rage?
like 6 road rage shootings in like a month at one point. We're like, oh
Damn.
You guys should work.
It's just I was just in the area, and that has not changed.
Dude,
May or may not have.
I was gonna say, takes the gun out, puts it under the leg. You're like,
heard one. That was reasonable proximity. You can go hearing Pow, 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 and it was not
You're like, that was
backfiring.
not
They,
backfiring.
they were still accelerating.
Dude, Agtown was so sketchy. The amount of times I was on a call, like working, it was like something dumb. It'd be like a criminal trespass or like a PI, and I'd look at them, they'd look at me, and I'd be like, yeah, probably have to go to that. Sorry.
Start heading towards the sound. And,
yeah, sorry, I gotta go to that. My bad. I'll be back. It's cool, man. Just a robbery. He's already gone, so I ain't worried about it. Oh, man.
Okay, there was someone in a red Tesla following you up at the freeway, and they had a gun?
Yes.
He's saying, would it be better or worse to describe a brandishing as brandishing to dispatch? I don't know. Neither here nor there. They produced a weapon. It's really the important part there.
Okay, are they still following you?
Yes, they are.
Okay, what type of vehicle are you in? What color, make, and model?
I'm in a blue Honda Accord Sport.
Okay, and did you actually think he pointed at you, or did he just finish it?
She pointed the gun.
Hold on. Give a listen. Don't try this in Houston.
Okay, and did you actually...
That particular noise there was not the shifting of a car or a hitting of a speed bump. Now,
very, very specific noise.
My only anger here is you shouldn't have to do that for your Bluetooth hole puncher to be ready to go. Should be ready to go already. But your girl's more prepared than most. Shout out to your girl. Could also
wireless hole puncher.
Yeah, there it is. Wireless. Sorry, wireless hole puncher.
Point the gun at you.
That's what the British girl said.
She pointed the gun at me, and she just threw something at my car. And I also want to let you know that I am armed as well.
Based.
Now I'm about to take care of this.
Okay, are you still driving westbound on Cheyenne?
She shifted her call
to
the top of the priority
I
list.
was about to say, everyone's dispatch was like, okay, hit 0, give me units now.
It was a priority 3. Now it is a priority.
It was a priority 0 for us. It was literally lights and sirens, go down, tone it out. Now, as
all the tones on the computer,
it'll take more than 5 minutes. You better have medical ready.
Literally. The my advice here is if your person gets ahead of you like that, take a turn. Who cares if it takes a little longer to go home or wherever it is you're going? Just turn. They're gonna have to try a lot harder to get to you. Now, from a responding officer standpoint, I like that you keep traveling in the same direction because it's going to be easier for me to get to you. Because if I know where you're going and how long it's going to take me to get there, it's going to be easier for me to figure that out. If you keep turning, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. But either way, we'll figure it out. But from an individual safety standpoint, turn here, take a U-turn, something. But I wouldn't want to be at the mercy of this person being here. Also, if you believe that person is armed, I don't want to drive by their car because that's how you get shot.
On 5th, going north.
Turn that way. Turn that way.
You said you're going northbound on 5th now?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay, what I'm going to do is guide you down to one of our police stations where you can meet officers, okay?
Okay. Please be fast because I'm speeding and they're coming up.
I understand. I have the call set up.
I'm coming up to a red light. Craig.
I am following all traffic laws, but please hurry up.
Hey, bro, I'm going to take some points from this match. This lady's potentially about to get in a gunfight, and you're not like, blow all the red lights, just get there. Here.
No.
You know, like...
The dispatcher does that, and she wrecks. Guess whose fault is it?
Oh, I know. I'm getting it. I get it.
I could see that.
You
I
said
could
you're
see
going
that
towards
argument.
Craig?
Yep.
I need you to take a right-hand turn on Craig.
Wrecked. Can't do that now. You took too damn long.
All right.
Oh, nice turn.
Helped her evade that Tesla, but it turned around.
She's also taking a right where she should have been taken. I left for her now because a right when she was traveling in that direction.
She's gonna do the whole clover leaf, I bet you.
Yeah, maybe.
Is that a right-hand turn?
Go right
And he's still following you, correct?
I made a left-hand turn.
Well, it's not in the direction I need you to go, but I'm bad at this.
Okay, and that Tesla's still following you?
Yes, I'm passing Goldfield.
Okay.
Coming up on Commerce. Coming up on Commerce.
Okay.
Take
I need you to go southbound on Commerce for me.
Southbound? Towards the...
Hey, bro, help a girl out. She has no idea which direction southbound is.
I don't know. She sounds like she does.
If she does, points to society. Here.
But she's like a gold star.
Bro, she's doing pretty decent, though. She's giving radio traffic effectively.
She's not going to be the imperfect victim that we don't help.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Everybody gets
Yes,
to say,
ma'am.
like, well, you should have done this. Should have. No, I did everything.
Yes, ma'am. I need you to go southbound. I'm going to guide you down to our station at Las Vegas Boulevard and Civic Center.
Great.
Based. I think she knows which direction she's going.
Yeah, screw that red light on.
Do I stay on Commerce? Tell me my next step. I'm already on
Yes,
Commerce.
ma'am.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're society.
I think she's
I
his
respect the
FDO, and this is the Tim test.
I respect the game.
Where's my guys saying I can fix her on this one?
Yeah, where's the I can fix her, bro?
Yeah,
Armed
I'm sorry. Who do you
and
think
handling
you can fix?
pressure. Yo,
It should be I can help her. I can help her.
She can fix me. Is the thing that needs to happen here? I'm gonna take some
Where's
more
that crowd
points.
at?
Bro, I need to take some more points. Oh, girls out here working through life here. I respect it. What? Huh? The wife's like, what are you saying? That we're making fun of everyone that's normally talking about these methy girls, that it's like, I can fix her. This chick is not only driving while on the phone with dispatch, she was armed. There's people trying to basically road rage with her with a gun, and she's ready to get after him. She's crushing it, but dispatch is dropping the ball.
Josh explained to Sarge what happened.
Exactly.
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you just keep driving down Commerce, okay? I have officers driving to you.
Until when?
When you get to Cheyenne,
right or left?
I need you to take a left-hand turn. to go
Cheyenne.
eastbound.
Cheyenne left. All right, you got it.
See you
Yes,
better.
ma'am. Let me know whenever you get to Cheyenne.
Oh, she's
Coming up on a
cooking.
fucking red light, and she's coming up on the side of me. I'm gonna turn down Gowan. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am. Just keep moving, okay? Yep. Are you taking a left or right on Gowan?
Taking a left.
Cleared that intersection. Let's go. Oh, no headlights? Sketch.
Really working the sport end of that Accord.
I know, right? Just earning that S. I respect it. Recruiting needs to be doing a follow-up on this call, man. I respect the game.
Greetings, recruiters and cops. You're driving better than most cops right now.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. No lights, no sirens, and she's figuring it out. Who can and cannot fix me is up to you. It's not up to you. Bucks him.
When you get to 5th, go south, okay?
Coming up on 5th. And going south.
Good turn.
Okay, is that what's following?
Yes, it is. Flashing its lights right behind me.
Okay. Okay, whenever you get to Cheyenne, take a left.
Alright.
And if you're unable to take a left on Cheyenne, that's okay. Just keep driving down south on 5th.
I'm gonna...
Whichever one is safer.
Hold up.
The intersection I'm leading you to is Las Vegas Boulevard and Civic Center to the Municipal Court. It's our police station, okay? We do have officers driving to you. It's just to get you to our station to be safe.
Good job clearing the intersection.
Fair enough.
Alright, I went across Craig. I mean, at Cheyenne.
Are you still on southbound?
Yes.
Okay. When you get to Curie, take a left.
I'll try.
Yes, ma'am. You're doing a good job.
Bro.
They're trying to make me stop.
The Tesla's committed.
Are they still behind you?
No, they're
That
in front of me
Tesla's very committed.
Alright, you said a left on Cary, right?
Yes, ma'am. A left on Curie.
You know everyone she's passed.
Alright, left on Cary.
You know what? Screw
Okay,
it.
you're almost at the station. Whenever you get to the civic center, I need you to take a right, okay?
All right, you got it.
Like, if this was my wife or my daughter, I'd be like,
Bro,
clapping
like,
100%.
bro, air it out. Come on, what is up? What do we go to these range trips for? Sorry. Dude,
Apparently, no. A homegirl was doing something about distance management.
No, she's doing a great job. She's doing a great job. I'm just saying.
She's like, I live on the south side of Las Vegas. I understand distance management.
Yeah.
You're approaching a roundabout.
Yes.
Okay, do you still see that Tesla?
I think it's behind me, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I'm about to pull up to, I'm passing behind the Smiths. You said make a right?
Yes, ma'am. Make a right on Civic Center at the light.
Be aggressive.
Okay, I tried right.
Okay. Whenever you get to Las Vegas Boulevard, either go straight or take a left. Just let me know which one
I'm
you're
going
going
straight. I'm going straight. I'm turning in this.
Okay, my
left-hand pocket, right?
officer says I don't need behind you, okay? Just
Okay.
keep pulling into the parking lot until he turns his lights on.
Thank you.
Just stand like the phone on until we get to you, okay?
Okay.
After you go to the light at Las Vegas Boulevard, there should be a little turnaround where you can pull off into the parking lot. Are you in the boulevard now?
Yeah, I just passed an officer. I'm in the parking lot where the flashing blue light is.
Give me 1 second, okay?
Yeah, I'm in the Municipal Court Police Department.
Okay, I do have officers that are out there. They do see you. Just let me know when you're...
Okay, guys, so here is your update that you've been asking for.
We got an update.
I'm sorry. It's not really much of an update. I can't answer some questions. I honestly didn't think that this video was going to blow up as big as it did. I just really wanted to show awareness of the things that happened in
I need to know what you were carrying, and I need to know, yeah.
Vegas, the things that can happen in Vegas. So, just gonna jump right into it. So, as I was exiting the freeway, she cut off another car to the right of us because we were in the far left lane, and she cut that car off. They honked at her. She came back over into my lane. I honked at her. Then she got back in the middle lane, and I was about to pull up on the side of her, and that's when you can see her like cut in front of me. And then she pulls her gun out. Unfortunately, the way that my dash camera works, I didn't get the gun on camera. So, yeah. We exchanged words, as you can hear in the video, and I thought everything was just, going to be said and done, and we were both going to go on our way. But then, as you can see, she follows me around for like a good 10 to 15 minutes. Now, first of all, I want to say that I know that a lot of people are saying that the dispatcher was slow and that, he could have been faster. I think that he handled himself very well for the situation that I was in. So I definitely...
And she's nice about it, man. One of God's children. Come on. Our society.
Why she was armed?
That's what I mean.
She sold her cloak for a sword.
Definitely do want to, give him kudos for that because I was stressed. He, I'm sure, was very stressed, especially because he was giving me directions. And
he's paid to not be stressed out.
Yeah, it's literally his job.
I'm just sorry. I'm annoyed about that.
He didn't know specifically like where I was at, and he told me.
You did. You told. Sorry. I'm annoyed.
To make a right.
You should know his city. Come on, man.
As a dispatcher, all you do is stare at maps all day. You should be intimately familiar with where the hell that is.
When I did a U-turn, I did make a right, but I made the wrong right because I was going north and then I started going south.
She knew.
So, to the Vegas as one for I want to, obviously provide for
She
obvious
must have had
reasons.
a great dad.
I know.
Rock solid.
Yeah.
They always had milk. Got delivered.
A lot of people are asking about the dash camera that I have. If you look at the left corner of the video, it's called a Rover R2 4K. The one that I have is not a Pro. It's just the normal like $120 one. I actually did just order a new one today that is front and back. I did get the Pro on that one. This dash camera is very, very good. I know a lot of people have now looked through my videos and seen that I did have another incident with a person and commenting and saying that, oh, maybe I have road rage. I live in Las Vegas. Road rage is a daily thing here. That situation, again, was also not my fault. She cut me off, and I know that like that sounds crazy and that it's a coincidence that this happened to me a second time. But like I said, I live in Vegas. People are fucking crazy here. Like a lot of people, there's skip and home. Don't stop your drives. I mean,
Can confirm the now 4 times I've gone to SHOT Show. That is not God's country.
Nope.
Sin City, bro.
Bro, that is a time.
Greens to be at her case was a very so again, which I'm really praying and hoping to God that it doesn't. And I'm hoping and praying to God that I never run into these people again because it was a very traumatic feeling, and I'm just thankful that I was able to react in the way that I did and come home safely and make it to a safe place. So I hope that I answered all of your guys' questions. Thank you for all of the love and support and the well wishes and commenting on my driving skills.
So I'll own it. I actually was the one that happened upon this video and submitted it for the reason being that we don't always get to see it from the side of the complainant. And their end, is so hard to understand sometimes
yeah.
therein when it's coming through that 911 call. And so that on this one, you had not only the dispatcher talking clearly on the video, but you have the complainant, and you're getting to see their firsthand, followed by the delay in response from the dispatcher, taking their time. It takes time to process the information, to realize where they're at, what they're doing, what they have, and then relaying that to the officers. That you're behind about a minute to 2 minutes sometimes.
Oh yeah.
With information you receive before you actually happen upon it.
And it's even worse when you think about it getting to us. We're sometimes getting.
That's what I'm saying. You're 2 minutes behind as a cop.
Yeah,
you're 2 minutes behind at least. I remember being 5 minutes behind information sometimes just because of how crazy it was.
Yeah. And as far as locations, like getting a ping on a phone doesn't happen right away, even if we have the authority to do it. And then sometimes what's worse is the pings like somewhere in this 3 square mile radius. You're like, oh, that's helpful. Like, thanks for that.
That's a call we're not going to actively respond to unless there's something really crazy going on.
No.
It's like, hey, we have an alarm somewhere in the 3 mile radius. Yeah, cool. Let us know when you get something else.
Dude, the amount of welfare checks I've had to work. The one that I actually went door to door on in an apartment complex, it was a welfare check, and parents got the phone pinged, and it was like a 900-yard ping, and it was only about 100 apartment units like in that thing, and it was just door to door. Eventually, we found him, which was kind of rad, but that sucked. I was like. It took us like 50 minutes just to find him. And then it was the whole NED side of it and doing the welfare check part. Good on her.
Tonight, a glimpse behind the scenes, a confrontation in a public park caught on camera.
Local 10 News investigator Jeff Weinsteer pushed and threatened with arrest while simply trying to get answers from Miami-Dade Mayor Danielle Levine Cava. And now prominent attorney says what happened may have crossed the line. Jeff has the video and the legal questions.
We are celebrating for our 250th anniversary.
It is Saturday in a public park at a public event where hundreds turned out for a beach and bay cleanup. And we're here trying to interview Miami-Dade Mayor Daniela Levine Cava about a taxpayer issue she did not want to talk about. The mayor had just finished an interview with the county's own TV channel.
Mayor, will you give us 5 minutes, please, and just address the Proterra buses?
We can speak
It's
after
a huge
the
taxpayer
program.
issue.
After the
I'm not.
program.
Don't push me. Don't push me. Don't. No, I don't need. Don't push me. Don't push me.
Go to jail?
For what? Standing and trying to interview the mayor?
Do not.
For trying to interview the mayor?
Can a security guard take you to jail, even in like an EP capacity? No. In case you're wondering, now, could this be an off-duty like officer, like a peace officer from that area, maybe doing protection? I don't know if that's the best use of taxpayer dollars for a mayor, but how they run their cities up to them and their taxpayer. But that does not look like a uniformed police officer. So probably retired, doing EP. So maybe he knows a thing or two about a thing or two, but
it's case by case and circumstance by circumstance, and also like what level of security they are and what the
that's what I mean though,
what
dude.
the law is on that, and were they acting within the authority of what they were doing.
That's it seems like a stretch to me right off the rip. I don't know enough, but it feels like a stretch.
Not put your hands on me.
Don't put your hands on me.
How is this man who never identified himself putting his hands on me? Watch again.
I'm not. Don't push me. Don't push me. Don't. No, I don't need. Don't push me.
He says everyone needs to back up, but he's not pushing everyone back, just one person. And look closely. Even the mayor seems surprised at how this unfolds.
You're just standing there with a microphone asking a question. You weren't threatening the mayor in any way.
It's a perception thing, right? So there is a harassment aspect of just because you're the media doesn't necessarily mean you get to go and like barge in on someone and force them to talk to you, right? You can talk about if you've already made the, hey, I don't want to make a statement on this, doesn't mean you can't continue to ask. Right. But if I'm now following you and doing it, there's a potential issue on the harassment side of it, because it's clearly you stated that you didn't want to engage in that form of communication. Yes, it's their First Amendment to right to ask, but they can't compel you to talk to them.
Okay, but have you considered that I pay your salary?
Right. You still have to be held accountable for what you do. And it's kind of the whole point of like, what is it called? Town hall meetings, public hearings and stuff like that. Yes, you absolutely have to sit in that damn chair that I pay you to sit in. And if I want to complain to you, I'm afforded 5 minutes to do it, right? And as long as I'm not saying anything crazy, obscene, or whatever, because it is a public forum, I'm allowed to complain. And as a taxpayer, I'm right there.
At least as long as it's not Flock telling us that you can't.
Exactly.
Yeah, if I took the trip to Flock headquarters, then you don't get to talk.
Oh, y'all get 5 minutes?
Y'all get 5 minutes? Whoa. But anyways, this is neither here nor there on whether or not he has a right. He has a right to question her, but it's a public forum. If she's not doing this at like in her official capacity in a thing that's like part of her responsibilities, she's allowed to decide whether or not she wants to make a public statement or not.
What's considered that? Because if she's been in front of a microphone the whole time,
Right.
wouldn't that technically be?
So it'd be like, so if you think about it this way, like you and I are doing an interview, right? I've met with you, I've talked with you, we've agreed to do an interview, right? And then immediately right off the rip, Johnny Q's like, well, you have to do an interview with me now too. Like, I'm not under any obligation, even if it was within, like, let's say I was on duty and I was the, what is it? Like, what are they called? MPOs? It's like the media person for police departments. Like you
PIO.
PIO, thank you. MPOs, yeah, that's the mental health peace officer. But even if I was doing it at that capacity, I'm going to say, hey, here's where I'm going to give all my statements. I'm going to give the statement and then I'm going to leave. You can't just continue to follow me and obligate me to give you answers after that. I would imagine the mayor's under the same constraint. There should be some level of transparency there, and there's like a right place and a right time for that, but I have a hard time with this.
We turn to Thomas Julin, a First Amendment attorney with more than 3 decades of experience and a U.S. Supreme Court win. His work has helped shape free speech law nationwide.
You don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know this is a law enforcement officer, and then you're threatened with arrest. That's a very bad situation.
Back up. Like I need everybody to back up.
Okay. Local 10 News has learned the man in the video is a Miami-Dade sheriff's deputy named Lester Aguilar, part of the mayor's security detail.
There it is.
Aguilar's claim is that I put my hands on him.
Had to be a deputy. I thought the same thing.
Miami-Dade too.
But the video shows otherwise.
And next
Technically,
time you put your
Miami-Dade
hands on me,
is a sheriff's office, not a PD.
Yeah.
I thought they were like that combined weirdness.
Well, they like county police.
No, so Miami-Dade County Police / Sheriff's Office. It's basically all one kit and caboodle. But the weirdness of it is like you start getting on the outskirts of Miami, it says sheriff, not police, and then also you have all these other police departments within that. You know, Coral Gables PD, South Miami PD, Miami Beach PD. Like it's just like this. There's all little subsets. Miami's such a big area.
That's a weird time.
And I as well.
You didn't attack the guy. You said, don't put your hands on me. I don't know what else you really can do.
For weeks, we had requested an interview with the mayor about more than $60 million worth of taxpayer-spent electric buses that were taken out of service, most parked at the Homestead Air Reserve base. We wanted to know what the county's plan was moving forward. Her communications staff told us she wasn't doing an interview on this issue. The county also refused to even tell us where the buses were stored until we found them. Standard police operating procedures require non-uniformed officers to verbally identify themselves and display credentials when initiating a confrontation with the public.
Do not put your hands
Not
on
in
me.
the EP realm.
I was gonna say he's operating in an executive protection.
Not in the EP
capacity.
realm. That's not accurate.
Yeah, I don't.
Well,
that's a stretch.
He's not taking a police action. He's taking a principal security
Well, but
action.
he didn't do it. There's a difference between threatening and doing. It's kind of like saying, you know, well, I'm gonna pull.
I wouldn't even call that a threat. I would call that more of an advisement.
Do you want to get arrested? Sounds like a threat to me.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong, right? But like articulating it in court to the point where you think you might win a lawsuit it's a huge stretch if you didn't actually suffer anything, right? Worse, you can't say you're in fear for your life. This placed me in fear. Well, you continued to advance on this person that allegedly.
That's because I'm brave.
Right.
And courage is not the absence of fear, Josh.
I get it.
It is acting despite it.
Yeah, I get it. Well, then you say you were brave enough to take on the consequences of getting after a person.
No, none of that.
Exactly.
Put your hands on me.
Okay, then back up.
The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office Professional Compliance Bureau is looking into what happened.
You just have a guy coming up to you in a jacket, unmarked, that's starting to push on you. It's an infringement of your First Amendment rights. So his threatening to arrest you, that's got a lot of problems.
After the incident, the mayor
If
did
he shoves
agree
me
to
and I
answer
swing on him
questions
because
about
he's assaulting me first.
There's an argument to be had. I wouldn't want to do it because he's probably going to afford better attorneys than you might, but you'd have an argument. You'd have an argument that, well, what was I doing to cause him to put hands on me, right? The only downside is going to be the reasonableness, right? So does a shove earn a punch at the end of the day, right? Did it place me in reasonable fear of bodily injury to get... Now, both hands gives you like a really hard shove? Sure, you can probably articulate that. Or he says, do you want me to put you on the ground, and then reaches out to you? Yeah, you could. I would argue you could preemptively punch the guy. As his hand comes up and he's like, don't make me, like the second, like any of those type of phrases that a reasonable person could articulate is like, hey, these are fighting words, right? This person's telling me ahead of time, he's telegraphing that he's about to tune me up, and I'm not about to go make myself be a victim. But what state is it in? Do they have stand your ground laws? If they have stand your ground laws, who's the initiating aggressor there? Do you have a duty to retreat? What's the reasonableness factor? And then what's the case law on when these things get prosecuted or not prosecuted? Like what's the posture for that county and then ultimately that state and then that circuit court? It's a lot to know in the moment, right? But maybe. Why I oughta?
It's the mayor. Nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, it's the mayor. Yeah.
Out the buses.
I thank you for your time.
But it never should have happened. In Broward, officials sat down with us, answered the tough questions about the very same bus issue.
County?
Wow.
But this is more about access to an elected official in a public park like this. And despite what happened, we will continue to ask the questions.
I would argue that because it's a public park, you're not owed access. If it's in the chambers or it's like their inbox or whatever it is, like there's something that they're doing. And again, sure, you could maybe try to make the argument that she was making this public appearance in her professional, like in her capacity. Yeah, right. There's an argument for that, but then it's like, where does that boundary end? Is kind of what I'm getting at. And I don't know. We might not have any case law on that, right? Or we might not have any official boundary on that. So if she's a public servant.
You know how we get case law on that?
Hey, you find out. Yeah.
Take a swing at glasses guy.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Hey, y'all, this is my last one before Juan gets too sovereign on us.
He is fighting the good fight for the folks outside. Yeah.
I love him dearly though.
Oh no, I'm glad you hung out with me for a little while.
It was a pleasure being here with y'all. But flag on Diaz. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Have a wonderful rest of your evening.
All right. Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye, millennial.
Okay, I'm shrinking. Yeah, the deputy should have known better on how to handle that, even in an EP capacity. But I would argue that because it's an executive protection, the rules are a little different. Because you're there specifically to provide safety to that person. He is a peace officer. There's some like keep the peace kind of thing. Once that lady basically made it known that she didn't want to get interviewed, that she wasn't consenting to it, like you don't really got much leverage there. I can't compel you unless it's a hearing, right? In that case, you gotta talk to me or like a subpoena or something like that. There's better ways to have gone about doing it. He just wanted the cute little story out of it. I am going to either give or take points, because I get why he did it as a media person. I do think they need to answer the question about what the hell they're doing with all these millions of dollars with the buses. I'm not mad at them about doing it. They could have just gone about it in a better way and been what I would consider better victims, right? Be the it's like when the cops are screwing up, don't give them the out of resisting, right? The second the guy even touches you, oh my God, we need to get out of here. This guy's an animal. You leave the second there's no altercation, there's no nothing. It's like, oh, this guy threatened to like kill me. Threatened to whatever. I don't care if you made it up. At that point, you're a victim. There wasn't a back and forth. This guy's, you want to go to jail? You need to back up. He threatened to arrest me. We obviously left because I was terrified. Prosecute the guy. File charges. Do the whole nine. Run the story as the mayor's running the Gestapo, threatening to arrest, and they have no ammunition to come back on you in, right? Don't get into a pushing match because of ego in a situation like that.
He just kept talking and kept asking questions.
Right. And I get that.
He did not push back.
Right. I get that, but like that, there is a way to be a perfect victim, is what I'm getting at.
I would argue he was. I would argue he did exactly what he should have. Similar to an old girl that was getting chased by the Tesla.
Right. Excellent victim.
You are exercising your existing rights.
Right.
Did not infringe on anybody else's rights by doing so.
Right.
And then you got to run the story about how this dude was a jerk.
Because my fear here is in that situation where the guy's a deputy, right? Which means he probably has some political friends. Let's say you don't comply, even though it's an unlawful request, right? And that turns into a fight. How does that go for you? Like at the end of the day, I know it's a stupid, sucky situation. It's kind of like, well, potentially, but if they can get it, if you get the wrong judge and that judge decides to side with the state.
Well, yeah, because it is Miami.
That's kind of what I'm getting at, dude. It's like,
I stop over there.
Dude, I would just be nervous. I would advocate, if I'm the person interacting in this situation, live to die another day and try to hedge your bets as much as you can and be the biggest victim that you can be, rather than trying to even give them the smallest door to open. And that doesn't mean necessarily comply or not complain or not levy the complaint or whatever, but like do it in a manner or conduct yourself in a manner where they will literally have to do something illegal to try to charge you with the crime. If you do the resisting or you do what they're going to consider as like a breach of peace thing or whatever, you're giving them the easy out ladder. Be a better suspect, be a better auditor, be a better whatever, by making sure that you're not even making a perceivable crime and then win it all the way. You can make her out to be the biggest villain you want and make memes about it to the point where she has to threaten you with defamation. Fine. They're trying to silence me, whatever it is. Run the story how you want. Be whatever troll savage. That's your job as an investigative journalist. But I don't.
And I would argue that was exactly what he did.
And that's what he was definitely going for. Yeah. The story was, I thought, very valid. I really liked the story angle of it.
I would argue this is a good example of how you should do adversarial journalism, I'll call it.
Yeah, and she earned it. I'm not. I don't think that they're picking on some innocent person. I don't think that he's being particularly mean. That's my critique, and I guarantee you, a lawyer would have said the exact same. Like a lawyer that wasn't just trying to get on TV and become homies. Like a lawyer that's actually trying to win a lawsuit here, would have behind closed doors given him the advice of like, hey, if this happens again, let's cross our T's and dot our I's and make sure that we nail these guys for a lawsuit if we can do it. That's kind of that's my, from a law enforcement perspective, you really make a lot of enemies if you try to go and prosecute that guy. If he immediately...
I'm gonna argue, from a media perspective, making enemies is your job.
yeah. And I don't hate that idea. I'm not...
And from a public official's, perspective, it is your job to be the enemy. Like you just...
I agree.
You chose to have power over people. Yep. You get what they throw at you.
I don't feel bad.
I do not feel bad
Agreed.
Ever when a public official is being harassed, to be perfectly honest.
We did that for, what was it? The news episode. I talked about that. I was like, would you consider this unreasonable? Yes. But that's what they signed up for. I was like, you signed up for unreasonable.
As a private person, 100%. You don't don't do that to a person that is, your waiter at a restaurant, but like this person decides your life.
Yep.
Specifically, mayors have more power over you as an individual.
Yeah.
Within your space than probably like a president does.
Pull an Afro
they're
man
making
and
the
just
day-to-day
make
life.
music. That's incredible. My brother.
This does not weaken your stance. This strengthens his stance.
There it is. Yep, it does.
New details for you tonight on why a Central Ohio village is without a police department. Last night, the village of Pleasantville in Fairfield County disbanded the department.
Village leaders tell 10 TV it wasn't formed properly when the village approved a police force back in 2023. 10 TV reporter Kevin
It lasted 3 whole years.
Landers explains what happens now.
The doors of the Pleasantville Police Department remain closed and will stay that way after the village solicitor found that the village council failed to hold 3 public hearings before it decided to approve a levy to fund its police department. Less than 1,000 people call the village of Pleasantville home, a quaint town that abruptly lost its police department Wednesday night.
They said at the meeting last night that certain protocols and just the ways of implementing a police department and setting up a police department, it wasn't done correctly. It was complete.
It's kind of like how they didn't pull focus in this shot.
Yeah, this is lazy. And you know what? I've been seeing this a lot more.
In a town of 1,000 people. Bet they're running a Sony.
This happens a lot nowadays. Yeah, right. 100%.
I had to redo.
They're like, the Sony autofocus is
Yeah.
so much better to go to the tree immediately.
Immediately. Not the thing with the nose and 2 eyes. No, the tree.
Illegitimate.
10 TV obtained this ordinance that spells out what went wrong. The village solicitor called the police department improperly formed and thereby created extreme and immediate risk of civil liability.
People are concerned that, you know, we no longer have a police department.
The village is in the middle of political turmoil as well. The former mayor resigned last month, followed by the solicitor. The police chief resigned last week
Why,
after
was
he
the
told me
reporter
he
mean to
knew
him?
about plans to
The reporter was 1,000% mean to them.
disband the
100%
department.
asked him a question,
One
he's like,
resident
"I don't
says he
wanna
wasn't
answer
sure
it."
why the village
Quit.
needed it.
Oh my God, this
Fair.
is in Ohio.
I respect it.
This,
Yeah, it's Ohio.
this
It's Ohio.
doesn't even exist.
Bro, what is this like weird, this comb over mullet situation going on?
Its own police force.
But the overall kind of reaction to them when they first came into town was, why is this something that we have? The sheriff has been here. We've had, you know, really no major law problems in the time that a lot of the people, the citizens have been here.
I was going to say, this sounds like county in general. It's 1,000 people. You're going to have the ability to respond to a call there, but like, you're not going to have a steady police presence.
Unanswered question has to do with traffic
Do you think that
tickets at the
sticker looked like that before or after they got rid of their police department?
I guarantee you it looked like that within a month of them putting it there, which was only 3 years ago.
police department wasn't technically allowed to write. The village council says it's trying to get that question answered and is now waiting on a decision from a magistrate. Reporting from the village of Pleasantville, Kevin Landers, 10 TV News.
Aduri awards millions.
It's a municipal police department.
Yeah, barely. I mean, wait. I'm gonna
Admin?
throw you a bone. They don't exist anymore. Therefore,
Oh.
fish cops.
I'll take. You know what? Where's one?
They are not. They are not. They are no longer a department. This is my olive branch after yelling at the
mayor. I respect it.
Spending $60 million on freaking electric buses.
That's crazy work. Took it from fish cops. I'm gonna give this one to media. I like that they decided to cover this because it's like, hey, maybe do civics right. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna do it,
the basics.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit is wild. Yeah, not everybody needs the police. You need a police capacity, right? If crime occurs, I want someone to show up and do it. But like county or even the state troopers can, to some degree, cover these places that just don't have the taxpayer base to support something like that. They probably have volunteer
Or
firefighters.
sometimes even like the population or population density to
Yeah.
like.
Like, why do you need it? Someone will come out there, you know? Dumb.
Millions of dollars to a former St. Louis County police lieutenant who claimed he was denied advancement because he would not retaliate against a black coworker. The decision came after a former police chief reportedly turned on the department during the trial. Here's Fox 2's Chris Hayes with how that led to a near $6.3 million verdict, Chris.
Former St. Louis County Police Lieutenant Mike Riefschneider said police work is so much in his blood, he might still be doing it. If not for a culture a jury agreed forced him out.
It's still in my family. My dad was killed in line of duty in 1977.
Riefschneider spoke via FaceTime during our visit to his attorney, Joan Swartz.
There was a culture of retaliation. You speak out, you get retaliated against.
Riefschneider said he was pressured.
So I want to point something out. Well, if you're going to do a FaceTime with somebody like that, you can screen record.
Right.
That'll pick up the screen, and then you can just cut that recording in with like your nice fancy graphics instead of doing this weird like overhead view of the cell phone.
It was
weird. What the hell was that?
It was weird. It was
To retaliate against officers reporting discrimination, then says he was punished when he refused.
If you don't have integrity, we have the ability to take your rights away, and that's not a small thing.
His response to this January 2020.
I respect the game. I have a bit of an issue with you still choosing to work there, knowing that's the status quo.
Yeah,
But-
maybe he's trying to be like change it from the inside guy.
Maybe, yeah.
You know, he's like, I'm gonna be the whistleblower. I'm gonna be the guy. He falls on the sword and
I
does
don't-
the thing.
Yeah, I don't hate that idea either. But
Yeah, a little martyrdom complex.
yeah.
It's fine.
And maybe you're 10 years in before you realize that's the case, right?
He also looks like an older guy, so he's
Yeah.
probably like, if I have to go lateral somewhere and redo all of the things, and
Spurs beat Portland 114-95. Go Spurs, go. Gross. And we got rookie of the year.
Half-hearted go Mavs.
Yeah, there it is.
The active shooting in Fenton led to his nomination for one of the department's highest honors. Trial evidence, however, shows a commander marked up his nomination form, crossing out that Riefschneider was, quote, in the face of serious physical injury or death.
There were extraordinary measures taken to stop this guy from moving up.
Then, Riefschneider was not invited to this December 16, 2020 ceremony with the family impacted in his response. And on that same day, a court exhibit shows department policy was changed, making it impossible for Riefschneider to obtain captain.
Former Chief Barton was eye-opening.
Swartz says the department's own star witness, former Chief Mary Barton, turned on her own department on the stand.
And this is the chief. She's saying the 40 years she was there, she suffered discrimination and she didn't report it.
The culture would change if we just follow our own rules. You can pull them up on the internet. They're right there. This is simple.
Also, guy has an incredible act of valor, and you're worried about, like, I don't know, peeing on it, I guess? Like, what kind of mental illness do you have? To be fair, God bless my command staff. Former command staff, should I say?
yeah, but don't ask her about it in a public park, Josh.
Yeah,
Just-
no kidding. I crossbow boy.
Yeah.
Go as a rookie in field training. Have the audacity to red light, green light my way into taser distance. Taser fails. I, on my own decision, decide to run down a person that is within arm's reach of a crossbow to tackle him to prevent him from killing himself or us having to kill him. Right. And in the process of doing so, I threw my taser. Right. My sergeant at the time, shout out to you, boy, really cool guy, big ball buster. Like, he used to do line inspections, very old school cop. And when it got to his desk, he was pissed. And I didn't know this because I was a little baby rookie. You get a write-up in field training, you're gone. No questions asked. The zero tolerance policy because you're a probationary employee. And someone above me thought it was a good idea to write me up as a rookie for tossing. I just threw my taser. I couldn't holster it. I didn't have time. I even put it in my report that I threw my holster because I didn't have time. And because of the supervisor that was on scene, the supervisor that was my direct supervisor, like my reporting supervisor, and ultimately, shout out to Will Johnson. He's no longer the chief there. He's somewhere else. It got to Will Johnson's desk, and he was like, why are we not giving these guys commendations? So my almost write-up turned into a commendation for everybody on scene. But someone there, I won't name names, but I have an idea of who it was, thought that that act deserved a write-up and not a commendation. So it's not unprecedented. I mean, I was almost affected. That would have ended my police career within 6 months of starting it. And not for misconduct. That's for saving somebody's life because I didn't do what they expected me to do. And this was the discussion I had afterwards. Literally, my sergeant's like, here's your commendation letter, but I'm supposed to tell you that next time you try to tase somebody, you're just supposed to stand there and tase him. You're not supposed to approach him if it fails. And he looked at me like, don't listen to what I'm saying. Like, I can't tell you don't listen to what I'm saying.
He's going like this while saying it.
Yeah, I have to legally, this has to leave my mouth and enter your ears. What you do with it is up to you. And I never pulled my taser again after that. Never once. Threatened a guy with it one time, but I didn't even pull it out of my waistband. But yeah. But so it's not unprecedented, right? That might be the case. But it's I don't know why, and I don't know if it's just like a hurt people kind of thing. They were treated like crap, and so they became supervisors and decided to treat other people like crap. But but yeah, it was crazy.
There's also some people, I mean, a lot of the time you end up in those positions because you seek those positions because you want that kind of power over people. Like,
but it was
usually
wild.
people
Yeah.
who don't act like this
Yeah.
are probably not seeking those promotions. They're
Yeah.
not like, I want to be chief.
It
They're
was-
like,
but
I'd like to make more money so I can take my family on more vacations and get more like days off.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
The crazy thing about it was me knowing that it was supposed to be a write-up, like that's what was going up the chain to go get approved, because that write-up would have led up to my termination, basically.
Mhm.
And it wouldn't have been for misconduct, but they would have said, hey, he was a probationary employee. They don't make exceptions for that, right? Nobody died. I literally saved the guy's life. The letter that the chief himself wrote, like for us, because he did it for all of us collectively. He was like, we had officers that stood in an open field with an armed person for 45 minutes to take him in alive because they wanted to value his life. He's like, it was a commendation for valor. He's like, that is my expectation for officers that went way above and beyond what society can reasonably expect from them. He was very proud of us. So it lets me know that somebody under him was a real scumbag. Shout out to Will Johnson. He doesn't
He
care.
had to
and he'll never
counteract whatever the hell.
literally, because it hit his
Right up,
desk
I'm
and he
sure.
was probably like,
Yeah.
what in the, because it would have been very high up. This was in the deputy chief, like to potentially assistant chief position, that decided it was a good idea to kick that up the can. And they were like, hell no, we're not writing this kid up. They look at the body cam and you're like, well, you give this kid a medal. Like everyone that was there, because everyone chose to give this guy a chance. I had senior officers and field training officers.
Nobody pulled up 40 minutes late and
Yeah.
was like, good deal, drop it.
Exactly. Even my FTO, and she and I did not see eye to eye all the time. We got done with it, and she's like, "Today you did good." She told me that lady didn't compliment me until years into my patrol career. Anyways, this is not uncommon.
At least I thought it was.
County police deferred to the county executive office for a response, which in turn told me that they are planning an appeal.
Now, doesn't this follow another high-profile discrimination case?
A $20 million verdict back in 2019 by former Lieutenant Wildhaber.
Now, did the county appeal in that case?
Did not. That was kind of an unusual development where it was settled for half the amount, $10 million.
Appeal. I triple dog dare you. Yeah.
I mean, you said, I don't know if, this is a lawyer question, but I don't know if you can appeal if you settle.
No, you can't.
Because what are you appealing?
That's
Like,
what
you
I'm saying.
decided it,
Nothing
right?
happened
Yeah.
if you settled. But I was like,
Yeah.
yo, dog.
Yeah,
That's
like
crazy.
admitted zero fault, just gave you $10 million because we felt like it.
Well, it's that and the NDA is what
Yeah.
you get on the back end of that.
The next year.
Well, all right, Chris Hayes, thanks so much.
A violent attack,
Oh,
a delayed.
Mo Chases. That's an incredible name. It's part of our Discord benefits. So members of the YouTube channel and members of the Patreon group, it's as little as $1 a month. They get direct access to it's like a submission channel within that Discord. And then our moderation staff, you guys can thank them for all these wonderful videos. The vigilantes actually suss through what actually makes it onto stream.
They do a great job. They only get like one dupe a year, which is great. That's
They
incredible.
did excellent. We
We just like to roast them when they do because it's fun.
I spend 12 hours of my week getting roasted by the internet, they can afford a few.
Every once in a while, we'll give it back.
I'm going to give points to media for getting their nose into this. I'm going to give points.
They pre-watch like probably 30 of these.
I can't imagine, dude.
Every 2 days.
The amount of pre-watching that they're doing is crazy work. I'm going to give points to judges.
Also, you know what? Give a couple more points to vigilantes because they are a big part of the reason y'all are getting extra episodes.
Oh,
this
yeah.
month.
Yeah.
Is because they helped me review and sort out random little mini screw-up edits and stuff like that. They pre-watched all the videos. So
shout out to them. I forgot that they're starting to do that now for you.
Yeah.
Based.
It's super helpful.
Put
I get
a
edit blindness and I'm so much stuff. Just
Baby Jesus in chat for vigilantes. We'll give them some love. Well, all of them but Blank.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Blank don't do shit.
He's here. I'm glad he heard that.
I assumed you mentioned him because he was like the latest comment.
I saw him somewhere in there earlier, but I haven't seen him in a minute. He's in there somewhere. There he is. He said something nice too. It was like Discord gives you the opportunity to directly talk shit to Josh. Now I don't feel bad for my comment. That's incredible. The timing on that comment is perfect. Anyways, we'll keep going. We can take points from admin for being scumbags. Yeah, I want to leave that 69 there. Looks like I'm taking a lot.
Police response and a deeper look into LMPD overtime.
Tonight, they all come together in a WDRB investigation.
You do get to at me in the Discord. It's a good time. I will see it and I will respond. The consequences of you is probably a nickname, but it is what it is.
So help me God. Police swear an oath to protect and serve.
I expected him to kill me that weekend.
But Donna Stukenborg says when she needed LMPD officers most,
I kept trying to think, like, what could I do to stay alive?
They didn't live up to it.
Yeah, I was just screaming my head off trying to get away from him. Yeah, I wanted anybody to come help me.
January 12, 2024.
911.
Neighbors heard her screams around 6 at night.
There's a domestic disturbance in the condo below us.
Her ex-boyfriend, Richard Gregory, was holding her captive with a knife. She had a domestic violence protection order requiring him to stay away, and it wasn't the first time police had been called.
He was here a couple days ago yelling at her, screaming at her. He seems to have taken her phone.
Despite that warning, MetroSafe records show it took nearly 3 hours for an LMPD officer to knock on her
dog for an emergency domestic.
Crazy.
Be some DPD numbers.
I was about to say Dallas.
I'm not trying to throw any shade here.
3 to 5 business days for your active shooter.
Safe for work version of a DV situation. It's funny too, because technically Blank's the most senior like administration staff. He's had a privileged position in like the offline OnlyCops, like
since like
for like almost 5 years.
Since the beginning, almost. Yeah.
I have known him for almost half a
I think
decade.
he was like, I think he's like our second.
Yeah. He goes,
Patreon or
hey,
whatever.
this is slander. It has to be false to be slander. That's the problem.
That's right. Now, I did say it with actual malice. You got that.
You do have that. Yeah. Tweaky. Anyways, yeah, that's crazy work. 3 hours is way too long. Also, they got dispatched at 6. How do you not get there for 3 hours? Because, like, I get needing to poop or whatever. Like, so let's say I'm mid poop. Maybe you tack on an extra 2 minutes for me to, you know, safely wipe and get after it, right? But, like,
pinch it off.
That's what I'm done it more than once, you know? But, like, that's a long time to respond to something, even within that big of a city. Because you're going to be going code. It's an emergency, like, domestic response. Like, that's a big deal. Oh, they have a priority 2 here. Sus. How does this not get dispatched as a priority 1? For us, it was priority 0, which means, like, clear the air, get after it. He said lunch break. That's adorable. What is that?
Her door. Stukenborg answered.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
Battered, beaten, and bloody.
He punched me with his fist and then shattered all
Day's trigger warning. Shout out to everybody else. Sorry.
my orbital eye fracture. And then my brain was bleeding.
Nearly 3 hours. Why did it take so long?
And then the reason that you canceled those cars was...
WDRB fought Metro government for 4 months to get this video from the internal...
Bro, mega points to PD. They said, nah. There's something to this. I want to see what this is.
Investigation. It reveals Sergeant Todd Jenkins called off the first 2 officers sent to her home.
Given the call text, I get being busy. Like, have I been on shift where everyone's encumbered, right? And there's always the 1 or 2 lazy guys that are encumbered when they don't need to be. And I'm in the middle of, like, I've just left the jail, haven't started my report, and a domestic violence call gets called out. And I'm like, shit. I still have an hour worth of paperwork ahead of me, but this call needs help now. Clear my call a 1, which for us was clear it an arrest, right? Because I just dropped somebody off the jail. Show me en route code. Did it all the time. While I'm on scene in that domestic, listening to another call out, did they realize, shit, there's nobody available? Start checking all other sides of town. Okay, there's nobody available on all sides of town. Call other agencies. Somebody needs to go be the emergency response.
I was about to ask, can't you just like call county or somebody or
Somebody.
neighboring agency?
Somebody.
Be like, hey,
Please.
everybody's getting shot in town today, so this is somehow not the top priority.
10 minutes after neighbors called 911 for help.
Because they're going to end up getting held over.
Because those officers were about to get off work.
The call comes out, they were male and the female were arguing on the steps.
Okay.
I didn't think that was a high priority, even a domestic.
The sergeant assigned himself.
It's like the definition of a domestic.
A male and a female are arguing on the steps.
I guess he's not a detective.
Bro.
Can't put clues together.
Room temperature IQ. Is it an annoying call that's normally BS? Yeah. Sometimes it's not. Example A.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this
roll that dice, Sarge?
Dude, this turns into a murder so often. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I don't have 25 years worth of police experience, so what could I possibly know?
To the call, but never went.
I asked her again about the run, and she said there was no trouble at this time, so I didn't feel the need to.
A questionable call.
The rule is it's a high priority call. You can't hold it.
Deeply scrutinized after Stukenborg filed a lawsuit.
I wanted to know why they didn't come help me.
And the spotlight on Jenkins brought something else to the surface. The sergeant who called officers off because of quitting time made more in overtime than anyone else in LMPD.
Surprise some fries. He's like, that's my overtime pay. Should officers be hourly employees? Absolutely. Bro, we be working some heinous shift work. But there is such a thing as productive time and unproductive time, right? So if it normally takes an officer, let's say 2 or 3 hours to work a call from dispatch to report completed on an arrest, right? Say it's domestic. I show up, ask a couple questions, realize, she hit him. She's the aggressor. Take some pictures, fill out the paperwork, take the chick to jail. Drop her off at the jail. Even if the jail's busy, I could be working on my report while I'm being productive, right? There's an average. There's an aggregate. Louisville's enormous. Or Louisville's enormous, like huge. So you're going to get a big data set on the average police officer, even for the area, right? Because sometimes you're far away from the jail, so it's a 20-minute drive one way just to get to the jail, just to drive another 20 minutes back to get into your area of operation. It happens. In county, it's probably even worse. But you can get an average, right? And then say, well, where does this generally fall within the average? So if you are stacking all this overtime, but you have way less arrests, way less calls for service worked, especially when you start seeing a lot of these that are clear 6 calls. And for us, that meant no report. I showed up, did an interview, and it took me 2 hours to figure out that there was no report to be made. And there's no like call text notes where I document why there was no report to be made. I talked to this person and that person. All of it's documented on my body cam. You know, no offense. Like, it's not hard to see trends, but you have administrators that care more about not that, clearly.
You need to look at, is there a correlation between things like this, violations of operating procedures, and the amount of overtime that officers are working?
WDRB reviewed 3 years of city payroll records. Jenkins was the highest paid person in LMPD in 2024. He made $209.
Bro.
All right, my guy.
That is crazy work. The most I've ever made. And I was getting mandatory overtime. So that means I was not allowed to not take it. So I think it was every 3rd shift I took, I had to work a 14-hour shift, which, let me tell you, sucks on the weekends, especially because I worked evenings. So I was getting to work at 4 p.m. and I was getting off at like almost 7 in the morning. It was terrible. And then still having to go to work the next day, which was a good time. I think I made an extra 32 grand before taxes. And I was making around like 70 something at the time. So I made this good money. It's not this. It's crazy. That's also not like 3 times my salary. I made 10 to 15% more, right? Or 20% more of my salary, not 2 times my salary. That's crazy work.
That's like 40% more.
Well, it's probably, because you got to think that's all pre-tax. So
right.
After taxes.
I'm just saying gross. I'm assuming
gross?
This is
Yeah, gross. Yeah, it could be closer to 40 because I was making 70 and I made 20K more.
So it's not
it's
quite
like,
50. Yeah.
It's like 35% to cut the difference. I think that's
Something
about
like
that. But it was appreciably more. Like I noticed, I was like, yo, this is as rich as I've ever been in my life, right? But it wasn't this. This is crazy work.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 Joshes. It is 3 of me.
$94,000 that year, nearly triple his salary, $176,000 in overtime. More than the chief and the command staff. And he's not alone. Between 2023 and 2025, 17
would see that and be
officers.
like, hey, what's going on here?
But just anybody. Like a spreadsheet should be like, at about here, we start asking questions, like, what are we doing here?
Mm-hmm. Like, hey, maybe we just need to move some other officers around who aren't getting, maybe some of these on the low end that maybe can cover some of your shifts, my guy.
There's also, if they're indeed actually on shift and working these calls, right? Because there is fraud that occurs here. I've seen a lot of that from my old agency. I think they fired, 5 or 6 officers in the last couple of years who were faking overtime. Like they weren't on duty. They were just filling out overtime slips. And it was only like 30 minutes or an hour at a time, but over time, that adds up, right? So like if they're actually on duty for this amount of time, how effective are they at that much overtime? You know what I mean? Maybe you need to hire more sergeants. Maybe you can't. Well, if that's the case, well, then you got to make some accommodations, right?
Officers more than doubled their pay with overtime. 170 made at least 50 grand in OT last year alone.
I would love if we had a fully staffed police department and this wasn't an issue we had to talk about. That'd be great.
Union President John Ramsey points to the officer.
I hate unions, I'll be honest. I can't stand unions.
Shortage. LMPD down a reported 300 officers, even as
like
the
the
city's
mayor
homicide
of old, like slave owning town.
rate
He used to be in a
declined.
bright white suit with that white cowboy
Right,
hat.
Literally.
I say.
I
I sure do wish we had a fully staffed police department.
just can't do it.
I just can't do
But
it. So we
officers
gotta
have adequate
embezzle all our
backup,
money.
and that's why you're seeing an uptick.
Overtime's up across the board in the police department, costing taxpayers $66 million in the
Well, you could have
last
bought
3
some buses for that.
Now, My only pushback on this number is, so 66 million, if you think about what that actually costs per officer, right? So like just to go through academy alone is like $1 million. It's a crazy expensive thing. There's uniforms, there's equipment costs, there's training facilities. Like when you math it out, it's pretty expensive. Even throughout the year, if I'm putting him in a patrol car that's running the entire time that he's on duty, just the car cost alone, right? I don't know, 30 grand, 40 grand per officer on just fuel costs. That just this damn engine running for 24 hours straight, right? Every single day. Uniform costs, there's training costs for in-service, there's a bunch of miscellaneous things you got to think about here. But let's say that this $66 million, let's say that's 70 police officers that we could potentially hire on lateral or whatever. If the department as a whole, right, like let's say it was an even number, everybody was working the same amount of overtime. It would be impossible, but let's say that there was a 5% difference between the least overtime working and the most overtime working, which is reasonable. You got the go-getters that are really getting after it and the guys that are just doing the bare minimum when it's mandated, right? $66 million. It's not costing the taxpayers $66 million. It is eating up that much of the budget because their budget as a whole, dude, you look at like LAPD's at like $4 billion, something crazy like that. And then NYPD's even double that, I think. So like, it's not like they're charging the taxpayers 66 million more dollars than they would have before. They're just consuming that in man hours. If I were to hire, kind of what he's saying, if I were to hire those amount of officers, you'd be spending that money anyways, but it wouldn't be on overtime. It'd be on regular hours.
Spending probably, well, like a third. I guess I don't want to do the math, but since this is because overtime's time and a half, right?
Yeah.
So if you're able to hire the officers, you do save some of the money.
Oh, sure.
Now,
it's not an overtime, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because overtime will be like
yeah,
time and a half or whatever.
Yeah.
I would argue.
You do have to add on like the training and the additional FTO or whatever,
right?
Recruitment costs, all that stuff. So, I mean, maybe it evens out, but you'd probably save. You're looking at maybe 40 million versus 66.
But
right?
But year over year, you would save it. If you had retention, 1,000%, you're probably saving 20% of that for the same amount of hours to be worked and the same amount of emergency response to be provided. Right? You're definitely saving money year over year, but that's a retention problem more than it is necessarily a recruiting problem. Because once you've already spent the money on the training, I need to now keep them here. So anyways.
I would argue 50% of retention problems are recruiting problems.
Yeah. They cause both, in my opinion. I definitely think that sword cuts both ways. Jacob, hello. Tell the kiddo I said hi. Yeah.
But yeah, it is in the overall sense, if you looked at it in the total budget, it's not that big.
No, I hate the way that they like present it. They're like, they're fraudulently charging us. Like, no,
and
no,
it also,
people are working.
It always bothers me. This is something that's just kind of like another little gripe I have, which is that like it always sounds so much bigger when you say million than if you were to say billion. If this was 1 billion in fraud, it would somehow sound less bad.
Less bad, right?
And that's just because your brains just work that way. They're like 66 million is a number I can understand. Like that, I know what that is in Lamborghinis, so I know that's a lot of money.
66 Lamborghinis, a lot of Lamborghinis.
Yeah, 66 Lamborghinis is a lot of money. But like, you'd say $1 billion, I'm like, oh yeah, like that's monopoly money at that point.
Just to sparse through, like
that becomes fake. Yeah,
it sounds really dramatic, and they clearly presented it like it is, but it's like at the end of the day, like if these,
it's like when you're researching like, beef preferences in tomatoes or something, it's like $3 million. Like, okay, you break that down by like the amount of professors, and you're like, that was like professor salaries for a year and a half.
I bet
that's not that crazy.
I bet you 2020 at my agency, we might have doubled that for that year in overtime pay because of how many of us collectively were having to work 70-hour work weeks, 60-hour work weeks rather consistently. And they're having to pay us shift diff plus overtime plus holiday plus whatever. Like, there was a big, that was the most money I'd ever made in my life was in 2020, but it was the most miserable I'd ever been because I could not leave work, like period. And we were having
like, if you're working and being productive doing it,
that's what I was getting
zero problem.
Right.
Like
we were dispelling riots.
The issue here is clearly like, I don't think that they are.
Right. Wow, Josh, you never tell my kiddo hi. You have like 4. To all of Blank's kids, hello in perpetuity. There you go. 6,000 million. Look at that.
Years. The highest earners average upwards of 70 to 80 hours a week, some 16-hour days.
That's crazy.
Going weeks with no days off at all.
Why would we
So
trust
another
law
thing that I
enforcement?
have to about and then this is specifically for the sergeant, where like you're talking about like if he's making 3 times the salary in overtime, and you're looking at that and you're going like, yeah, that's reasonable. Even if he was being productive every single one of those hours,
Right.
that dude is so burnt out.
Yeah.
That I don't know that you want him on the street at that point. If he's actually working that much,
dude,
that guy is a liability just from being tired.
So I had worked 2 straight years on the busiest side of town in one of the busiest cities in America, as far as calls, especially serious, like critical incidences, right? We were getting after it there. And I loved my job. 2020, when I went from working, I'd probably like, it was every once in a while I'd catch like a 60-hour week just because something bad happened. And they knew it happened. So what would happen is the following week, I was put on like plan P. Like my supervisors were like, hey, they would tell dispatch, like, do not dispatch him as primary. Other officers would also kind of insulate you. Like if we knew you had a bad shift prior to that, we would take calls from you. So, dude, 2020, I had 7 rookies and I was it, right? And Bill and I were it. The amount of burned out I was at the back end of that, going into 2021, I might as well have done meth the whole time because it was constantly no time off. I didn't get a single day of vacation. I didn't get a single day. I was getting the opposite of that. I need you to work a 5th day this week. And we were on 410s. It's like, so it's a minimum of 50 hours. Guaranteed I was going to get stuck on calls late in my shift because it is what it is. Right. And then days was like, we're short on days, so we need mids to be held over. And it was like, it was my turn for that week for some stupid reason. And I didn't feel like I wasn't senioritis enough to force the more rookie officers to do it. Cause I knew it was like, they're barely handling going to work. I'll be better tired than they will be, like an idiot. I'll never do that shit again. Yeah, the 70-hour shift sometimes, or 70 hours worth of work. I was so crazy burnt out coming into 2021. Like, to your point, like you were a less effective police officer by the end of that. You'd be a less effective anything if you were working that much.
To people that are fatigued.
There is no cap on overtime, just rules requiring minimum rest between shifts.
Is there an automatic fail-safe or a trigger that's going to look into the authenticity of that work?
I can't say it's automatic, but anytime you're in that list of high earners, you have to know they're probably going to be looking into you.
A prior
That was the biggest non-answer I've ever heard in my life.
Yep.
WDRB investigation exposed.
Someone's looking at it.
Oh,
Right? It would be dumb not to.
it'd be dumb. So they can't possibly be doing that.
So yeah.
Overtime abuse. LMPD officers faking overtime to boost their pay and retirement benefits. 3 officers pleaded guilty to federal charges in 2020, admitting their actions were part of a culture in the department.
That is a huge concern.
If you're faking the overtime, special place in hell. That is actual theft. And that they don't catch that. Like, how do you not catch that? Because for us, on duty time, like you were on a CAD system showing to be in service, and you had to have command staff that you were answering to. All command staff's job was, or all the people on the board doing stuff. Dispatch had a GPS locator on you, showing that I was indeed in my beat working on something. And if I wasn't in my beat, I better be marked out on something. So like if I was in Fort Worth, they'd look on the CAD, well, why is he in Fort Worth? His beat's in North Arlington. Oh, he took somebody to the hospital because they fucked him up when they arrested him or whatever it was. Like, you know what I mean? Like I had to show where I was and why I was there the whole time. Every single millisecond that I was on duty. 10-8, 10-7, they'd take me off the board and I'm no longer allowed to be paid. And they would audit that stuff all the time. That's why we fired people. Yeah.
Councilwoman Tammy
away with it for so long either, Alex.
Yeah.
It is always wild to me that like you just hear these stories where you're like, these people have been doing this for forever. I'm over here like a scrub.
Yeah, dude.
Following rules like a moron,
Yeah,
thinking
dude.
everybody else is doing the same. Like, damn.
That was me. Honestly,
Apparently you can just do stuff and nobody bothers to check.
what is it? Like my break in reality, like when it finally hit me that I was like, oh, not everyone's a good person that decides to be a police officer. There was like taking a call that I knew was going to be an arrest, and I was pissed. And when I was waiting for a back, my entire shift was already 10-7. Like they weren't available, and it was still on duty. Like our shift had not ended, and they were either marked out on maintenance or were like on a report. And literally they had to pull an officer from another side of town to back me for my own shift. I was the only one on a call. And I was like, well, it was domestic disturbance. I was like, this person probably doesn't want to wait for police assistance if they're getting beat to death.
Oh, you got like 3 hours.
And dude, like I was sitting there staged on a domestic waiting for another officer. And my sergeant was already gone. Because our sergeants have like, they have to get in early, so they leave a little bit early, which is fine. I have no problem with that. But like the sergeant for the next shift was still too busy to do briefing to like notice anything. It was just me and dispatch that realized the bullshit that was going on. They're like, sorry, we're going to have to pull somebody from another side of town. We
And you can't just go in there by yourself because it gets policy.
No, yeah, huge policy violation. Yeah, like crazy big. So I'm just sitting there, and
So it's like
eventually
somebody might be getting their beat to death,
Dude.
and you're like, well, if I go, the write-ups on me, and
yeah,
God knows what else.
yeah. And I will
mention
never
I probably
yeah.
just die along with her.
and fortunately, like some conversations happened outside of that because like dispatch notified like my command staff, like, yo, what the fuck? There's an officer staged here. Because they're having to call other sides of town. These other sides of town are now pissed off. They're like, why do you guys need a back? It's shift change. Like, why don't you have officers available? And it's like, nope, just Officer Josh being a dumbass, doing his job, you know, like an idiot. It dawned on me right then and there that like, oh, there are officers, and like more than I felt comfortable with, that were okay with being a scumbag. When I was like, dude, we're emergency responders. We're it. And sure enough, we showed up and that lady had the hell beat out of her for the 10 minutes I had to stage to wait. That was 10 minutes where she had to get her ass beat before I showed up. I was pissed that whole time. Oh, it burned me, bro. I came home. I'm glad I found Jesus and got rebaptized. There was some healing that needed to happen there. Like, yo.
Hawkins wonders if that culture still exists.
Yes.
Where are they at?
Yeah, 100%.
If you get 7
It's been 6 years, 5 years.
It's still there.
17 officers that are coming in for overtime.
Those guys got thrown under the bus by
How much of a
everybody
I got bullied for working. No, I got left out to dry. That's what it was. Same thing. I was held on an overtime shift my first year on patrol. And the entire midnight shift that we were helping to cover because they were short went to dinner outside of agency. Like they were in a different city. And a sergeant got into a fight. And I was the only person that showed up. So I helped him and we handled up. But he was the midnight sergeant. He was furious because he was like, where the fuck is everyone else? Like, you're not even in the same sector. Like, I realized you just had to go code, like, ignorantly code. Like, I went, because it's 1034 traffic. There's all we heard on the radio was, I got one fighting. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, dispatch, give me his location. I have no idea where he's at. And I got there, and he was still in the middle of fighting, and we tuned this dude up, put him in handcuffs. We were putting him in the car. And we just started hearing sirens get to us. And he's like, I'm going to do use of force report eval. Because I was, thank you for hooking a homie up and showing up and not letting me get my ass beat. And I violated all the policies going code there. And he was no, it's fine. He doesn't do any of this. I get my ass kicked kind of thing. And there was some policy revisions after that. I didn't get in trouble. I was a good boy. The same thing. I just didn't. I was ready to go answer a call like a good boy, but that got some people in trouble. Anyways, this shit is not new. In case you're wondering, if you have some delusion that there's like the good guys out there, like they're out there, but it's not everybody.
It's a organization like any other.
Yeah, exactly.
And people everywhere.
Yeah, dude.
difference are they really making?
Do you think the taxpayers are getting their money's worth?
Absolutely not.
Depends.
That is why I want to know.
Hawkins, vice chair of the council's public safety committee, says it's time to audit overtime practices in LMPD.
I want to make sure that I am doing my due diligence, serving the city of Louisville, serving my district. So yes, I'm definitely going to take the first dab into it.
Richard Gregory got 10 years in prison for the attack on Donna Stukenborg. Todd Jenkins retired and moved to Texas.
Of course.
We reached him by phone.
Why didn't you ever get there?
Didn't ever have a backup, and they said that there was no more of an issue. It did. I told the dispatch to let me know if it escalates. I'm sorry this happened to this individual, but it was beyond our control.
LMPD records show the lieutenant who investigated the Professional Standards Unit case recommended domestic violence policy violations against 3 officers for the Stukenborg response. The major moved to exonerate 2 of them, not Jenkins.
I don't understand your role as a cop.
Stukenborg says as officers failed to protect and serve, she sat and suffered.
So hurtful. How horrible people you trust.
Yeah, I got burned. That's one the situation I described. I got burned on, where I was pissed because I'm sitting there like stage. I was like, I'm ready to do police work, but I cannot make scene. And I was too young of an officer. Like senior me, maybe. I decided to go be an idiot because I'm like, what are they gonna do? Fire me? Like, you know what I mean? But like, and if it was like a shooting or something crazy like that, I have multiple times, like an idiot, made scene on something like that because the exigency's there, right? Like, hey, if I don't show up now, someone probably dies. And I've shown up late to those just because of the nature of I'm too far away, or the caller took too long to get it, or dispatch took too long to log it, and we missed saving a guy's life by a minute or something, which feels icky as an emergency responder. But like in that one, I'm like, I don't know. It's a third-party caller. It sounds bad. We have multiple third-party callers like, yo, someone sounds like they're getting murdered. Police need to show up. And then we were getting multiple phone calls that were like, where are the cops? Where are the cops? And I'm like, me looking at dispatch and dispatch looking at me like, oh, he's staged. He can't show up by himself. Anyways. Points from Beanie. And then admin. I'll take some more points here. Sorry. I got on a soapbox there.
Take him from Big Sarge.
100%, dude. This guy's about to go live in hell here. Screw that guy.
Bro's he's living real good in Texas, I tell you what.
But also just like the lack of accountability. I was outside of my control. I was, you can work 3,000 hours worth of overtime, but you can't do something to save this lady. Like, if it's about making money, he's interested. If it's about providing extra services, clearly that's where the buck stops. I have issue with that. And that's always why when people talk about law enforcement, they always talk about pay. And I was like, that's not the difference in between finding good cops and bad cops. I was like, if you had a good system of accountability and we're training them.
It's culture.
It's all culture. It's all culture. And you would see it. You would get rid of the bad cops when they happen, because there's no way that you're not going to like sift through enough people to not get bad ones.
Well, and in a good culture where like you are not punished for calling that out.
Right.
They get called out.
Yep.
Because you don't want that guy policing with you.
Yeah.
He's a liability.
Yep.
But
he's
most
also,
of them,
like tarnishing your reputation. And this is a weird aside there, but like Juan is my longest standing personal friend because he aligns almost perfectly with my ideals, if you want to call it that. So if I had to have someone have an argument for me and the ideas that he represented me, he's up there with probably my first draft pick for that. Right. And so like, if I was a scumbag and always saying stupid, problematic shit all the time, we would be less close to friends. It's just the nature of the beast, right?
I literally wouldn't talk to you.
Yeah,
for me, it's literally like I have such a low threshold of patience for people who do not align with me, like morally and ethically, that I just cut them out.
And that's
I do not keep them in my life. That is it.
We are meant to have different political beliefs. We are meant to have different religious beliefs.
And that's a different thing.
Different
a political belief is a different thing than an ethical value.
Right.
Like, we can completely be opposites politically while having the same baseline values.
Right.
Where we care about people and we want to do good in the world and have a sense of justice.
But like
fairness.
The same thing applies to culture in a police department. You know what I mean? We don't like bad policing. Again, we like good policing.
You can disagree with the policies of the police department, but a good culture is going to keep people accountable at least, and then you can understand where they're coming from.
Blank, if you're on the board, I'm trading my draft pick to somebody else for next year's draft.
Me off squad if I don't get a DUI.
Back in December of
I found this one.
You're going to kick me off the squad if I don't get a DWI.
2024, Brianna Longoria was pulled over.
7th Street in Monroe.
Shout
I
out
realized
Phoenix.
it was for me.
I thought you were
Is this
saying
really Phoenix?
I ran a
You
lot.
did run the red, but also your lights in the back aren't on.
On 7th Street, Brianna was put through a series of assessments, an eye test, walking test, and breathalyzer.
000 like I thought.
Despite blowing zeros,
000 like I thought. Why did you think, if you believed she was going to have 000, why on earth did we have her take the test? Like, it's not a complicated equation. Either I had reasonable suspicion and it was good because I'm good and I'm good at figuring out that crime was there. There was multiple times in my career. Got a good traffic stop. This guy's leaving a tramp. Got a solid Chrysler 300, no brake lights, leaving a tramp house, reeks of weed. Sick. Go pull him over. You know, got good license, got good insurance, just doesn't have a good taillight. And I can smell weed. He's like, yeah, I just got done smoking weed. I was like, just right now? Like, you a little high? He's like, no. It was like hours ago. And I'm like, okay. All right, I'm going to just step out. Search the car, find nothing. He goes. Have a good rest of your day. Fix your taillights. Because there's no crime afoot. I had all the reasonable suspicion was rock solid. The detention, rock solid. But I was like, yo, he won the cat and mouse game. Could he have had a kilo in his spare tire? Maybe. But I'd have a good reason to cut it open. So, like, I let it go. Like, it is not a complicated equation. This shit kills me.
Longoria was put in cuffs.
So I do believe that you're impaired. Okay, so I'm going to place you under arrest.
Oh, I am?
In a police report, the officer wrote Longoria, quote, showed several cues on field sobriety tests.
It was supposed to be the best time of my life when I had so much going on. I'm in a cop car, you know? I didn't deserve that.
A lawsuit filed by Longoria say the officers discussed pressure to make DUI arrest while processing her. In this video, you'll see what Brianna's lawsuit claims was said.
They're going to kick me off squad if I don't get a DUI.
But I have seriously pulled, like,
No, there's nights that I don't care. You're fine.
But I'm like, I can't just conjure one up. I have tried. You can't.
Blood tests came back negative for drugs and alcohol, and the charges were eventually dismissed.
Was a disaster. A nightmare.
Phoenix police won't comment on ongoing litigation, but the case is currently under review by the Professional Standards Bureau, and a Phoenix PD spokesperson tells us the department does not have DUI quotas.
On January 20.
They have expectations.
So we had expectations for DWIs. And the reason being is we were a very DWI rich area, right? So on average, every single officer was getting, like a DWI every week, if not every other week. It was kind of wild. Well, some of us on Northside weren't getting any, not because we didn't find them, but because our DWI unit was on Northside, so they would take it from us. Some of us got accused of not like avoiding like DWI arrests, right? And so they couldn't make a quota because that's illegal. But they were saying, we better be seeing DWI arrests and investigations. If everyone else is doing them and you're not, that's kind of a problem. I laughed when I heard that, and I didn't change a damn thing about what I was doing. And my rate of working DWIs did not go up at all. And nobody ever talked to me about it. But my assumption there is that taken the wrong way. This is why I have a problem with like that realm of thinking or that way of if you believe that somebody's dodging calls, investigate that person. And if you find evidence of it, discipline that person. Don't be doing these blanket statements to protect individuals that are doing piss poor work, because it happens all the time. You get officers that don't fully investigate a domestic. Chick's got like a broken orbital bone. You're like, well, she asked for it. Dips. Fire that guy and don't make a sweeping policy change. It's like, hey, you should like do your job. Like that should be the expectation. Shouldn't have to put that in policy when it's codified in state law. We're supposed to make an arrest there. Discipline the guy and move on. I was PD, right?
Mm-hmm. Phoenix PD.
I'm just gonna take 20. We're in a deep enough hole. I'm gonna take some from administrators for them. Not
for the
doing
implication.
more. Yeah, dude. I hate that.
Also, go back for 2 seconds to that last video.
They're gonna
Just
kick
to
me
when
out.
they're talking to each other at the end, the two officers. A little bit of the back. Well, you see the subtitles there?
I'm
Can you
like,
see both?
I can't just conjure one up. I have tried.
Pause. Her name's Methany.
That's incredible. I'm trying to think of how you're supposed to read that. It's Methany.
Met Henny.
Shut up. No, Methany.
That's a rap
Henny.
bar. I met Henny.
I'm Ned Henny. Met Hetney? No, dude, that's
It's
Methany.
100% Methany.
It's crazy work. Yeah, I'm gonna take an extra 5. You know, I'm gonna take that from society for naming your kid Methany. It's not her. Well, that's maybe her last name. She's kind of stuck with it. Maybe.
She's kind of stuck with it. You think she married into it?
I'd be even worse.
She knew.
That'd be
hilarious.
even worse.
Like, just keep your maiden name.
Yo, that'd be the time to do it, or hyphen
You know
it.
how this is gonna go.
Golly.
It's like you can't help the
Methany?
breastfeeding moo cow comments, but you can help not being called Methany if you're married into it.
Draco, you said Methany. I love you for that. Oh man. Oh, okay. We're going.
On January 29th, 2025, an officer pulled over a woman for running a stop sign.
Give me your information. Huh?
So it's not the 7-step approach, but that probably wouldn't have changed her posture. But typically it's, hi, my name's Officer so-and-so. I'm with so-and-so agency. The reason I pulled you over was because of XYZ reason. I please have your license and proof of insurance. Take 30 more points from PD because I'm personally offended. It's being Phoenix. You know, I'll take 10 more. How about that? I'll take
That's
10.
fair.
You're hurting me, okay? It's PD.
They did discuss how they could fabricate DUIs.
That is true. That is true.
You have a deputy. I'm standing in front of you. Step out of the vehicle.
For sure.
Yeah, he's kind of sassafras, man, for how early in this T-stop we are.
Maybe this is like his end of shift.
Yeah.
Do you have your information?
I don't need to give it to you.
Yes, you do. Why would you not?
Because I came after you and you came to make a
Okay, step.
She's bad suspecting, to be fair, too. But this is bad suspect meets bad deputy here.
To the front of my car.
I could.
No, you will.
The tie goes to the runner.
I could.
Go.
You're
To the
not
front of my
gonna-
car. Go.
Now you're making me uncomfortable.
That's fine. Go to the front of my car.
I can't do that, sir.
Yes, you can.
Officer, you're putting your hands on me. Officer, you're putting
I've
your
got
hands
one
on
fighting.
me.
Sit right there.
You're a male.
Sit right
You're
there.
a male. I'm a
Sit
female.
right there.
You're a female. I'm a female. You're a male.
So with her being in the front of the car, does it matter whether or not she's sitting or standing? I could argue from a safety standpoint that that difference in posture might make her either more or less of a threat to me, right? But if I felt comfortable enough on my own to pull her out of the car by myself, right, and escalate the call while I'm here by myself, probably a little less reasonable, rational, right, argument for that on the safety standpoint. We were real big. A lot of our SOPs were making people sit down and then standing behind them, which people hated, by the way. But my argument was, I don't have to put any hands on you, and it'll be really obvious if you decide to get up and try to hurt somebody, right? You're going to have to physically stand up and then get into a fighting stance and then get after it. And in that time, I could apprehend you or prevent you from doing that, especially if it was like one officer and 4 people I was having to deal with, right? Probably an SOP to make them do the whole front of the bumper thing, but for a traffic stop on a Class C or a low-level traffic infraction, she's not providing information, so it's probably going to be an arrest anyways. But he's a little just upsetty spaghetti. We need to bring back robot cops, even if she's going to jail. I don't care about the disposition as long as we get there legally. I hate her sweater, Virginia.
How do you know?
I'm a female.
How do you know what I identify as?
Exactly, but
Control
Trump gave
26,
it.
94.
Don't
That
get
is-
sassy,
Sit.
bro.
That's
It's such a
there's no
dumb.
reason. There's no reason.
Down.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Sit. I don't care. Sit down.
No.
Where's your identification?
No.
Where's your
Arrest her
driver's
for being
license,
woke?
registration, and your proof of insurance?
No.
You've made this so much more difficult than it needs to be.
Because you came in a U-turn in front of me, and you came after me and turned around. I
turned around because you committed a violation of Florida state statute. It does not matter if it is a yellow light.
Yes, it is.
I have explained to you why you were pulled over. I want your driver's license, registration.
Just the 7-step approach with extra steps. What is here?
And then you just put your hands on me.
I did put my hands on you because you're refusing to give me your information, and I'm not going to allow you to sit in that car.
I'm not, officer.
You don't operate this. I'm in charge. Do you understand me?
Still complying, officer.
Sit down.
You look in charge.
Because
Then how are you complying? I did.
You put your hands on me.
I did, because you
take my
failed
shirt
to
off.
follow a
No,
lawful
I can take
order.
my shirt off as a woman. You need to identify as a male. I'm a female, and you just put your hands on me.
I did, because you are failing to
I did not.
produce your ID.
So is anything that he's done up until this point unlawful? I would say no. But is it unprofessional? Yes. I do think that there is, in the body cam era and the thoughts and feelings part of society, that this probably gives, let's say, people that are politically interested in the cop space some ammunition to talk about cops being off the handle or not de-escalating or whatever. Like, sure, I think this provides a lot of that. But legally speaking, detaining the car on an on-viewed offense and then controlling her movement during the traffic stop, perfectly fine. Verbally being a D-bag while on patrol, right, and while detaining somebody's not going to be considered cruel and unusual punishment. Would I allow this deputy to work for my agency if I had a say-so in it? No. Because if this was a more motivated suspect, this is an OIS. Easy. Did it have to be? No. But you feel real comfortable doing this to a pretty small female, right? You wouldn't do this to a car of 4 guys and the potential for you're by yourself, right? And there's a potential for being Dracos and whatever in there. You would be conducting yourself. Now, not saying you wouldn't have a lot of command presence there, because you got to not get tread on here, right? You need to be porcupiney until backup gets here. But you wouldn't be, or you shouldn't be, unless you're an idiot, artificially exacerbating the call. If he showed up, pulled her over, did the 7 steps, it's the whole point of the 7-step approach, is just to have procedural justice, right? She gives the dumb response of, you can't pull me over, like, on viewed an offense. Yes, I can. I don't have to give you my driver's license number. Oh, totally fine, ma'am. If you don't want to give it to me, that's your choice. The problem is that is another violation of failed to ID, right? Explain it to her. That's failed to ID. If you don't provide your identification to me, and even if it's not, you can give it to me verbal. I'm down for verbal. I'm not doing that either. Okay. I'm going to need you to step out of the car for me while I wait for my supervisor to show up. Okay, cool. The second she gets out and I have her over there, handcuffs on, straight to jail. You met the elements of the offense for failed to ID. You go to jail. I get her to jail. She gets to, I'm going to tow the car. It's on the roadway. Do an inventory of the car, and hopefully she doesn't have any weed in there. And we get to the same thing without opening up my agency to civil litigation. I don't get to go get on my soapbox and lecture this lady about how I'm in control and whatever. Like, I don't get any gotchas out of it, but you administer the job in a way that's lawful and doesn't make you look like a scumbag. But that's my take. She hasn't ID'd herself. That's going to get you arrested in pretty much all 50 states in America. If you had a lawful
we
traffic
judge
stop.
him more harshly because the expectation for a suspect is virtually non-existent.
No.
She's gonna.
I'm messing with her.
She's gonna end up.
I'm messing with her.
She has no expectation that she should want to go to jail or want to get a ticket or want to be pulled over.
Sure.
Like, this is a frustrating situation. Also, he has the power to put her in cuffs and take her to jail.
Right. I'm still taking this lady to jail, probably. If this is my traffic stop, she probably ends up going to jail just the same. I might be able to verbally finesse my way into it because I got IPC skills, but there was plenty of people, IPC skills and everything, that still decided to be a douchebag to me. So they ended up going to jail over it. I was like, and they weren't going to jail for being a douchebag. They were going to jail for meeting the elements of the offense in my presence, of which jail was our SOP for it. The law says we can do it. My command staff was like, hey, we don't do sovereign citizens here. We don't do civil disobedience to a certain degree, right? Once you reach a certain threshold, it's automatically go to jail. We don't do line stepping. There's just a way to conduct yourself professionally. You are getting paid to be in this interaction. She is being plucked. She was a free person prior to now, right?
She's interacting with you for free, and technically you're probably about to pay a fee for it. So,
But cops, even cops are people. I'll be honest with you. This is going to rub a lot of people the wrong way, probably. But as someone who's volunteering to go back into policing for free, for the love of the game, right? I will not actually at cost. I will be paying for a lot of my stuff to go. I will likely lose money in the entire exchange of me interacting with law enforcement in the future. I will be asked to do traffic stops like this for free, and the expectation doesn't change because you're the person that's acting as a public servant. I understand the want to say that cops are people too, and they are. I'm not saying they're not. That's an easy argument. The problem is that is not a service posture, right? Theologically speaking, if you're doing the right thing, right, hey, they're going to hate you because of me. If you're doing the right thing, people are going to hate you for it, right? Especially if they're the ones doing the wrong thing. And then in the law enforcement standpoint, do you think people that actively go out of their way and commit criminal offenses that create victimizations care about you? Hell no. And they're not they don't need to, but the social contract says when you don't, I want there to be a consequence. You are, as law enforcement, that consequence. You're allowed to be a person when you're off duty. I truly, my expectation, it's an unfair one. I get that it's an unfair one, but then policing is not for you if it's not one that you can't shoulder.
my expectation is always I can't expect you to be less professional than the person who deals with me when I'm getting Chick-fil-A or the person who deals with me at Target, right? Like they are going to be yelled at just like this. They do not get to put you in cuffs for it. They do not get to like lecture you about it, right? They will lose their livelihood, whatever.
Right.
That expectation fits here. It's a customer service job. You're dealing with the public. I'm sorry.
And really, when you think about it from
and you have life and death power over people without the expectation that you necessarily have to try them and convict them first.
The scary part is, too, if you look at cops and say, well, they're people too, then you have to excuse Uvalde behavior, right? Well, I shouldn't have to die for someone else, right? Same thing when you look at, because really it's the same thing you're signing up for. It's why we get compared to the military a lot, right? The military's got it even worse. They legitimately sign a piece of paper that says, I am no longer a person, right? I am property of the government. But like when you sign up to be a police officer, I willingly gave up my mental health for the rest of my life. I kind of knew that. I didn't really know it, but I kind of knew that movie. Now going back, I realized going back that I am voluntarily further injuring my mental health, right?
And all of you watching this who decide that this sounds
Right.
fun,
Right.
know it
Right.
too now.
Yeah, know
we
it
have
too.
told you
Right.
multiple times.
The easiest comparison, Virginia, I'll give it to you this. The easiest comparison I could think of is, what about motherhood is good for the female body? Like, does a mom have a kid and end up like with better physically on the back end of it? Or is it like a lot to ask out of the human body, right? You can recover. Obviously, like, you know, that there's plenty of ways that you can take care of yourself healthy wise, but there are irreconcilable changes that happen to you post-pregnancy versus pre-pregnancy when you have a kid, right? But I believe most parents would believe that, you know what, that kid was worth it because I got to go and make a beautiful creature, you know, beautiful little child, and that child's I'm gonna love that kid for the rest of forever, right? Law enforcement's kind of like that. I want society to be a good, peaceable place where
birthing justice.
It's literally, it's kind of, yeah. And there's pain along with that. And there's a lot of suffering with that. But if the end result is that like, the funniest thing that ever happened is like once you're part of that system, Megan got hit in the face when she was at Walmart.
Yeah,
and called me of all people. And I was like, I don't know why you're calling me. I can't help you, but at least I can do it. She took it like a champ for getting hit in the face.
Yeah, she wanted legal advice on how to sue Walmart.
right. Which makes sense. I'm not a terrible first phone call for that. But the amount of times I've had people that have called me in those situations, but they're like, hey, you're one of those emergency people. You do that. My wife called me one time while I was on duty, and I was like, Kinsey, call 911. I can't help you from here. Like, but it is something that it's a voluntary position. Nobody's drafted into law enforcement yet, but the type of culture that I want to promote is a service mindset. And I do expect for you to act above this. And if it's not for you, it's not for you. If there's one thing me and stupid Dom can agree with, right, is that if you're not walking into it prepared for it to suck, it is not. You shouldn't be in law enforcement, in my personal opinion. Bring back robot cops. Allow yourself to tank some of what this has to throw at you. And when you've met your threshold, leave before you do more harm than good. And that is not a gender discrimination thing. There is no gender or size, or there's some intelligence kind of required in there. But generally, that's not gatekept by any of those usual metrics. It's either you have the capacity to suffer for humanity or you don't, or for society, should I say. It's just different. I understand the wanting to love on the people that want to do it. I mean, I, as someone who's going back into that space, appreciate that kind of support. But here, where we hold people accountable, I have very different standards for law enforcement.
Yeah, it is one thing to feel that way yourself as a member of the public. It's another thing to have that as the expectation for the actual people doing the job.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are two ideas you can hold simultaneously.
It sucks. This lady deserves to go to jail, but this guy's beat. This is conduct unbecoming, in my personal opinion.
Yeah. We can talk about the cultural expectations on regular people as a separate issue, separate from this interaction. That is her parenting and her like life choices are another discussion entirely, but is the policing channel. So
Did not.
we're gonna
I
bitch
did
at the
not,
cop.
officer. I did not, officer.
Okay,
You just put your hands on me.
when I asked you,
officer,
driver's
you
license,
put your
registration,
hands on me.
proof of insurance.
No.
Where's your driver's license?
You put your hands on me.
Where's your driver's
You
license?
Put your hands on me.
Where is your
You
driver's
put
license?
Your hands on me.
Where is your driver's license?
Put your hands on me. No.
Say, are you refusing to give me your driver's license? Yes, that is consent for arrest. All you need.
Officer, you put your hands on me. You put your hands on me.
Ma'am,
You
you're
put your
being
hands on
detained.
me. No, you put your hands on me. What are you doing?
I would argue she's under arrest, but whatever.
I was gonna say.
You're being detained.
You put your hands on me. Officer, you put your hands on me. What are you doing?
If you do not comply, I'm going to put you on the ground.
I've been complying.
I'm going to put you on the ground.
You didn't
Turn
even tell me
around.
what you pulled me
Turn
out of the
around
car.
and put your hands behind your back.
At the point of going hands on here, like I'm going to argue she's under arrest, right? He's giving her the verbal warning first. Like, I don't want to put you on the ground, but if you keep pulling away from me, I'm by myself. Like, we're not about to have this conversation here. I have no issue with the leg sweep. I don't like how we got here, but legally speaking, we're fine. And because he's asking her to do it and she's still refusing, she's met the elements for resisting at this point, right? I hate resisting as a charge, but that's why I kind of would have rather him say arrest, right? Because you can't resist a detention. That is not a thing you can do. In Texas, it's not a charge. Search, transportation, or arrest are the three things that you can resist. Can't resist detention. So I would have preferred the arrest. It would have made it a little bit more of a slam dunk of a charge. But she earned getting a little leg sweep here. I'm not saying go suplex city on this lady because she hasn't been assaultive yet, but she is actively resisting.
Put your hands on me.
Turn around and put your hands
Officer,
behind your
I
back.
literally have seizures. And you're
Turn
putting your
around
hands...
and put your hands.
Officer, no, you're putting your hands on me. Officer, you're putting your hands on me.
Step it up.
Officer,
Turn
you're
around
you're
and
putting
put your hands
on me.
behind your
You're
back.
making me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Turn around.
He does have cuffs in his hands, which is going to make us a little harder, but it is what it is. That's a petty complaint.
And put your hands behind
No,
your
you're
back.
making me uncomfortable. No, stop, officer. I refuse.
If you want to avoid a little bit of liability, I'd just walk her over here and leg sweep her in the grass. Because concrete do be concrete, dude. Leg sweeping into concrete is rough.
Is that grass or is that? It looked like a construction zone thingy. I feel like I'm worried about hazards. Like
I think
pokey
about
things.
that. Oh, dude, did you imagine a piece
Yeah.
of leg
Yeah,
sweeper
like
to
rebar or
rebar?
something?
Golly. It's like a Mortal
the coats
Kombat
don't make me
finish.
super comfortable about going over there.
That's fair. That's a good. Look at Juan's a trained observer over here. That's the Mexican in you right there. He's like,
Yeah,
look,
yep,
dog,
I've been
look,
in
dog.
those. It's
Look,
not-
dog.
We don't listen. It's gonna be the half broken Modelo bottle. It's gonna get you right there.
So this weirdly enough, guy has zero IPC skills, but this is actually a very good demonstration of restraint on use of force, which I would argue gets you sued a lot faster than it does being an asshole. I don't like the tactic. I don't like handcuffing her when she's not in a handcuffing position, but he was perfectly justified in the leg sweep. And he didn't do it because he's like, well, like you're still not a huge threat to me. That's what he's saying, right? So I'm just going to sit here and we're going to wiggle this whole time and figure it out.
Officer, you're hurting me. I didn't do anything. You didn't even ask for my identification.
I did.
No, you didn't, officer.
Well,
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Officer, you're hurting me. You're hurting me.
Get your hands behind your back.
Officer, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Hey, good.
Officer,
So with 3 there, you probably don't have to take her to the ground. It's not unreasonable. It's taught. It's a taught thing. You don't want to get kicked or foot stomped or head butted or whatever, but you could probably get her into cuffs here, even if she's resisting. Once you got 3, even honestly 2, it should be doable, but still theoretically justified, right?
Just get on the side. I got it. Guys, listen to me. Just get on the side. Hey, listen. Get on the side. Relax. Hey, relax.
Shout out to cover officer. It's like, let's not get run over.
Yeah.
I don't care about anything else, but let's not get run over.
Quick question about technique here on this officer on the right side, because he was mainly doing risk. Yeah, he's mainly doing risk control. Do you want to push like shoulder down?
So generally, the more this chicken wings, the weaker it is. The problem is that we want there to be no space between this elbow and the torso. And the reason being is she can't move her forearm through her back, but she can through this empty space. And I get that he's goosenecking her here, right? Which is a lot of pain, but there's not a lot of control. So typically, like he's hand over here, I would have actually hand undered and actually used my torso to push it into her to get that elbow to meet her waist. One, doesn't stress out the anterior delt, so I'm not injuring her, right? I can still maintain this gooseneck on the wrist lock to make sure that I'm keeping control of her hand, but just eliminate that space so she can't pull that hand in front of her. This is pretty far back already. She doesn't have a lot of big major groups. Even with as little leverage as he currently has, he should still have enough to take a female that's decently smaller than her and put the hand back there. But literally just take that hand, C-clamp this wrist, push that wrist to the small of her back, and it'll stay there. It's not going anywhere. And then better to like ensure that it doesn't happen, center your chest, right in their elbow. They literally imagine, right? This I can move. This I cannot. There's nowhere that is going. And that's technically a handcuffing position. It's probably taught. BJJ teaches this. Wrestling can to some degree, but handcuffing technique should cover this.
Relax. I got him. Relax. Let's do it. Relax.
So,
he didn't offer anything. There's no stop. Relax. Relax. Relax.
I just sat there. He pulled me over. I pulled over. He's hurting me.
Hey, look towards the car. Look towards the car. Look towards the car. Listen, here. Relax.
You're hurting me.
No, you're fine.
I didn't do anything.
Just relax.
You're going to want to pull the sleeves out of the cuffs too, because that's definitely going to make it hard for the cuffs to stay on. You're going to easily slip those later. He did ask, I think you were still there when a debate.
You sit there and try to win a debate. You blunt the understanding.
Yeah, I was culpuristic on this. He didn't ask. Yes, he did. Bro, Virginia's like, throw this lady in prison for the rest of forever. So to Virginia's credit, this lady absolutely earned jail. In my opinion, she would have been placed under arrest much faster. If I could get her out of the car, she's going to refuse to ID. I'm going to tell her refusing to ID is an arrestable offense. I don't want to take you to jail. If you just provide me with your ID, this can go a lot smoother. I didn't do anything. Oh, okay, well, jail it is. No, I'll give you my ID. Oh, we're past that. Sorry, dog. I don't recant arrests. I don't threaten people with arrest. I either arrest them or I don't. So that's my only real critique. Use of force was good, though. They didn't use too much. No punches, no tasers. No, they were very calm. You know, they weren't screaming at her or anything crazy. Nobody pulled a gun or something stupid like that. And honestly, I would argue there was a lot of restraint shown. They could have leg swept this lady. And I think she earned it, but she wasn't assaultive in her resistance. So my assumption is, well, she's not trying to injure me. I don't want to injure her, and I respect the hell out of her. He was definitely in his feelings early in this. His negative IPC skills, but this was perfectly lawful arrest.
Anybody else in the car?
Yeah, let's check.
No. He's not hurting you.
Bro, I didn't do anything.
You're not listening.
I didn't do anything. Deputy Baker. Hey. Deputy Baker, it's Miranda. He literally he stopped me for no reason. I came to a complete stop. He made a U-turn. And then I came out and they tried to put his hands on me as a woman.
Cooperate.
I'm cooperating and then they tried to put me to the ground. I promise you,
Take a
Deputy
breath.
Baker.
Take a breath.
I'm trying to
Calm down.
take a breath.
Hey, you're not cooperating.
I didn't
Oh,
cooperate.
she's a
He
freaking
tried to
flyer.
put me.
Dang.
He did. I swear, I put on my life.
All right, resisting now is not going
I'm
to
not
be
resisting.
You're all balled up.
What you did counted as resisting, to be fair.
Because he hurt me from the get-go. And told me, what do I identify as? I'm not a female. And he's a male. He was like, how do you know what I identify as?
Calm down. do you have any needles or anything on you that's going to poke you? Listen, easy question. Do you have anything?
Bro, why is LT doing the search? What's he doing anything here? Yo, that's crazy.
on you that's going to hurt anybody?
Deputy Baker, I swear on my life, I didn't do nothing wrong. He was innocent in his own feelings. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I went on my life.
Objectively not true.
Oh, you put your hand wrong.
Sit right. And smell it on her breath.
So there's a little bit of MHID stuff going on here. She's probably, you know, on some mood stabilizers. We probably should have figured out that's who we're talking to early. Maybe would have made the interaction go a little bit better. But she earned mental illness or not, you earn going to jail. You go to jail. I'm curious to see what he says.
This is going to be a simple traffic stop, dude, for fail to stop.
What happened?
I think she's signal 1.
Oh.
I can smell it on her breath while she's yelling at me.
Look at this.
I didn't do nothing. I just was sitting in the car and I waited.
Listen, the good thing about all this information, okay, is that you're going to have your time in court and everything's on body.
I'm already in court.
Well, you're on side right now.
No, I have court.
Oof. Good.
Well, you're gonna go.
You're gonna go some more.
You're not missing it.
You ain't gonna miss it now.
You good?
Oh, man,
Yeah,
what a
there's
bad
open
time.
beer bottle on the floor.
Oh man.
Oh, shout out.
He played himself though, because he just had an arrest and could have just left it at that. Now he has to work the DWI. Get wrecked. Although I just go with she's being resisting, so I'm just gonna write a warrant.
Yeah.
See if they give me the warrant. If they don't give me the warrant, then I don't press the charge. I did my
She's
job.
fighting too much for SFSTs anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm a female, he's a male. I'm a female.
Yeah.
he's
Also, she's a female. He's a male. He can't do anymore.
To be fair,
It's not allowed.
and again, to Virginia's point here, that argument comes up all the time, dude.
It comes
is-
from TV.
It is the worst, dude. Like the amount of
People say,
times
it's just a show, and we know it's not real. No, you don't.
you don't know. You were setting the expectations for people, man.
Smelling it out of her breath while she's talking to me the whole time.
We passed the yellow light.
Okay.
You turn on me.
I believe you're under the influence of alcohol. Would you be willing to...
I would be.
You'd be willing to complete standardized field sobriety for me?
Because I wasn't under the influence. I was looking for my vehicle. Looking for my car in my friend's vehicle.
Okay.
I didn't go anywhere, and you know.
What is this? Like YMC? Oh, it's so that your
They're like
elbows
little-
fit.
Oh, is it? What does it
That's-
look like when you go through the airport and they make you stand in the
that's what it
scanner?
looks like. I'm guessing it's for your elbow. I just don't know what this space is for.
For the hunchback? I don't know.
I guess that's
Got
weird.
scoliosis.
That's weird.
Oh, that I didn't.
Yeah.
You made a U-turn behind me.
I did, because I...
Torture this dog.
Does this mean I can request a female cop? Where's Mac? Mac is like, so I heard you had some female deputies.
I consent to a search. That's a
Yeah.
word.
I stuffed a bunch of weed in the front of my
It's a speeding
underwear,
ticket.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You made a U-turn behind me because it was on a yellow light, and I had it right away, and I made the right turn.
That's incorrect. I told you why I pulled you over. You failed to stop.
And even after
Listen,
that,
I'm not arguing.
I'm
Give me
not
just a second.
talking
You are, though. Do you refuse? Huh? No, she just told me she would do it.
Oh, now you don't want to argue? Oh, look at the little stuffed animals you're gonna give her once if she comes down.
Dude,
no,
we used to keep these for the kiddos.
That would be so peak.
Yeah, we used to have. So I don't remember who used to donate ours, but we had a ton of them. And so every time we had to arrest parents or we had to go work at domestic and there was kiddos there, it was a really good way of like making the kid not hate that experience because they would just remember this wasn't the cop that took my dad to jail for almost killing my mom. This was the cat that got me a Tigger. Like little good thing. They remember that, hopefully.
Bounce.
Yeah, because especially in like houses like that, if one of the adults is being victimized, the likelihood that one of the kids is also being victimized is really, really high. But they won't make the outcries to the daycare staff or to whatever. And then worse, they might make it, but the second the police show up, they won't say anything. And so it's a good way to kind of put some positive deposits in the bank.
Compliment today, I'll put in there. Everything. Very strong odor. Oh, yeah. And you got the bloodshot watery eyes and everything.
So, him saying that after the fact, is that gonna work against him if he didn't say it when he originally?
So the issue, normally I would say yes, but because of how quickly this escalated, so she's immediately like, no. Well, the immediate issue is I don't know who I'm dealing with. She could be an axe murderer, right? So that's why he's like, well, let's go ahead and get her out of the car since she's not cooperating with the investigation. There's some safety stuff. Not about to fight a car with my body. Let's leave this into a foot chase or a fight, not a pit or a pursuit, right? I don't hate that as a tactic. But we go from there, still refusing to do it. I try to move her. She doesn't want to go. I'm having to go hands-on with her. He eventually figures out that, screw it, I'm just going to take her and arrest her. He's saying detain, but I believe it should be arrest for failed ID. Not saying he didn't smell that earlier, but he had a lot of other things he had to address safety-wise before we could even discuss the DWI investigation. Now that it's safe and controlled, now you can do it. It would have been nice to see that, but I would argue she's not cooperating. I'm not going to try SFSTs. I would just write the warrant.
Yeah, I'm not uncuffing. Like Alex said, she's not cooperating.
I'm not uncuffing this lady. Hell no.
Not for anything in the world.
And you're opening yourself up to having to use force on her more. And that's what you don't want to do. You can get hurt. She can get hurt. Everyone can get sued. I ain't doing all that.
She's convinced that I stopped her because she went through the yellow light. And I'm like, that's not why we're stopped. She wants to argue about it. Sure. I'm going to come around and talk.
Is that your probable cause?
Give me 1 second. I'm going to come.
For this? Is that your probable cause?
Give me just a second, okay? I'll come around. Is there nothing?
The probable cause is a traffic stop in the odor of alcohol.
Right, but he didn't give me the odor of alcohol. He pulled me out of my vehicle because he said I made a traffic violation, but didn't give me the description of that.
We're not going to stand here and debate the reason for this.
But I know you know that I've been stopped before, and I've been in the jail because of the hurricane, and I can't go to jail because of bond. So I was very compliant because of that. So there's no reason for me not to be compliant. With that being said, why would I go back?
You weren't very compliant, to be fair.
Back to jail after the past?
I tried to avoid these kind of conversations. Once it started to happen that way, I would always just cut off. Like, we're not going to have a conversation about this. This is why you get to go to court. Fortunately for you, I would like to reemphasize your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, because anything you do say here can and will be used against you in the court of law. I've Mirandized you. I don't want you to hem yourself up. Your attorney's going to thank me later. I used to always drop one-liners on people like that. And most of the time, you could shut them up. Most of the time, though, when they were as motivated as she was, they would keep talking, unfortunately. You just ignore them.
Where is the violation? I literally got.
We got a question. Max says, hey, I love you guys, and I'm in 7th grade, and I want to be a police officer and study criminal justice. Can you give me any tips on the job?
Be a firefighter. That's my... okay, legitimate advice. I would avoid... And hopefully Katie's not here to hear this. I would avoid like the ROTC or the Police Explorers programs. I would try to get a skill. I got lucky. I had filmmaking as a skill and a background, so I always had it out. I basically the escape ladder if I ever want to leave an agency.
You had already co-founded my company.
Yeah,
at the time, so you always had a fallback.
But I would look at a skill, so because you could do like you could get your full-on license for psychology or to be an attorney or something like that. Yeah, paralegal. I wouldn't do medical because a lot of education you got to do for that, just to turn around and try to be a cop. But
you might even try to get into some of the trades just because maybe,
dude, welding or something
you
cool
might,
like that.
You might like to do something more physical.
Yeah.
If you can't sit still, policing is not a sit still job. So.
But policing as a skill set and as a profession, I would work while you're in college or even like late high school. I would try to get some customer service jobs just to see if you like putting up with people. Starbucks is always hiring. Great place to learn if you're good with that. Same thing with fast food joints. I would do a busy one. I'd pick like In-N-Out or Whataburger or something like that. Don't do like a mom and pop shop. Try to actually work. But I would have a trade that was non-law enforcement related. If you knew you were gonna be like, you just like interacting with people. I don't hate the psychology route. We need therapists galore, probably. So that field's probably not going anywhere anytime soon and can actually be helpful. But the skill is, it's kind of like the military. There is no other skill set that policing. You're a professional kidnapper. That skill set's not used anywhere else. And even on the like investigative side, are there private sector things that you could do? Sure, but they all want the law enforcement experience before you get there. It's not the other way around. They're not law enforcement agencies. I would argue most don't like a lot of military experience because you learn a lot of bad habits. And they don't like EP because it's too different. It's a very different game to play and just a very different space to work. I like the trades. I really like the trades a lot, actually.
I feel like that's a good transferable just because, like, it is also an active job. I feel like, especially for after your experience when you left and you had to go sit in an office for 6 months, it wasn't a particularly good environment.
Yeah.
I think being active, being able to do something,
dude,
being able to like move around, potentially not have to just deal, because corporate is a beating,
That's
even
soul
for
sucking
people
it,
who
yeah.
didn't have PTSD.
Yeah.
You know, so I think a trade lets you feel like you have an achievable goal that you can get to.
I even don't
it's
hate
more helpful.
you can get your teaching certificate if you're going to go for your full bachelor's, you know, like you could go into education and that's an easy fallback. You're always going to be working with people. You're always going to have stuff where you're like plugged into a community or something bigger than yourself. I don't hate the military. I wouldn't go be an MP. If you're smart, I'd go get like a legit skill.
Not a good time for it right now.
No. By the time he's older too, it might be worse.
In between wars.
Yeah. Don't go during wartime.
I know there's only like a
During
2 or
peacetime.
3 year window there, but
Yeah.
try that.
Not to mention if you get deployed, like, honestly, I like EMT. If you are dead on committed to being in emergency response, like
how
that's
Chris
the
the Cop
angle you
started.
want to go. EMT is an excellent route. That is one, the most unsung hero ever. But 2, that skill set's good for the rest of your life. You can literally save someone's life at any point in time. Law enforcement will crazy value you. Actually, I take it all back. That is the one skill set that if you're like, I'm a former EMT, cops would be like, and I could make you. Like, if you could be dual certified, that's a huge deal. I take everything I said back except for that. EMT, and you can do that as young as 18 for EMT. So to work your way up to paramedic. But that fits within the emergency response bubble. And the skills are kind of transferable. Because the military is not a one-to-one. And typically the skill sets you're using there, most you won't use in law.
And the mentality is going to be a tough thing to switch over.
Yeah. So anyways, that's, hey, go be a firefighter. Way less stress, same perks.
Better perks.
But it's a great job. I as much as I complain about law enforcement, some of the most meaningful things I've ever done in my life, I did while I was on patrol. But the cost benefit ratio, right? Wedding photographers equally there in very memorable places in people's lives, and the only PTSD they have is having to put up with people. You're not there for some of the bad stuff in law enforcement's like extra bad. It's I don't know how to explain that to people. Like, I wouldn't advise people get in relationships with like really toxic people. That's a really bad time, and that's what it's like. It is an involuntary, semi-voluntary relationship with the worst possible people conceivable. And it's not because they're horrible people and they're all scumbags. It's just that like life has forgotten them, or they've been failed, or hurt people, and you're the person that's going to show up and have to deal with them. And it's all the time, every day. You forget people are good people. And I go to like Hearst and I'm like, wow, everyone's super nice here. Like, again, I go to a professional environment back. Like, it's just weird. It's hard to explain. But God bless you for being motivated. I'm gonna do it for free like an idiot, so I can't really cast a stone.
Yeah, you can't really talk.
I'm losing all of my credibility
Bill can
of making. Yeah, Bill can cuss you out.
Yeah.
I pulled it.
I'm gonna skip ahead on this.
Please give my clearly had.
It doesn't just mean alcohol. I mean,
I'm not on nothing. I don't
they
do
found a
drugs.
female for the female. That's good.
Based. His Chucky sweater is sketchy.
That's the worst thing.
That's a
I've ever
red
seen.
flag. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, 100% is.
I'm sent to jail for you to spread. It's not my phone. Can I take my? I was looking out. Exactly what? No, the leave.
Contact at your window.
I went. You were the only car that was
done.
coming straight.
We're
did, but the officers aren't going to tell her the truth.
We didn't do Feld ID? I guess it was a detention. Wow.
Damn.
Did you resist
Well,
without
he said it,
violence?
so.
Either.
This video don't lie.
The video does.
It don't.
It does because you probably weren't recording until you felt like you needed to.
Well, it actually records 30 seconds.
30 seconds before. It's
Bro, he cannot help himself.
Dude, kick on the radio, and I put my hands up, saying that song. Butterfly fly.
Gonna take you to jail.
Yeah, like it just don't even.
Committing
I was
crimes
gonna
like
take
that.
points. I'm actually gonna give him points. I thought the use of force was good. The articulation was a little sussy wussy. I would have treated it a little differently. This lady probably goes to jail if it's me, no matter what. So I don't think I did anything unlawful. Suspects, I will take some points. She's a pain in the ass for no good reason.
Remy, I suspect somebody on the rookie has seen our stuff because they decided on the 7th season to do a rookie from Texas.
Oh.
And all of a sudden,
and make them a
what
scumbag?
I've seen in the comments is that apparently they wear gloves a lot more in the newer seasons than they ever used to. So,
Articulation was terrible. I agree.
I feel like a writer saw something.
I love my On the Way to Jail playlist. Oh, dude. I had a couple good ones.
You know what we really need is like a Scrubs style cop show where it's like a comedy with like dramatic moments. That I think would probably be...
Because like Reno 911 didn't really fit that.
No, because they were just trying to be silly.
Right. And then even
Which is still fun.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine was close at times, but it wasn't like based enough in reality. I also just don't like New York policing in general, but that's a personal preference. They be sus. Oh man, I love you guys.
Meet Deputy Keith, the one and only gray stash lawman with a badge of authority and a mean right leg. 6-inch scale, 32 points of articulation, and a sculpt as tough as he is. Includes revolver, cuffs, and his trusty hat. Activate the leg sweep feature and send outlaws flying.
That's incredible. It is spicy time, so you have been notified.
I will say it. Deputy Keith better than Walker, Texas Ranger.
I'm here for it.
We're starting that cartoon.
That would be so cool. Deputy Keith.
Deputy Keith.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
Oh, it's going to go well. Oh, too gentle.
Baby girl, what are you doing?
Oh, damn, those are some weak doors.
That is a whole ass car, though.
Yeah, but like, I would have thought you'd need to rev up a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm unimpressed.
Oh, they're not very well organized. We'll get it together. Baby boy, what are you doing?
Y'all are getting caught.
Yo. Also, who does it in 5 in the morning? Do shit at like 3. I'm not giving advice, but
well, yeah, but like that morning shift's about to come in already.
Yeah, and Midnight's is still on and probably pissed about this commercial alarm.
Maybe they work in they're doing it in Louisville, so they know that no one's gonna show up.
The problem is like nobody else is doing anything, so all the domestic disturbances are done, all the DWIs are done, and like they are literally just trying not to do anything because they want to go home. And the second they hit that door, commercial alarm went off. Like with glass breaks, you're going code to it, especially if there's like a monitoring service. The monitoring service gets a notification, they check it, and they're like, oh, no, there's people actively breaking into that store. Everyone's going hella code to that call. Also, they'd be hyped. Like, it's been a boring shift. Let's get after it. Gotta steal
Southland was already the pit of policing.
It really was. Yes!
Bro, immediately.
We captured a car with a car. I respect the game there.
Get the fuck out the car!
Yeah,
no, well.
I respect that less.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Right when I was saying nice things.
Yeah. Half points. Because they did half good.
Man, that's rough.
Get down! Stop down! Get down!
Get somebody.
This idiot.
In his defense, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. He's by himself.
Y'all get a stitch.
I'll be honest. I'm not worried about any of them. I'm worried about my kidnapped officer here.
Oh, I was roasting the dude that got left behind. Like that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
burglar that got left behind. I'm like, my guy, he's gonna snitch so hard.
So hard.
You got a vehicle.
Yo, chill. Okay, this is a. Maybe I don't go back. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this.
Yep. Is he the guy that jumps in the car?
Oh, if he is, I quit. He almost hit this dude.
Get the fuck out the car! Get out! Get out! Get out!
This guy's like, oh, I'm a stage and everything.
Let me see your hands! 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 Hey! Hey! Let me see your hands! Let me see your fucking hands!
Oh, no.
Hey!
Okay.
Was the one that jumped in.
Okay. I feel better about it now. They both made mistakes.
Stop the car! Stop the car! Hey!
Bro, the nut punch, throat crush, eye gouge that's happening here. Do I want to necessarily dust this guy? No, because I'm trapped in the car with him. I want him to be alive enough to stop the car, right? But the use of force does get wild. However, I have likely opened myself up to civil liability because I've created the totality of the circumstances that have led to my use of force. It's justified, 100%, but I don't like it. He threw the car into neutral. At least that is that, yeah.
Stop the car! Stop! Get out the car, bro. Stop the car. Get out. Stop the car. Get out. Stop the car. Get out.
So, I'm not trying to give ideas. Could you shoot this guy in the leg?
I mean,
I'll get the
you
other
have a
one.
SIG P320, so it was.
He's got a Glock. He's got a Glock. He's making it happen.
Damn,
Yeah.
that you played yourself.
Yeah. Do it the left leg.
Don't jump in suspects' cars
So he
if
can
you have
still,
a Glock.
yeah, he can still use his braking leg. But I don't know, man. Just don't get kidnapped, yo. It happens too much now.
I don't know where they get this idea.
Bro, I'm gonna write people up for this. This is my agency.
Because what are you trying to do also? Like, you're going to try to extract him from that side of the car by yourself and just, I don't know. I don't know what the issue, the thought process.
Fairly common for it to block a lot of your camera. Yeah, we were required to wear ours on the outermost layer of our clothes, so to avoid this.
Hey! All right, stop the car. Stop the car.
Do it, pussy.
All right, stop. Stop. Stop the gun out. Stop.
My boy's putting his seatbelt on. I kind of respect it. I mean, given the circumstances, he done played himself, but he's like, oh, well, increase my survivability.
Stop the gun out. I'm gonna crash this motherfucker out. Stop the car. Stop the car. Get out the car, bro. Hey, stop. Stop. I'm gonna crash, bro. Don't. It's not worth it. Hey, it is worth it, bro. I got family, bro. All right, talk to me. No, talk to me. Talk to me.
Bro, you slamming that thing in the park would trash that car. That's all you need. Punch him in the face, slam it in the park. Just slow down the accident that happened. Just leave your seatbelt on.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Dude, punch in the face, eye gouge. Like, we need to be using a lot of force here. You gotta make this happen. We're not gonna de-escalate our way out of this. You done got yourself kidnapped. You got to unkidnap yourself. But yo, he's threatening to kill me in this car. Is what he's saying. Like, I don't know. I don't hate the e-brake idea. We're just not using enough force currently. Is the problem. We are stuck in this weird OODA loop
E-brake
where,
could work, but you can overpower e-brake just by accelerating.
bro, when it's slow enough, put that thing into a curve. Like, we could be using a ton of force on this guy. Break his arm. I don't care. Like, we could justify all of this stuff.
Gonna work, bro. That's not gonna work. Stop! I'll shoot! I will shoot your ass! Stop! I got a friend. Just get out, bro. Stop! Just get out the car, bro. Stop! Just get out the car.
Punch him again.
I will put one in you. Just get out the car, please. Stop!
Oh, dude, he tagged him with that thing. Oh, my God. He pistol whipped him.
Yeah, he gave him a little
Give him a little boop.
Stop.
Boop him again.
Just get out the car, please. Stop! Just get out the car. Stop!
Well, that's why
I'm
he's
not
leaving
gonna
from
jump.
the-
You need to stop the car for me to get out.
I thought it was like a weird light thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot you. I would have shot you already. Okay, just get out. Stop! Stop! I'm gonna get out. Stop! Stop! I'm going like 10 miles an hour. Stop! Stop the car! Stop the car! Stop the car! I will shoot you! I'm not gonna do this, I promise, bro. Okay,
That's
stop
still me.
then.
That's still
Stop!
me.
You need to stop!
Kill us, bro. You're gonna kill us, bro.
You need to stop! Hey, stop the car! Stop the car!
Don't do it.
Stop the...
Yeah, he's way more force, dog. We are witnessing our own death here.
Stop the car!
Don't do it.
Stop the car!
It would hurt like a bitch.
I'm on you. I will shoot your leg.
Hey,
Look at that.
We're thinking about it. I don't hate temple index. It's just a good way to get disarmed in this position. That's the only downside. I'm gonna keep this thing as close to me as I can. I'm gonna be honest. It's not a great tool at this distance. Your gun, if you lose it in the midst of all this, and you're sweaty, and it's messy, and you're not ever really doing a lot of this with two hands, like you lose that, you lose a lot. That's all I'm saying. I would be doing almost all of this empty, and I would have just seatbelted myself in. I just been tagging this dude. I don't hate the pistol whipping idea. Like I said, I don't hate the shoot him in the leg idea, but would I personally be in this situation? Hell no, unless I was doing some real lethal weapon shit, because he'd take somebody hostage, right? And I'm trying not to get the hostage killed, but it's pretty much the only way I end up in this car ever. But I don't know, dog.
Stop! Stop the car! Stop the car! Stop the fucking...
It is not illegal to threaten a criminal that is doing things that are a threat to my life. Welcome to the game. You shoot this guy?
I'm warning you. I will shoot your leg. I'm about to get out. Stop! Stop the car! I'm about to get out. Stop the car!
No way! What an animal!
Stop the fucking car! Stop! I will shoot you! I will shoot you!
Well, pain compliance. See? Who needs a taser?
Stop!
We ran after this. Yo! My boy was committed.
Z5, shots fired.
I'm shocked his airbag didn't go off.
Right.
Must
His
have been just
radio was shut off.
Z5, one shot fired. Subject got out of the car.
Nothing. No one transmitting. Bro, what in the... Hold on.
What the sussy?
Yeah, y'all need to get it together, Axon.
Get better clips for jackets.
Dude, what? We had to wear it in our jacket. Like there was no way to get it covered up. What was sketchy was when you had to use your rifle. Bro, that PMAG covered everything. Like I used to literally think to myself, I need to just like cant my gun a little bit to make sure my body cam can see what's going on. Oh, gosh.
All right, hey, slow down, slow down. 1 minute. Just over to command. Do the question. Let me see your fucking hands right now.
What a crazy time. Did they catch the other guys?
Don't move.
Oh, what hurry? Why are we in a hurry? Bro, let the guy bleed. Like, I can help you. I got a tourniquet with your name on it. You want to make it to prison, you know?
Right now, you're going to get tased.
I ain't going in there.
Let me see your hands. Put your hands out. Like an airplane. All right?
One person
No, hands up.
talk.
Keep your hands up. You're not moving until I tell you to. You're not moving until I tell you to.
What a bad time. I need to know. Armed robbery. Was there people in the store? It's not an armed robbery.
Maybe.
It's it's a commercial burglary.
There might be.
Oh, employee reported one of the suspects under the firearm, threatened him. Whoa, yeah.
Probably like inventory stalking people or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm like early morning at Walmart probably start because I think they open at like what 6?
Yeah.
7?
What a bad call, dude. What a terrible time.
He crashed the car in the neighborhood. On the scene. Found hiding in the bushes, taken into medical aid, transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Good on him. Charged with kidnapping, robbery, assault with the deadly weapon,
Kidnapping?
grand theft.
Jeez, can we really charge him with kidnapping?
I mean, I guess once you don't stop, right? Maybe. I don't know.
So what about the other guys? They get the other guys? I'm guessing no.
I don't know. I hope they got at least that one guy that got left behind. Because he seemed like an easy catch.
What a bad time, dude. Yeah. Results matter, and get yourself kidnapped is gonna lose you points every single time on this show. Yeah, that's last three. Oh, we're crushing today. You guys are getting extra long stream.
Mm-hmm.
Building in the back.
Not even logged in. What are we doing, baby girl?
It started like any other late shift in New Albany, Ohio, until gunfire broke out inside the KDC-1 facility. Workers scrambled to hide as panic spread, and officers rushed in.
Did you call? I know you guys didn't. Did you guys call?
Yeah, working. Yeah, this one over there.
Do you know who it is?
No, I don't.
You don't know what's going on?
No.
Does anybody know what's going on? Does anybody have any idea to tell us?
We started at 10:30, but you might want to talk to the second shift people because we just seen something running and
Somebody running out here, somebody running inside.
No, the employees. I don't know about the gun or the whatnot, but
all right. I want you guys to be on the other side of these things and just sit down over there, all right? Everybody just back over here, just away from the building. We don't have anybody that can tell us anything yet, so we need to get in the building. Okay, do any of you guys have access to get into this building?
I have to let you in the door.
Can you let us in that building, please?
One of you guys, walk back these trailers right here.
Okay, so all we know is something happened. Gun might be involved, right? I don't know if these people are suspects. Like, you'll put one person on like people security, and everybody else is gonna have to do a building search. But it's a little sketchy.
Hide behind these trailers, okay? Stay in a group. No, stay in the car. Stay behind the trailers, okay? You see the guy? Where? He just walked where? Okay, they said the suspect walked through here. Where? He walked out when? Hey, he said he walked out over here. What jacket?
So first question we need: describe this person to me. So when I point a gun at somebody, I know I'm pointing it at the suspect and not some random employee, because clearly nobody knows what's going on.
Black jacket, what?
Bag, not jacket, just like Udi short.
Wool shirt,
Yeah.
short sleeve, just short sleeve.
Yeah, this one. Please have
Just like
this one. Go ahead. Yeah, this one.
Where? He walked back this way, two black.
A little bit of a language barrier here.
put in the here, bag, here. And
Have them all going at once.
Right.
bag on inside
Oh,
the
bag
jacket.
inside the jacket.
Yeah.
He went down this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one. Okay, police coming. Yeah, this one. Car, police
No
coming.
cap,
Yeah,
no
this one.
cap.
Go ahead.
And he ran this way. Okay.
Did somebody get...
Yeah, one people.
Where are they?
Yeah, line 17.
Line 17.
See, they needed her to say it, the description, because they didn't want to get canceled.
So he needs to be putting this information out over the radio.
Is that door open? Wait, I'm in here also, break.
Yeah, dude.
Where's line 17? They said line 17 is where they were. I'm going to be at line 17 checking.
Good job.
One of them told me that's where the victims are.
We're going to check these wood lines.
Okay. If we're scanning, are we going to leave our flashlights on? Yeah, we're backlit, right? We're super backlit. There's no hiding that I'm approaching this tree line. Give me the best chance at seeing something that I can. The only problem with that is high intense light like that, when it hits shrubs and brush, just reflects all that light right back to you. It's just like trying to drive through fog, right? Or rain. So you're actually, if you're going to use it, search with like the spill of the light or the flood of the light. Yeah. You're not going to do it with the beam, because all it's going to do is blind the hell out of you. So kind of point this at the base of what you're trying to look at, and then use all of this spill/flood. Honestly, this stuff is like the money. Like even further away from that beam, if you could do it. But you're kind of screwed either way. Naturally, it's not the end of the world if you use the beam. It's fine, but just understand what you're doing to yourself due to the photonic barriers that you're dealing with here. Once you get not backlit, I'd probably be thinking about turning this thing off, though, so that I can maybe semi-conceal myself.
All right, I'm in here also, break.
All right.
Don't stand next to each other either. It's a great way to get both of y'all dusted.
Double kill.
At least give yourself like 20 or 30 yards if you can. Because that's a bang, 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 bang. And hopefully the first bang, 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 he either misses, or if he hits me, it buys me enough time to see muzzle flashes and shoot back. Same thing, you could take turns turning your lights on and off so that you're not blinding each other. You got radio.
I got him here, Ian. I got him here.
You don't know that?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm citizen.
Okay. Did someone get? Did you see someone that shot?
No, I'm not sure.
All right.
This guy's, and I got my hands up. I'm not resisting. Police, please go away. Right?
Hey, come out of here for a minute.
Just trying to do my job.
Radio, we got one victim.
Dang. Take out.
Where is he?
I think in the head.
There you go. I'll do chest compressions. Yeah, I don't want to show it for too much on stream, but there's a difference between arterial blood and venous blood, and I do have a body cam where I've shown it to the Discord a few times, and I'm like, look, I'm not saying I'm not a medical professional, but you probably down. Oxygen-rich blood, which is the blood that's initially leaving the heart, right? Tends to be a different shade. Obviously, as it coagulates, it all kind of becomes the same color. But man, especially when you got them bad injuries. Yeah, I had a couple of control-alt-deletes that went the way that the intended person wanted it to go. And yo, that stuff was wild.
Where? Back, front?
Yeah, I'll show you.
16.
He set up.
Hey, we're gonna check the center median.
Ah, dude. Doing a search in this big an area with nothing but a pistol's a bad time. I at least want a shotgun.
Right. Let me advise them.
Yeah, like a
Do we get to
scumbag.
send admin?
Yeah. Okay, pretty suboptimal to have staff leading you through here while you're potentially about to get into shooting, but control access areas,
access.
you might want somebody to volunteer. Like, hey, you want to be a hero? I need access to this whole building. I need your key card. You can just use the key card, but it's also navigating it. You have no idea where this guy could have gone or might go or whatever, so.
You can also go through the door first after it's unlocked. You don't have to.
You're using some big words. Alex, shut up. One of the very few cops that has a little bit more education than I do.
There's another one. We got another one.
All right. Yes, Max, multiple times. Actually, that same body cam, one of the people screaming, pointing at the apartment complex when we go into the apartment and step over said dim body was actually the shooter. We didn't know till afterwards, so I totally gave my back to the shooter, but fortunately, he was only interested in shooting his cousin and not me.
Good.
Good times.
Keep it in the family.
Good times.
You know?
You have an ambulance?
Yo!
Arm in the neck. Arm in the neck?
Arm in the neck. Can we get this guy to a hospital?
Somebody's back there. Somebody's dead.
Got it, got 2 more. On the outside. I need the medics to head this way.
Oh, what a crazy call, dude.
Yes, ambulance are coming.
Hey, ambulance ain't coming to this. You're on crack. There's zero way, unless this is a casualty collection point, that EMS is touching this. In what universe? You have a shooting suspect at large? Dog. It won't even come for us. Like,
we're going to be on the north side of the building. Near the tanker truck.
We're wearing a black sweatshirt with the book bag underneath. They said they fled southbound when we were pulling on scene. We're going to check the center median area just to make sure everything south of here is going to be businesses. So if you guys want to have somebody patrol the parking lots to the building south of here.
The people who are in the front?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know where the suspect went?
No.
Hey.
No.
They took his gun. He don't have his gun no more, but
Who took whose gun?
whoever was the line worker. Somebody else got a hold of his gun, so it's secured or whatever. It's up front.
Is it just one shooter?
Yes, but there's 3 people shot. You can go in.
Oh, it's the security. Shout out to them. I was like, Bruce Lee's got a lot of information. Shout out. Man, where's Fish Cops? Yo, they be making points today. was an excellent job on her part. She got a lot of information out very quickly.
Through up here.
Okay. Give me 1 second. We're gonna have you take her.
Do you guys have any idea who the shooter is?
I do not. I do know.
Somebody that works here? Nobody knows?
I do know one of the QAs that grabbed his gun and was supposed to have taken the gun out of security.
Do you know who took it?
A guy named Tika.
Tika.
Alright, this is starting to hurt really bad.
Okay, he's got one in the neck. You want to just check his neck? I don't know if there's anything you can do with the neck. You can't tourniquet it, but...
At least he said it.
Who are you?
Chip County Supervisor.
Okay.
I just went around front to find you guys. Let you know I had 2 people down back here.
Okay, is these the only 2 that you know of?
Outside, yes.
If we can get them on our air just for easier communication, that'd be great. Okay. Do you have any idea who the shooter is? Any idea what gun was used or where the guns are?
Daniel knows. One of his employees took it off the shooter, but I don't know what he did with the gun.
Okay. All right, go ahead and stay.
That's pretty sus. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody's a suspect now. Ooh.
Okay, group. You don't have any weapons on you, right?
Maybe the
You just let the sheriff
shooter
on me.
was mad that nobody liked him or talked to him or knew their name.
Does anyone know who he is? No.
No, never seen him before in my life.
Right.
I was like, I've worked here 10 years. Repeated water bottles for you people.
I know that this is taught and trained, but we're not doing room clearing. So normally when I'm going to make physical contact with the person, right? The reason I'm doing that is I'm not trying to say anything out loud. And when we get to a threshold, I give them a little squeeze to let them know that I'm ready to do a room entry, right? Outside of that, there's no good reason to be this close to this man. If he gets startled because we find the suspect, right? You think while I'm holding on to him that I'm going to get startled? And he's got the best possible vantage point to save our lives, right? And what am I going to do? Yank him, right? Almost guaranteeing that he whiffs this shot. Worse than that, if this guy's laying in wait for us, look at this big-ass weapon-mounted light as it's tromping through the woods. As he is discharging a firearm at this fool, if he happens to hit him and this guy falls down, guess who he hits second? Me. What are we doing? At least separate. Inside of a structure, I don't hate it. I still don't like it, but I don't hate it because there's a little bit more communication that's going on there, and I want to make sure that if he starts walking that I go with it. Maybe. But I'll be honest, even in those circumstances, I don't like doing this. If we're doing a quick dynamic entry into a room, we're trying to be surreptitious because the guy's actively shooting and we're not trying to use words, that's probably the only time I'm actually doing this. But this is a training scar. These are noggins. Great idea. Great idea. And I'm not SWAT. Maybe they know something I don't.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Did someone have it?
Bro. Fire on scene. Points to fire.
Look at these
Yo.
brave young men.
Guys being heroes.
With them? Because someone said they wrestled the gun from him. But...
So the guy that wrestled the gun is in the back one of the squads and left. Because he was here while I wrestled away.
Okay.
I got a name on the guy.
All right, go deal with that.
We got a third patient on this side. That's 16.
You just have one patient over here?
We had 2. I got one person down here through the lab in another room. He's down.
Oh, wait.
But,
can you show us right?
This is still the place.
Do what?
I was wondering if this was like, are they at the hospital instead? Right. No, they have them there.
Down this way.
Okay.
It's all the way, it's in the lab, through the lab.
We got everybody out of this building.
This is very much spicy time.
As far as we know of.
We came across like 4 people.
Food acquired. It is indeed spicy time.
One doing the search of this building already. So.
We have a SWAT team around. I don't know if you know that or not.
Do not know that, but I appreciate that.
Oh, they're going to be so much help now.
Is he alive?
No,
Do we have?
Sorry, are you a medical professional? You could say, does he appear alive? Like, should we be getting this guy out of there?
He's a medical amateur, but Olympic level.
Right.
I guess it was cleared.
no, we have not cleared area. Do you have all the...
There's a medic right there.
Okay, all the victims handled?
Huh?
Do all other victims that we need to find?
I'll tell you what, the amount of times I've had whole ass conversations with my gun at my side like this. Logic would tell you that you don't need to do this, but you're like, I mean, the guy could pop out of anywhere, and I'll be damned if I get stuck in my holster. We also had Serpa holsters where I was at, so we didn't exactly trust those. So this is safe. Finger out, pointed in a safe direction.
He's got, I don't know. We've had some victims out in front that already got transported. We got those 2 back there. This one here, one that Ian had. So that's 5 so far that I know. Are there 3 out front, you know? How many are out front?
Hey,
so,
you just
what's that? Yes, you guys can play the rest of the building. Got an open door back there.
Looks like construction trailer. I see it. Looks like it's closed. We'll check. Move around the side of the building before we go.
Okay, so we're approaching a structure, right? We're a little backlit over here, but we're not here. We're not here. Should we be leaving our lights on? Hell no. Right? I know, but hell no. Let's turn our shit off and let's approach. Because when we approach, if we can approach in a way that he's maybe not looking at us, because there's not a lot of windows in this, right? Give a good little listen. See if we can hear anybody inside of there. Maybe do some announcements. Gunfire happens. Cool. We'll sort it out as we get there. We don't want to get shot at is while we're way out here with no cover. Use that noggin.
You can check a little further now. I'll cover what's left of us.
These guys turning on and off.
We'll go around that bump.
Police identified the suspect as Bruce Reginald Foster III, a
You don't get Reginalds that often. Shout out to you, boy, for unique names.
28-year-old employee of the warehouse. Investigators also confirmed the victims Kyle Vaver, 38, and Shekhar Chapagai, 30, who lost their lives in the attack. As detectives processed the crime scene in New Albany, Ohio, the suspect was no longer inside the facility, prompting authorities to begin
tracking his whereabouts.
Hey, Drew, we're going to look around the back side of this barn and check this open garage as well as shed over here.
Ah, this sucks so much.
Wait 1 second, I'm checking speeding.
Original.
Tell medics to come through the north side of the building. That's going to be the most free, not the side off of Innovation. Tell them to come off Smith's Mill North.
Original. Hey, don't day, Reginald. Oh, screw that. Good old police department work. Man, building searches like these always felt sketch. I always laugh. I watch people play airsoft and they're like, oh, check out my sick highlight. Like, I shot these guys that randomly I got shot. And I was like, yeah, you died. Good on you. Like, how much more cautious you are when you're like, the cost of screwing this up is death or serious bodily injury. Like, oh.
Yeah, but your KD's way worse.
It is indeed.
Okay, keep going forward.
I should have not been the negative, okay?
We're gonna have one.
You see anything? Go. Walk towards me. Hands up.
Original.
Hands up.
Is this you?
Yes, ma'am.
Come here. Hands up. Hands up.
Watch these dog get him.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
What she said.
You guys employees? Yes. They tell you to leave? Okay, where'd you come from? Over where? You have any guns on you? No. Okay, put your hands up. Do you have a badge? An employee badge? Who's the employee badge? Are you with them?
No, I was just trying to go in my car.
Okay. Did you come from that building?
No, I was just walking. I was just being outside.
Okay, here's a... Go away. In front of me.
That's why I'm lying.
Was there a tree where you were? Did you hear any gunshots? No. Nothing at all. Okay, where'd you guys come from?
What a nightmare, dude. Just because legitimately some of these people might not have heard anything because of how big these facilities tend to be. Alex, I know. I'm not looking forward to that. There'll be some of these where I'm like, for the love of the game, but yo.
For the amount of warehouses in Tarrant County.
Dude, methed out ones too.
Mm-hmm.
You better believe it's going to be like that abandoned coal factory and you're going to be like, cool. I might not catch a suspect here, but I'm catching, what is it? Tetanus. Yeah.
Our manager.
Lights off.
Hey, do you know who this is? Does he work for your company?
Oh, he said,
okay. You guys stay in the car, do not leave. Yeah, put your hands up.
Good job. Treating everybody like a suspect.
Go into a car, stay there. Go into a car, stay there. Yeah, you're good.
So incident command.
See him again.
them. They're doing all the things.
I'm sure he has left in a vehicle. Oh, we are doing for 5-6.
And federal agents.
14 away.
Hours after the shooting, investigators tracked the suspect to an apartment in Columbus, Ohio. Officers and federal agents surrounded the building and moved in to arrest Bruce Reginald Foster III. When he refused to comply with commands, authorities used a taser to subdue him before taking him into custody, bringing the overnight manhunt to an end.
Yo. Points to Axon. Points. Yo.
By refusing to come out, refusing the commands, our team had to enter the apartment, locate him in the apartment. He again resisted commands, would not show his hands, would not do what he was told, would not lay down, put his hands behind his back, and a taser was deployed so that he could safely be taken into custody.
Foster now faces a long list of charges, including aggravated, attempted,
murder,
and felonious assault for the that left 2 people and several others wounded. He
they redacted the hell out of that.
Has pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity and remains held on a $20 million bond as the
$20 million bond.
go.
I guess judges.
Yeah.
That's wild work.
That's fair.
He did kill 2 people and seriously injure others.
case moves toward trial. If convicted, Foster could spend the rest of his life in prison or even face the death penalty for Kyle Vaver and Shakar Shepagai. For the families of the victims and the workers inside that warehouse in New Albany, Ohio, the search for justice is still ongoing.
Okay. Last 2. During spicy time. Wonder why he pulled out on this guy.
You recognize me. Drop the bag. Drop the bag. 1713 making contact. Drop the bag. Drop the bag. Drop the bag. Drop the bag, sir.
What's the reason?
Gotta know him.
The reason for contact.
It's Houston.
Suspicious male with a pink bag. Oh, and a gun walking around a school. Yeah, you're gonna get approached some kind of way. So if a gun is mentioned near a school during the daytime, guy's got a pink bag, we're near the school, matches generally the description of the guy, am I already out of the holster here? Probably. Now, did Karen maybe jack me up on a Nerf gun here? Maybe. But I let this guy know that's a pretty unappealing thing that you're doing there, homie. Comply or die kind of situation. Now, I don't just right off the rip dust this guy. I'm going to give this guy the benefit of the doubt on some of this, but I don't like the idea of closing the gap on a dude that's probably armed unless I'm nervous about him maybe crossing the street or retreating away and now this is a foot chase. I don't hate closing the gap and going hands-on, but I also don't want to get in a gunfight at 0 yards. Like, I'm guaranteeing that I get shot.
Drop the bag.
Dude.
Drop the bag.
Dust him.
Missed every single one of those.
Good job. Stand by. Yo. A lot of low left. You know what avoids low left from happening? Having your gun drawn beforehand.
Getting good.
That too. Look at the red dot and everything. Boy.
Mm-hmm.
This is a makeable shot here.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Dude tried this in Houston.
He did.
So if he was already out of the holster by the time this happened, he would have been fine. But look at how long he was not out of the hole. Oh, his first pull was a failure. Look.
Yeah, he's alive because the dude decided not to shoot him.
Dude, retention got. This was my biggest fear on patrol. He didn't defeat his retention device, so his first pull failed. You have to push back down and then re-pull out here. This is what he did here. Got it out. Guy had time to like massage his gun and reassemble it here. Maybe it's taking a second for the noodle to figure out, like, I need my gun out, but do I really need to shoot this guy? Yeah, dog. Hell yeah, you do.
I will
you
say,
know?
major like Bollywood aura points to this guy.
Yeah,
what
for
a
real.
stance, dude.
For real.
That is Western gunslinger pose here.
Also, and this is a training scar. A lot of times in these training scenarios, they're teaching you to get on the radio as quick as possible to notify what's going on. I got one at gunpoint. Hey, that radio ain't going to help you right now, right? When you start teaching rookies that like, yo, You need to pull your gun out. Pull your gun out and figure it out. If you get to a place of safety with your gun out, then get on the radio. If you really need to do something, maybe just smack your red button and be done with it. But I was like half a MAGA missing. So it makes me believe, especially when you're missing by like a whole human torso, if not more, you are not seeing your sights at all. So you typically, so the conversation, I can't demo a lot of this in person, but the demonstration was like, imagine this is my optic, right? Or even imagine if this is my, I guess this would be my sights, right? I need to see them. What ends up happening in these situations is you're getting this or you're getting that. So I'm not actually seeing a full sight picture. Or if we're looking through the dot where I want the dot to be here, you're just not seeing it at all. It's just a completely blank circle, which means that my gun is canted so much away from what I'm kind of presenting at, right, that I'm not getting an accurate shot on target, which means you're not tracking the dot, likely not practicing shooting at speed like that, and we're just plastic Jesus save me, right? I don't think he hit this guy at all. It's kind of crazy.
No, he got up to do a little dance.
The guy finally figured out how to shoot back. That took him almost 2 full magazines with this cop missing him to shoot back. Now, this is a harder shot to make. I don't care what your skill level is. After you've shot a mag at the invincible guy, right? And then you're in this situation. This is a much more difficult shot to make. I'll give you that. Now, I didn't hate those first couple of shots. You'll notice how slow his cadence was on firing. That's him trying to acquire sights. That's what I want to see on shot confirmation. The last couple, like, I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying from what I've seen so far, he's not that guy.
Shots fired!
I gotta reload too, homie.
Stop!
Yo, this Toyota guy's like, oh, I'm good.
Yeah, I will not be covered.
Yes, he is.
Drop the bag! Drop the bag! 17 making contact. Drop the bag! Drop the bag! Drop the bag! Drop the bag, sir.
I'll be honest. If let's say I don't know for sure, like I don't trust call text, right about there is where I'm drawing my gun. If I think that the call text is guy with a bag, he's got a gun. I was thinking it to myself. I was like, at what point in time am I like dusting the holster here? And he had his hand on his gun. Yeah, I'd be disabling the hood, pulling a little nub down, pulling the gun out.
Drop the bag!
Good. He takes the shot right then and there. Let's just say, hey, screw it. It's okay corral style. We're trading shots here. This is a very makeable shot here. Now, I don't hate the idea of backing up, right? I don't want to get shot. Perfectly natural instinct here.
Drop the bag!
These were makeable shots. That's rough.
Shots fired!
He did his last couple one-handed while yelling shots fired.
Shots fired!
Oh, this guy's.
Stop!
Yo, hold on. Bro. My guy's got the HTX. Literally the Houston, Texas red dot. Primary arms? Yo. This is $700 red dot.
Damn.
Yo. Even I ain't that bougie. Or is this a, hold on, stand by. Just want to catch the side profile. Oh, it might be an RMR HD. I'll take it all back. Still expensive.
I'm in apartment complex. Suspect's down. Let me
still a slide lock, homie.
see your hands. Let me see your hands.
He's a little stressed. That's okay. Hey, start your gun, homie. Start your gun, homie.
I'm in an apartment complex just north of my vehicle. Suspect's down.
Bro. You figured it out.
Stoppable force meets immovable object.
Turn around.
Now we're gonna raw dog you. Raw dog. I've raw dogged a shooting suspect like this before.
Red truck.
He gone.
Oh, there you got gloves on.
Hey, no way, he's TQing the guy. My God. Hey, shout out to training. At least that kicked in. Yo.
Where's the gun? Behind the shed. Check the truck.
This looks like a holster.
I think honestly, he probably would have done way better if he hadn't failed to get his gun out at the very beginning. I think that stressed him out a lot.
Because you imagine, dude, you go to pull your gun out and it doesn't happen.
It doesn't.
It adds like a whole half second to your draw, which in a gunfight's an eternity. Like that's
because once he got his bearings behind the car, he did a lot better.
He figured it out, but that first trigger, that first pull, like he about hit himself in the ribs with his gun that was still in his holster. That had to have. I would have stressed me out, But I think he pulled it out.
Just accepted death at that point.
Dude, bro, in a Serpa holster, might as well have happened.
This is my time.
This is my time. We gotta name a really cool.
2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a really cool street named after me.
Got a magazine right there. You're up here. Here's the gun over there. There's a gun. Fuck.
What a bad time.
Explain what a retention holster is.
So there's
in the on-call episode that comes out tomorrow.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we talk about it.
So there's 3 different levels of retention usually. So level 1 retention is going to be considered like passive retention. So that's going to be basically friction holding the gun in place, right? Leather holsters back in the day, if they didn't have a strap on them, typically you're only getting 1 level of retention, right? So level 2 retention means that there's going to be a locking device. So there's typically a button. That button will index on the like the chamber or basically the ejection port of your pistol. There's little nubbins that'll go and clip onto that. There's some that'll do it on the trigger guard. That's a little more sketchy, like the Serpa, which get a little weird, right? But generally that's level 2. Level 3 will be that hook and a hood or a like strap. So on level 3, you got to think about it. I have to defeat both the hood, then the retention device, then the friction of the gun being in it. Level 2, it's just the device and then the friction. And then level 1, it is just friction that is keeping the pistol in the holster. So level 3 is considered the safest. But there's also some things you got to consider on how it's mounted on the belt. And there's a bunch of other things you can go look at. But yeah.
Now, if you go and look at Safari Land's levels of retention, because I had to do this because I was doing the on-call thing.
Right.
They get particular and they say passive doesn't count.
Right.
And they say their level 1 is
like the actual button. Yeah.
The actual button. Yeah. I had to watch a whole video and then I was like, what the hell are they saying? And then Josh is saying, I'm going to trust Josh on it. But
right. Yeah. Safari Land's also the ones that have the whole QLS system and that don't bit of controversy.
Yeah. And then they're like, they go up to level 4.
Right.
And they get all
which is stupid, but
it's like, okay, whatever.
But generally speaking, that's what you're looking at there. There are clearly different schools of thought, but those other schools of thought are wrong.
In case anybody's confused, like I was confused when I was looking for examples of level 1, level 2, and level 3 holsters for the on-call episode. Ignore Safari Land's rating system.
Yeah, literally. Also, their numbering system makes negative sense.
Yeah.
They don't just name it Glock pistol with this light. It's like 4,746 is that version. You're like, well, I actually want it for a Glock 19. Well, it's 400,737. It's like stupid numbering system. We were all tired. We lost our filter 5 hours ago. Hey, you're not live. You guys get to take naps and go take bathroom breaks. I've been locked in this whole time.
All right, this morning, one North Illinois Police Department is sharing the harrowing moments a detective was ambushed outside of his station. It happened last Tuesday in the city of Loves Park. Take a look. You can see the feathered suspect was wearing black, white, and gray, had a pretty long neck there. Investigators say the suspect had zero regard for personal space or basic boundaries. No word yet on whether he'll face charges for
Try that in Houston.
Like, bro, go diagonally away from the bird.
Yeah.
assaulting an officer. Jokes aside, no geese or police detectives were seriously harmed in
officer
that
assaulted
incident.
first.
But
I
can
saw
you
him kick.
imagine? I honestly am a little frightened of geese. And goose poop, really. Mostly it's the poop. You know, like when you go to when you walk around, you're like, oh my gosh, you have to dodge bullets.
There's a lot of it.
Yeah.
There can be a lot of it.
And they can be mean.
Yeah, I'm less afraid of being bitten by like a goose, something with a beak like that,
Yeah,
versus like a ferret or something like that, or a squirrel. I'd be much more afraid of a wild squirrel than I would of
Really?
a goose. Absolutely.
No.
You know what though? I was.
Well, the likelihood a squirrel
That's
tries
wrong.
to jack you up versus a goose tries to jack you up.
Also, a squirrel's a lot weaker.
Bro, you're talking about
All you
like
gotta
a
worry about
2
with
or
that is
3 pound
rabies.
animal versus like, bro, a goose?
Goose is big.
Well, that's a big one.
And actively aggressive.
Yeah.
Getting out of my car not that long ago, and a squirrel threw a nut at me. I looked up and I was like, why?
You shoot it back?
Probably dropped the nut. That's
No.
neither here nor there.
They do throw them sometimes.
Really?
Yes.
It's like, baby girl, here's my nut. I'll give points to media. They had fun there.
Clip it.
You're welcome. That one was for Sam. But anyways, if you want to get more updates, you can do so by joining the Discord. You could join the Discord one of 2 ways, either becoming a member here on YouTube or a member of our Patreon group. And for as little as $1 a month or less, you can be part of it. You can also pay more. That's also cool. But
And you get, more. If you do it on the Patreon, gets you merch. If you do it on the YouTube, you get
Early
more
access.
gratitude. I treat you nicer. Yeah,
Yeah.
you also get early access to all of the new Officers Reacts, including, you could have already watched the on-call episode, if you remember.
Yep. So
Everybody
they
else
get
gets
early
to watch it tomorrow.
access. It always gets stuck in like monetization jail for us, so we have to wait. There's also copyright jail. Updates on Josh may be going back. Literally yesterday, I had 2,000 meter row, which I passed. I had their version of the civil service exam, which I passed, and then they take like an eye test versus a polygraph, which was really complicated and cool. It's like a 200 question eye test where you have like 3 seconds to both read and answer in the affirmative or the negative as to whether or not you agree with the statement. And it has to do with like, are you part of a terrorist organization? Or have you committed a major crime? Have you not committed a major crime? Would you agree that you're innocent of committing? It's like it's
Bro,
it's
my
weird,
intrusive thoughts would win. With 3 seconds?
bro. And it takes into account. It also like randomly breaks it up with like segments of just math questions, like really simple arithmetic. Is like 1 + 1 is 2. Yes. It's like 2 + 3 is 7. You're like, no. It'll do that just to see, because sometimes like your read to process to answer, it'll screw it up, and I'm guessing that's how it like develops a baseline for you, because you do screw them up, because it'll be like a double negative. He's like, would you disagree that you're innocent of ever being in a terrorist organization? And you're like, huh? And you're like, because you'll skim it for a while, and if you're like really specific, and I'm really specific, I'll sit there and be like, no. And then realize after it, like I clicked no, like, well, it should have been yes. And I was like, well, I'm an idiot. So I clicked some of these incorrectly, and it takes that into account, and I passed that. And then I apparently I thought I was getting like losing a little bit of my vision in my left eye because I'm right-eye dominant. And I was like, oh man, I was like, they're going to offer corrective vision. And no, I just have 20/20 vision in my left eye. I have 2019 vision in my right eye. And I'm just not used to
and pre-COVID vision.
Yeah, so I'm like not used to scrub ass eyesight like a normie. It was really weird. Like I was reading the bottom if I got to use my right eye, but I could only, and they test
You're
for,
mad about human eyesight?
literally. And so I can see both near and far in like better than perfect vision in my right eye, but in my left eye, it's only 20/20. And they were like, oh, your vision's fine. I didn't lose my hearing either. I really thought being in the gun industry jacked up my hearing. And well, I'll have to add a few zeros to my bank account. But anyways, so I passed all that stuff. I did the piss test and all that. The only thing I have left is my my background investigation to be finalized. There's a couple people that haven't responded to my query. And then weirdly enough, of all the things, Arlington IA has not gotten back to them yet because I don't have a file. And I think they're just trying to make sure. Like, well, we don't have a file for him. He's like, well, he was a police officer there. Like his PHS was there. His service record showed he was there. He went to academy there. He was there. And they're like, well, I guess we'll look. So I was a good boy while I was there, apparently. I was a better boy than I thought I was because they had no paperwork. On like the discipline side, I was never involved in an IA investigation, which is crazy for the amount of use of force I did to not be in something. Also, all my complaints were unsubstantiated. If not, if they felt like they were substantiated, potentially they would have done an internal affairs investigation. But once all that comes back, there's a possibility. I don't know when, but all the indicator, I passed all the hard stuff already. So the timeline would be as quick as 3 weeks, as long as about 6 weeks, depending on how all of it shakes out. But I might go back and get sworn and do the dumb thing where I attest to go intervene on the behalf of God's children to go bring about peace for free. So if it happens,
do like a little ceremony and everything for you.
I think so. They at the very least, I have to swear like on a Bible to like someone in command staff. You can't just like do it remotely. It's a very serious thing where they swear you in. So it was a baby ceremony. It's not as cool as like what you would do if you were like a rookie or something like that. It's like, hey, welcome. We're gonna tell you to do stuff.
It's gonna be like you and 2 other dudes.
It might just be me, depending on how it shakes out. Yeah. I could do. What would be adorable is if I did it with a bunch of rookies. That it's like there for they went through academy together like battle buddies, and I'm just some old guy that shows up and is like,
this dude at the end.
He's like, who's this scumbag? You didn't have to get OC'd. I was like, well, I did, but that was back like almost 8 years ago. Yeah. Then I got OC'd and tased.
Bro, you should troll them and be like, yeah, the OC was not as strong as it is nowadays back then.
The longer he talks, the sussier the mods get. That is true. But anyways, so we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted on all that. I don't think it should change anything stream-wise for now. I am kicking the idea around of doing 1 weeks where I just do Wednesday stream and then off weeks where I do like Tuesday, Thursdays. We'll see what I got to do. I just don't want to minimize the amount of body cams we get to go through. So maybe I have to like get rid of the hellos, which would make me sad, and or yap less, which good luck with that, knowing me. So we'll see. But anyways, I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will be here Thursday. Juan, are you coming Thursday?
I can't. I am working Thursday, sadly.
Oh, damn. I'm going to be by myself.
Yeah.
Maybe Keith hangs out with me for a little bit.
I'm working a movie premiere. It's pretty exciting.
Oh, nice.
I don't know which movie, but...
Oh, I was like, what movie?
Well, they haven't told me. I can only guess, but I don't know that I'm allowed to say, so I won't.
Oh.
I'm not working, like, we're white labeling, so we're not working for ourselves. We're, like, covering for
Hey, that's good money,
else.
I bet that's good money.
Yeah, it was really good money, so for a super easy gig.
Anyways.
So
I love you
I'm
all.
excited.
Thank you for everyone that hung out with us. I will give you guys updates. If you want quicker updates, they happen in the Discord.
To make up for it, I did 3 freaking episodes for y'all, an hour long a piece.
Yeah.
That are coming out. The second part of the rookie episode is currently awaiting copyright jail. Should be free tomorrow for members. So
heck yeah.
Get hyped.
Yeah. So anyways, members get to find out because they all knew yesterday. They got minute-to-minute updates on how I was doing on my backgrounds. And Juan is letting people get early access to some of this stuff even before Patreon gets it. So anyways, I love you all. Have a good rest of your night. Until next time. Peace. Oh, and Stram.